Good morning, I'm alive. I'm alive and I hope you're alive too. The background music has become your getting ready for work background music. Hell yeah. It's kind of a jam. Kind of a jam. The time has come and so am I. You don't sound very alive? Well, that's what happens when you just wake up, baby. That's what happens. Theros, thank you for the member. Thank you, my guy. Kane Heresy, thank you for the 5-month resub. Thank you. Gonna have to actually buy another sub soon. This man's running out of pre-subs. Hanson, thank you for the 21-month resub. Had to switch planes in Britain once, and a dude that looked like Mr. Bean made you take your shoes off, scanned your toes, and said, okay, you're good. Well, like, am I really good? Why was Mr. Bean verifying the integrity of my toes? That's actually a good question. Why would they scan toes? Are people, like, putting on prosthetic toes now that have, like, tiny little pipe bombs in them? What the heck? What the heck? Driving your brother around doing errands? Oh, I did errands yesterday, and hopefully I won't have to do them for a while. Also, I don't know. I think I mentioned this briefly last month, and then I forgot about it. I don't know how my doctor's appointment is set for the 4th, which is a Tuesday. I don't usually make appointments on Tuesday because that's a day that I stream. So I'm like pretty sure that I didn't make that appointment. And I remember when I tried rescheduling it, they didn't have anything until like late March. So I was like, okay, I guess I can't reschedule that doctor's appointment. So Tuesday will probably be either a late stream or I'll have to completely cancel because I don't remember what time my doctor's appointment is. I think it's because it was the earliest they could get you in. Maybe? I genuinely don't remember. Genuinely don't remember. Thought I said it was the 6th in the past? No, it is the 4th. It is the 4th. I might have another doctor's appointment on the 6th that I've forgotten about. That's why I have a calendar to look at, because I can't remember shit. Spider God, thank you for the gift sub to Slip and Slide, Sally. Gee, Sally, your boyfriend lets you have 2 cums? A second Kirsche has hit the stream. Hell yeah. What did you do to yourself now, woman? Nothing. This is my first primary care doctor appointment since my primary care doctor stopped responding to my messages when I was vomiting blood in November. He just said, you know, fuck it, I don't need to respond to her, she can figure it out. So this is the first time I'll be seeing him since then. And I'm gonna ask him, like, hey, why'd you stop responding to my messages in the little patient portal thing, Mr. Doctor Man? How the fuck can you ghost a patient? That's what I'm saying, man. You still can't believe they did that. Dude, doctors are fucking garbage. That's why I don't go unless I am literally dying. And even when I am dying, I have to be convinced to go. I fucking hate doctors. You love calendars, you don't need to remember anything. It took this long, any longer, you'd think it's Canadian healthcare, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Slavic, is this after the Philly one yesterday? Kirsche already covered? Wait, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I know. Ikaron Hate. Ikaron Hate, thank you for the gift sub to Ryan Levi's 99. He's got them jeans. Thank you. Remember, Chad, every time we've convinced Kirsche to go to a doctor, she's come back angry. That's true. That's true and real, unfortunately. Imagine if American doctors started providing maid. I feel like maybe once we remove tons of people from our country that shouldn't be here, maybe the state of medical care will get slightly better. Cute Foxel, what are we doing today? I wanted to look at an update and see what more information we have on the plane crash from yesterday. And I wanted to get into a couple of smart brief articles that I haven't been able to get to. And then I would like to play some Quime Bobs and relax with you. You're grinding for Blade affinities in Xenoblade 2, so it's gonna be a pain for you, because you'll end up forgetting what you miss each time. Relatable. That's when you bust out a guide and you just have that up in a tab, man. Only if the greedy insurance companies want to bill for it. I don't even have insurance. Mr. Michael, 86XX, thank you for the gift sub to The Real Pain. Thank you, my guy. Thank you. Dressed Glass, thank you for the 200 biddies. Sky Zanon, thank you for the 17-month resub. Keep giving us the best Fox news. Yeah, Fox news, nice. I have to respond to a very important email after stream today because I didn't respond to it because I think it got sent to me when I was on vacation. And I need to send them a response. You're hyped for Xenoblade X Deluxe? Is that coming out soon? Is there like a release date for the next Xenoblade? Amazing news, you finally fixed your PC and you can now play Quine Bobs. Hell yeah! I hope you can play with us. If you're on console, you can't play with us until March. March is the crossplay update. I'm gonna commit that to memory, chat. I'm so used to us being segregated from the console plebs. Type yes, hit send. I need to type a lot more than yes. I need to ask them some questions. Like, how did you start watching an anime Foxu? Why me? What are your plans for what we're going to do? On the upside, that means only one person on the ground died so far. I haven't read anything about it. I haven't read, so I do not know. Kermit B. Peterson, thank you for the 6 months of Proom. Thank you for the monthly Prooming, my guy. Hell, thank you for the member on the YouTubes, thank you. Confessorius, thank you for the 10-month resub, thank you. Low Speed Boot, my guy, thank you for the 5 gift members on the YouTube, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Dressed Glass, thank you for the full fucking year. Tier 2 resub, thank you. Boosh89, thank you for the 2-month resub, my dude. Zeke That Greek, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies on the Twitches, thank you. Thank you. Crossplay is an abomination. Before gaming needs to remain segregated. It's just unnatural. I mean, I feel like in a game like Crime Boss, it's probably fine. But when I have to play a game like Paragon or Predecessor or Final Fantasy XIV with crossplay, it raises my blood pressure because the people on console are just definitively dog shit in comparison. They always make loading times so much fucking longer. They can't do like a quick 360. They're just fucking dog shit, and it ruins the gaming experience for everyone. Keep them segregated in games that actually matter, right? But in things like Crime Boss, I think it's fine. The lad is well informed in good taste. What? Been playing Marvel Rivals with console plebs and it's awful. It truly is. It's a really fucking shitty experience. You would love to join for Crime Boss. You could probably play well. You just get no playtime in multiplayer, so you'd be hella under spec. That's what you go into the zombies mode for. The zombies mode, you get hella experience, a hella money, and catch up real fucking quick. I eated a half a pretzel before stream, so hopefully I don't vomit. Usually I don't eat before I stream, but my tummy felt like it needed something in it. You know, the fucked up thing is with 14, it's not even the hardware, they're just bad. True. And Kirsche needs a louder mic and a brown uniform. 9! Defiant Blackout, thank you for the 5. Leans in and whispers. Ma'am, there's been a butter cat. That's just not true. I won't believe you. Dressed Glass, thank you for the full fucking year tier 3 resub. Wait a minute, hold on. You just did it full fucking year tier 2. Does that mean you like just randomly upgraded in the middle of your fucking subby bubbies, dude? Dressed Glass, thank you for the fucking tier 3 upgrade, you mad lad. Thank you. The White Wolf, thank you for the $4.99. They should have people translate a doctor's handwriting as captchas to prove you are human. True. Sometimes I get a doctor and I believe they probably can't even write anything, much less their own signature, to be fair. Jaximus Prime, thank you for Dumember, thank you, my guy. Keck McKeckerson, thank you for the 5. Hey, Kier, my internet is ass, so I'll have to watch later. Have fun, Foxwoman in chat. I'm sorry your internet is ass, so you're not gonna hear me make fun of you right now. You'll have to watch it in the VoD. Whatever you post those pictures of, like, what you're eating with gamer sups, the thing that you drink out of looks like one of the hospital bedpans. So I'm always like, why did this guy steal a bedpan just to drink out of it? That seems like it's really unhealthy. That's probably not very hygienic. Why would you drink out of this? It's the only thing I can think of whenever I see those pictures. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. You probably love that weird shaped metal cup, dude. This poor man. He had a patient of one specific MD sent him a learn handwriting book for kindergarten. It's illegible entirely. That's funny. Oh my god. Get dabbed on, Keck man. Poor Keck man. His internet's too bad, so he won't hear this until later. Okami Jigoku, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies. Thank you, my guy. Thank you, thank you. And motherfucking strong-armed henchman, are you trying to buy your way into my crime boss syndicate? Thank you for those 20 fucking gift subs. It's working. Thank you, thank you. How dare you taunt his late mother's antique bedpan cup? Please don't do that. I wanted one of those. Oh god.
I'm sorry that I got fisted so hard it fucked up my stream.
Mechanist Golden Gear, thank you for the 15 fucking gift subs. Thank you, Mechanist Golden Gear. Whoa, is that a new one? No, it's just, you know, most of my alerts have been off for ages now, so, you know, when one pops up, it's a surprise. Help. What was I talking about? I was in the middle of saying something and I completely fucking forgot what it was. I got fisted so hard, I forgot what I was saying. We need more alerts. I love my alerts, and I know a lot of you guys love my alerts as well. But I think I had to finally admit to myself that I have gotten... you know, I'm no longer like a 100 CCV streamer. So I can't have like a million alerts for a million different things like I enjoyed having. Because it's too much, you know, it's too much. I need to figure out something. And then maybe have like one day a month where I just turn all of them on and it's fucking chaos. Are you okay? Your voice seems not okay. I'm suppressing hiccups. Don't worry about it. You're best to not overload yourself. Oh my god. Is the black guy alert active? It's not. It's not. I haven't even re-enabled the Sam Hyde one, and I know people have been asking for that one too. Cycle out sets of alerts monthly or something. I don't know how I would keep track of that. Literal Who armor in shambles, man. Can we have the powerful truth back? I think that was not like a paid alert. That was like a channel point redeem. And I remembered to put it up on my end at least.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
How did you even manage that? The fucking combo, man. Nice timing. That's another reason I loved my alerts. You guys always had fucking crazy timing with them. Like actual fucking crystal ball users. Gabe Ostroff, thank you for the dollary doodle. What's this about you needing a PC? What? Kirsche doesn't read my messages because she hates me. It's not because chat's going too fast. She hates me. Chat's going so fast, I will probably notice if you type that you're gay. It's the same way you track your period. Imagine tracking your own period and not having someone else do it for you. If you read this, I'm gay. Welcome. Welcome to Zombocom. Lord Brown Bear, thank you for the 690. Tucker Carlson, it is. Yeah, we still got vigorous spanking, my guy. Nice timing. Thank you. Mr. Bernadine, thank you for the 2 months of prone. Thank you. Chat's going so fast she won't notice I did the Kirsche. Fuck you, Brown Bear Man! Do not the Kirsche! Hell, thank you for the 5. We require Kirsche Quine Bob's merch. Potentially someday. Ministry of Wrong Thing, thank you for the 4.99. Damn it, I misread the title. You thought it said swingin my coconuts? What the fuck? How did you misread it so poorly? Go back to elementary school. Low Speed Boot, thank you for the 5. And fun fact, the illegible doctor scribbles are a formal system of shorthand called the Greg's alphabet. Why was Greg so fucked up? That's what I want to know. Eker on Hate, thank you for the gift sub to Swift Sword. Thank you. Thank you. A Revenant Legion, thank you for the 5-month member. Thank you. And Zekaya, thank you for the 4-month resub, my dude. Thank you. You wonder how many other tubas have casual bestiality as a running joke? That's a great question. you ran out of ketchup. How could you do this? How could you not prepare? Oh, I was talking about pretzel. Yeah, my tummy kind of hurt before stream, and I usually don't eat before stream, so I eated half of a soft pretzel. And it was delicious, but I hope it doesn't make me vomit, because I usually don't eat, like, after I wake up. Usually that makes me feel kind of fucking bad. Do not let the fox reading the donos to distract from her pancake size. What, Beal, there's not nipples! There's no areola visible! That's just shading! That's just the model artist shading! What's wrong with you? Tummy hort, prescribed belly scratches? That'd probably make me actually vomit. Has consumed chicken wings. I don't like chicken wing. I don't like my meat with bone in it. Tiroth A, thank you for the 9-month member. You got daylight and freedom. I hope you enjoy breathing outside of the water sack. Please enjoy your placenta steak. Yeah, right, shade. It is shading! Do not bully! We figured out Kirsche's trigger word. Look, I love pancakes, but I don't have no pancake nipples. That shit's nasty. You can understand doctor handwriting. You ain't human. My grandma has, like, I wouldn't even call it chicken scratch because it's, like, deliberately very loopy handwriting. So it's hard to read. It's, like, grandma special cursive. But it's like, it looks nice, but it looks loopy. So it's kind of, like, somewhere in between scribe and doctor. Loopy, I had a loopy. Placenta what? Yeah, when you hit your 9-month sub birthday, you get born. And then you eat your placenta for strength. That's how that works, you know? Alright, there's let's see what the updatu is for the plane crash yesterday. Because there was a lot of information fucking going around, dude. Medevac flight transporting pediatric patient crashes and explodes near homes in Philadelphia. Got a 13-minute ago update. Red Cross Philadelphia opens shelter, confirms 4 displaced. Red Cross Philadelphia on Saturday confirmed 4 people were displaced after a medevac plane carrying a child, her mother, and 4 crew members crashed on a street near Roosevelt Mall Friday night. 7 people are dead, and at least 19 were injured as of Saturday afternoon. So that means, aside from the 6 on the plane, there was unfortunately someone on the ground who also perished. And then there's 19 others injured. So that's really unfortunate. The leakage of jet fuel from the wreck caused a number of nearby homes and cars to catch fire. In a post on X, Red Cross Philadelphia confirmed a number of people were displaced following the subsequent infernos. In partnership with the City of Philadelphia Office of Emergency Management, Red Cross volunteers opened a shelter at Fells High School where 4 people spent Friday night, according to the Post. While acknowledging the outpouring of support from the community, the organization noted no donations should be brought to the shelter. We understand people want to help and appreciate the support, officials wrote. Right now, the Red Cross has what it needs to support the community. We ask that you not bring material donations, such as clothing or food, to the shelter. We're working to identify partners to handle the donations. Shit, you were hoping at least no one on the ground was killed? Yeah, same. Same. Philadelphia Fire Commissioner Jeffrey Thompson said the fire department completely extinguished 5 fires that broke out after a medical jet crashed near Roosevelt Mall. Fire marshals remain on the scene and are investigating those dwellings, looking for anyone who may be injured or in need of rescue. This is a very large area with a lot of damage, and we're still working in a number of different ways to assess the damage, said Adam Thiel, managing director for the City of Philadelphia. Right now, we're doing another, what we call grid search of this entire roughly 4 to 6 block area. A very dense area to ensure that we have found everything that we need to find, that we've checked it, and as you heard the mayor say, with all the residents, and we will continue to do that. We have teams who are going literally house by house, door to door, and also are licensing inspections. Personnel are inspecting all of those dwellings. It looked like there was a period there. Why did they have a period there where the sentence didn't end? The Stream Elements bot isn't in chat. This fucks with dono tracking. Can you re-add the bot to the channel? Why did the bot die? Why did the bot die? How do I even do that?
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is a spicy cat raid?
Moomy playing games. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. What the bot doing? I don't know, man. I added the Stream Elements bot to my channel literally once, and I've never had to do it again. So, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. There's like chat commands, but that doesn't... User management? No. This doesn't let me see anything. Go to Stream Elements dashboard. Navigate to the chatbot section. Follow the instructions to add the bot to your channel. All right, well, you've already lost me. It says the bot is in my chat. I guess I'll remove it and then rejoin it. Failed to join bot. Failed to join bot. Yeah, okay, I removed the bot from my channel and now I can't put it back. The bot hates you specifically. Cornman Doko, he said he wouldn't be here today. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what the Nim doing. Did you see the California mayor hiring outside companies to rebuild the Palisades? No. Is this the day? Are the machines rebelling? I mean, I'll refresh the page, see if it lets me. Okay, it automatically re-added the bot to my chat, so I guess the bot should be in there right now. No? Okay. I have successfully parted my channel. Join. Failed to join bot. Okay. I guess it's just like hard fucking broken right now. Because if I refresh the page, it says that the bot is back in my chat. But then I hit the part button and it departs my chat and then I can't put it back. Does the bot have mod? It's always had mod. It can't do anything without mod. Stream Elements, why are you so broken? I hate Stream Elements so fucking much, man. This is how Skynet started. Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Yeah, there's nothing else I can do. Looks like it's an outage per Stream Elements. Yeah, I mean, I guess if they give you any updated information on the outage, let me know so I can try again. Stop deporting the bot. He's gotta go. Sorry, chat. Any alternatives to Stream Elements? The only alternative that I know about is Streamlabs, and Streamlabs is even worse than Stream Elements. I would prefer to not go back to Streamlabs. The bot entered illegally. It must go. Looks like the new update may have broken the settings of the bot. It's possible. The new update made everything visually look like shit, so, you know. Wouldn't be surprised if it broke other stuff. Let's see. They added it's entirely possible that the casualty numbers may increase as the investigation continues. We have a lot of unknowns about who was where on the streets of this neighborhood last night at the time of impact. So it will likely be days or more until we're able to definitively answer the question about the number of folks who perished in this tragedy and the outcome for those who are injured. That's really depressing. That it's like, it'll take them days to fucking tally this.
That's really sad.
Philadelphia's praying mayor names most powerful thing you can do to help after plane crash. This is don't fall for fundraising scams, true and real. Philadelphia mayor confirms at least one person in a car died. Philadelphia Mayor Sherrill Parker confirmed Saturday that 6 individuals on board a medical ambulance jet that crashed all perished.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Additionally, at least one more person who was in the car died when the plane crashed. The mayor also confirmed that at least 19 individuals were injured, but that number is not etched in stone. The investigation is ongoing. Investigators are poring over the crash site now. Further updates will be provided as soon as we know more. That's very unfortunate. Monkey, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I was looking into updates from yesterday's Philadelphia plane crash. Hello, raiders. Hello. Will I have V cards in the future? That's not a question that I can answer. I can only say I hope so. I hope so. So even an update on the PA plane crash investigation, reiterated that they will have the full support of US DOT. Okay. This was 4 hours ago, so probably not any more new information. Because this one just says 6 people hospitalized when we know that there were 19 injuries as of now. There was, hold on a second. I think it was Philadelphia's news website that had a bit more information on the people on board. Yeah. So on Philadelphia 10 NBC, a medical transport jet carrying a child patient, her mother, and 4 others crashed into a Philadelphia neighborhood about 30 seconds after taking off, erupting in a fireball and engulfing several homes in flames. Mayor Sherrill Parker confirms all 6 passengers on board the jet were killed. 1 person was killed in a vehicle on the ground, and at least 19 others were hurt. The crash occurred shortly before 6 p.m. on Friday, January 31st, 2025, near the intersection of Roosevelt Boulevard and Cotman Avenue. Multiple videos obtained by NBC 10 show the plane plummeting from the sky, crashing to the ground, and a massive explosion shortly after. Multiple homes in the area caught fire. According to the FAA, the plane was a Learjet 55 that left Northeast Philadelphia Airport and was headed for Springfield Branson National Airport, stopping in Missouri before traveling to its final destination of Tijuana, Mexico. A girl who was returning to Mexico after receiving treatment for a life-threatening illness in the United States was among the 6 people on board the flight. The girl's mother, a pilot, co-pilot, doctor, and paramedic were also on board. The FAA said the National Transportation Safety Board will lead the investigation. A shelter for those impacted by the crash opened at Samuel Fells High School on 5500 Langdon Street in Philly. That's just sad, man. Feels bad. Yeah. Like, it's super unfortunate that there's a fucking kid on the plane, dude. We know at least one of the 19 is the guy who was eating at a restaurant that got hit on the top of the head by the oxygen tank. That's true. I don't know if it was, the top of an oxygen tank. I was gonna say, I don't know if it was a full tank. I think it was smaller than that. Your coworker got hit and killed here at CLT, and then 4 crew members were on board the DC crash, just barely holding on. What the hell? What the hell? God damn. I'm sorry you have to deal with all of that all at once, dude. You don't think he died? The restaurant guy? No, the restaurant guy didn't die. He just got hit in the head. Kid gets healed only to die going home. It's tragic. It is. It is very tragic. Why was the Blackhawks so mad at figure skaters? Man, I saw some people making like some crazy schizo theories. They were just like, the plane was filled with ice skaters. Ice deportations. It's like they're sending a message. And then like some guy who was like part of the like ice skating board of something or others, I don't know, some like important guy in ice skating also died. Nothing to do with the flight. He like died of natural causes because he was old. And I was like, what is this fucking like weird ass Q posting? Like, please, room temp, dude. Get the cork. That's a terrible connection. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. And Kirsche parting the chat isn't quite as impressive as Moses parting the Red Sea. What did he mean by this? There was an air marshal on board the DC flight, you know for a fact? Is this a new plane crash? Yes, this is a new plane crash that happened yesterday. So it's after the DC crash. This was a small medical plane. Don't lift children and athletes get hit by accidents often? I don't know what you mean. Remember the Kent family found a young boy that was at the impact? I don't know who the Kent family is, and I don't know what you mean by found a young boy at the impact. Need to take the Schizo's posting. Oh. It's gone. Ain't never been on a plane? Ain't never getting on one in your life? I used to fly all the time. I'm like, it's certainly anxiety inducing, but it's like when you get on the plane, you sort of have to tell yourself while you're looking out the window while they're doing all the pre-flight checks, you're just like, you know, These could be my last moments alive, because, like, if this plane, you know, falls out of the sky, like, we're all fucking dead, man. Like, no one's surviving that shit. So, like, you gotta kind of make peace before every flight that, like, yeah, this could be my last couple of minutes on this earth. Am I okay with that? You know, sometimes you end up, like, texting people that you love them, you know? You're just like, I'm just feeling kind of sappy. I love you, man. You know? And then you chew on gum and hope your ears pop when you're going up in the sky. I've flown a lot. Like, I've been all around the US. I've been to the UK. I've been to Germany. I've been to Austria. I would like to go to Japan in the future, but, like, after all of this shit the past few years with, like, all of the DEI hires failing to do, like, good maintenance on planes, planes, like, having shit fall off of them, having the doors blow open, and, like, all of the crashes that have been happening recently, like, even in the past, like, 10 months, all of the crashes, like, I just don't want to fly anymore, man. I just don't want to. Like, previously, it was like, yeah, I could be okay with it because it's such a rare occurrence that if my plane falls out of the sky, like, I probably would have been taken out some other way, right? Because that's so statistically infinitesimally small to happen. But now, it's like, it's so frequent, and with the competency crisis, like, I just don't want to risk it, man. I don't want to risk it. And I don't have the clip. I don't have the clip, but the press secretary basically said what every normal human being thinks. Like, when you get on a plane, you hope your pilot is trained and is competent to be able to fly your plane, even if, like, an emergency happens. You're not saying, oh, I hope the pilot looks like me. I hope the pilot is a disabled black trans man, right? You're just like, I hope the pilot is competent and we don't fall out of the sky and die. That is what everybody says. To be fair, there's an extreme negativity bias to focus on these events. How desensitized are we to car accidents? You hardly see those brought up in the news unless it's catastrophic. I mean, I passed, like I said, like 10 or 15 car accidents when I was going up on my vacation this past weekend. But, like, none of them were, like, super bad. They were just kind of, like, banged up a bit. Oh, God. That's the point. Car crashes are often not catastrophic. There's probably a handful of not catastrophic plane crashes. Like, you know, if a plane has an emergency and they manage to, like, somehow safely land on the water, and then they deploy the little rafts, and then everybody gets out on the little rafts, right? Like, I've seen that happen a handful of times. But it's still just, like, plane crashes didn't really happen all that often, and when they did happen, either everybody dies in a fiery wreckage, or everybody dies and nobody ever finds the wreckage. Like, you're not surviving an actual plane crash. And if you do, you are probably the luckiest person in the fucking world. Unless you happen to survive a plane crash somewhere where no one's going to find you for multiple days, like on the top of a mountain, which has happened before. Also, car crashes mostly rely on your own competence. Meanwhile, with planes, you're trusting someone with your very life, plus the 200 other people on the flight. Yeah. You can have a car crash and it not being fatal. You are not surviving a plane crash. I wouldn't say, like, with absolute 100% you're not surviving a plane crash, because there are those incredibly small chances that have happened where someone survives, but it's like 99.9% of the time you are not surviving a plane crash. Like, you can't count on that incredibly tiny slice of a percentage of, like, you know, I might live, right? Like, was there an explanation for why it was a Mexican plane? Yeah, it was a girl who was in the US for treatment. They don't say what she has. It's just that it was a life-threatening illness. So it was someone from Mexico who came here for treatment and then was going back to Mexico when the plane crashed. Planes are statistically safer than any other form of transport. Yeah, I just don't believe you. I just don't believe you. You'd live and just jump before the plane hits the ground. I don't know if you could even do that, man. Used to be 90% of plane crashes are the fault of the company for not doing the necessary maintenance, 4% computer error, and 1% pilot error. It's not looking good these days. Small planes can have mild crashes, run out of fuel, or lose the engine in a Cessna, and an off-field landing is pretty survivable if you find a flattish land. Airlines and jets? Nah. And it also depends on, like, how you're crashing. Right, because, like, if something, like, gets stuck in one of the turbines and it throws off your... like, I don't want to say center of gravity, because I know that's not the way to describe it, but, like, it throws off the, like, balance of the plane. I don't think that the pilots would be able to rewrite the plane in order to, like, safely land it on a flat piece of ground or the water or anything. Like, I'm not a plane expert, so this is just, like, my uninformed opinion. But I feel like there are certain ways where, like, the pilots would literally have no control over what's happening, and it's just really unfortunate. And planes can usually run on a single engine for landing purposes. Well, that's good. That's good if they can. Congratulations, you beat your deadly illness. You get to go home and live. Oh, no. A lot of dead birds get caught in the turbine, so there's also that. I still remember that fucking video of, like, an airport, I don't remember if it was a security person or, like, who they were. There's, like, an airport employee that, like, walked in front of a plane turbine and got sucked into it. And it's just kind of, like... I remember even back then, before, like, I was really paying attention to how bad the competency crisis was getting. But I was still, like... why would you do that? Like, how... like... you want to feel bad because that is a vicious way to fucking die, but it's also... why the fuck would you walk in front of that? Like, what are you doing? Wasn't that the one on the carrier that he got caught before being sucked in? I don't think he got caught by anything. He didn't die, he survived, full recovery? I don't know what one you're talking about, but the one that I'm talking about had a video where it was literally turned into blood splatter you would see in a gore movie. You don't come back from being turned into a liquid, my guy. The carrier one survived? Okay, I haven't seen the carrier one then. Vest snagged a bolt inside the turbine? Yeah, I have not seen that one. The one that I saw was a person get sucked into the turbine and then literally turned into fine mist. I don't think they can reparticleize you from that yet. I don't think we have that technology. They can fly on a single engine, not necessarily land. The plan is always to try to get the second engine to start again. True. True. He didn't even get spaghettified. He just turned into spaghetti sauce. Yeah, exactly. Like, it was horrifying. It was horrifying to see. Maybe you can't survive being turned into a liquid. Scale issue. This guy is made of ice! The one who got blended by the turbine? Yeah, like, there's literally video of it. Maybe you don't come back, but true chads like me and the rest of chat would be fine. That's my woman debuff. You can send holograms to the International Space Station. I want a hologram. Is it a coincidence that a movie called Flight Risk starring Mark Wahlberg just so happened to come out? Marky Mark was part of the Funky Bunch. So I'm funky with all these planes. It's all connected. Thank you, QAnon. You know why windmill turbines are being pushed so hard now? You gotta thin out the birds so they stop taking down planes. Good fucking god. Speaking of which, hold on. Where is this? Where is... did I not put this up? Where are my black people? Hold on. Well, there's this one, but that's not the one I was looking for. That's not the one I was looking for. I don't even remember what it was anymore. Why don't I have it in a tab? I'm sad. I'm sad. Did I like... whoop, 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 whoop! You can't just fucking jump scare me with slaves, man! You can't do that!
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, Dressed Glass. Thank you, Dressed Glass, for the 100 friggin' slaves. Thank you.
Oh, no message. No TTS kicking in. This fucking guy just slapped me with some schmeat and left. God damn. Thank you. Thank you, Dressed Glass. I'm looking at my likes and I was like, hopefully I maybe liked the video that I'm looking for and I was just too brain damaged to put it in my browser. I liked a tweet earlier that said, why is finding an artist so hard? Find an artist that you like the style of, does what you're looking for, takes commissions, and isn't waitlisted until 2036. Yeah, and if they're not waitlisted, I try to get them to actually finish your work in less than 2 fucking years. Oh my god. Let's see. This is the cute train thing.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Himawari Kotetsu, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome, raiders. Why are my likes repeating themselves? What is this? Why are you like this, Twooter? Why are you like this, Twooter? I thought you were the only one who's experiencing that with VTuber artists. Oh boy. Oh boy, I have had some luck, man.
Ah, no.
Yeah, I have no idea where it is. I had something I wanted to show, but I guess the dream is dead now. I guess it's dead. Because I don't know where it is, and I guess I didn't like it. I guess I'll watch other black people then. I saw this tweet, and she was like, possibly a hot take, but I actually hate this. And the tweet just says skating rink dates. And I was like, why would you hate skating rink dates? I went to the skating rink all the fucking time. I love the skating rink. It was so much fun. And then I played the video. And then I unfortunately played the video. And I was like, okay, like maybe they're like on ecstasy, so they don't really understand what they're doing. Like maybe they're just drug addicts, right? Not that that gives them a pass, but like that's the only way I could really understand what they're doing. Cause like, look, I would like kiss at the skating rink, right? Like, you know, I'd get off the rink, I'd go get a graveyard, I'd go up to the guy I'm dating, you know, give him like a kiss on the cheek, like, you know, cute public display of affection. Maybe you would hold hands during like the couples skating song, right? But like this guy is basically like almost fingering this woman on the fucking skate floor. I don't understand. I was like, why would you do this in public, man? And she's just like, yeah, fucking kiss me, rub the pussy. Like, how fucking low class do you have to be? How, like, it's just like, what are you fucking doing? What is that screaming? Look, man, I lived in the ghetto for a while. I can understand the screeches, okay? I am attuned to the wavelength. I didn't know she was a Trump fan. I just like, I don't want to see this shit in public. And I feel like this is why we need to bring shame back, man. People need to feel a degree of shame so they understand what is and isn't okay to be doing in public. It's like, grab her tits and pussy all you want once you get in the car, man. At least that's kind of private. But like, you're on the rink floor. Come on, dude. Like, why? What is the point? Do people not even care about, like, foreplay anymore? Like, you just do cute, normal shit in public and you save this for when you fucking get home? What is this? Why have we, as a society, become so degenerate? We live in a society, chat. Dry humping in public? Like, fucking goddamn, dude. Never seen it get this sexual at the skating rink, but you've seen people dry humping while roller skating? It's weird. That's weird. Don't do that. I like nobody around them is thinking, God damn, that guy's so cool, he getting pussy. They're all thinking, damn, both of those people are disgusting and I bet that pussy stank. That's what they're all thinking. Guy should shove his thumb up her ass, then pull her backwards across the rink. What the fuck? And like someone in the comments. Someone in the comments. Let's see if they're still here. Let's see if they're still here. Oh man, really? Never liked that much PDA, just trying to vibe. Get off the floor. Get a room, PDA. Tell me you've never been to the rink adult night. Bro, I literally fucking lived at a skating rink from like when I was basically a preteen to after college. And I can tell you right fucking now, the most I would see is like girls sitting on the laps of their boyfriends while they were off the rink. And the boyfriend might have his hand like on her thigh or some shit. Right? Like they weren't basically fucking feeling each other up hardcore. And especially not while they were skating. Maybe this guy went to some weird like degenerate skating rink. But like... Screenshot that just in case they delete it in the future. Screenshot what? But no, there was a comment. There was a comment. Maybe she hid it? Hid it. A fucking hot tip for other people in chat. What? Oh, you know, maybe it's actually on this one. Hold on. Doing all this in public is crazy. There was a comment, and I wish I had saved the comment now because now I have no idea where it is. But there was a comment who was just like, people will bitch about like having to see LGBTQ people in public, but then like this is okay. No, it's all fucking disgusting. Your degenerate pride heavy quotes parades where you're just fucking letting your dicks hang out and pissing on each other around kids? Absolutely not. That's disgusting. This is disgusting. It's all not okay. Don't try to play that fucking game. You fucking freak. If a white guy did that, would he be labeled a perv and a creep immediately? I mean, he would be a perv for doing this in public. It's all degeneracy. This shit makes you want to glow. Oh, you grew up in the rink? I was conceived on one.
You're getting a spanking because you've been a bad girl.
I was like, fuck, man, stop it. Stop it. You do not wish to see degeneracy in any form at your skating rink? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Go home to fuck, you shameless freaks. I was like, even if they can't wait till they get home, like, at least go fucking do it in your car, man. I bet these people have, like, illegally tinted windows, right? They're probably some, like, 30-35% fucking tint, so nobody will see them, right? I've been culturally subverted for real. Degeneracy culture. That's the one illegal thing I really want to do. Because my windows have like a 15% tint, and they're not tinted enough, so I want to go like 25, but 25 tint is illegal everywhere I want to live. I bet it smells like tuna and Plan B at that skating rink. Not to sound like an old fart, but why is it so hard to get a room to go somewhere private to get naughty with each other? Because a room costs money? It's not illegal in Florida? Okay, well, don't make a case for maybe me liking Florida, because I don't want to live where it's hot. Even in New Hampshire? Yeah, I'm pretty sure New Hampshire doesn't let you have 25%. Let me look up New Hampshire again. New Hampshire tint laws. Wait, I think I might have gotten my numbers backwards. I think I might have gotten the numbers backwards. Maybe. I think I might have, because I remember looking at tint and not understanding it, and now I'm looking at it and I don't understand it. Tint only matters if you get pulled over. Because New Hampshire says the window tint laws are 70 on the front side and then the back side's 35. So I think 30, if it's 35, I think like 25 would be darker. Hold on, I've confused myself again. No less than 35% light transmittance. Yes. Okay, so I was kind of right, I think. I don't remember anymore. Utah backside windows can be any darkness. Yeah, I want them darker. I want them darker. The lower the number, the darker it is. Okay, so I was right. I was right. And I messed up my numbers at one point because I said 35 for those people on the floor. I should have said like 15. I got it backwards and then I was right about the law afterwards. Sorry, my brain doesn't work with numbers, chat. That's why I have to ask you guys to help me. I could be completely blacked out. Yeah, so when I said 15, I probably meant 35 for Georgia. Is probably what I meant. We've noticed. Meant 15 for the people in the video and 35 for me in Georgia. I want them darker. The CEO of DEI. Please DEI my windows. I need them darker. You can put tinted windows on your house. I don't know about tinted windows on your house laws. I know there are like window tinty thingies to make less UV come through, but I don't know if it's the same as the tinting on a car. You want a grade 12 welding helmet dark front window? You only want to see the sun? What the fuck? Hello there, my Oshi Kirsche. You're at work right now doing a field trip. You're at the waiting point. Happy to hear my awesome stream. Hello. I hope your field trip is fun, dude. I hope it's fun. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's any state that allows you to have 15 or 20%, or even 25, like naturally. There's a tinting hub. Does it let me scroll? Does it let me... This is Michigan. But can I just like scroll every state? Is that an option? Can I do that? There we go. There we go. Okay. This is Florida. Utah had the most recent updates. Oh, it doesn't let me scroll all of the states all at once. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. You want 200% tint? You don't even want to see where you're going? Well, 200% tint would be like, they just throw you into the sun. The numbers are backwards. So, like, the lower the number, the darker the window. Which is, I guess, what confuses my brain when I try to think about it. And yeah, Florida allows 15% tint. So Florida unironically allows you to have, like, the darkest windows that I know about. The opacity of it. Just board up the windows with wood panels at that point. Yeah, there's videos showing you, like, how dark, like, 15 through 25 are. Let's see. What is the darkest but legal tint in Texas? Because there's like these, motherfucking... Hold on a second. Let me put this in my right browser. Browser. Killdozer shit.
Ama nyama nyama.
So, when you look up tint laws, you get, like, these little pictures, but if you go to the website, you can only, like, do it state by state. You can't, like, scroll all of them. It's like New Hampshire has a 35% tinting limit. Like, Virginia's got 35. California has any. Interesting. So you can have, like, the darkest windows that you desire in California. At least for the back and the back windshield. Front is only 70%, which is kind of unfortunate. That's kind of sad. I feel like I would want way darker than that for the passenger and the driver window. Mirror your windows so everyone else can see how dumb they look. The Stream Elements bot is back. Hell yeah. 70 front is the standard. Yeah, I don't like that. I want them darker. I want them darker. In New Jersey, you can't tint your front side at all. Backside is any. Joke stands. He wants them darker. I want my front windows to be dark. And then, like, I don't know if I can find Georgia. Oh, Pennsylvania's fucking cucked. You can't have, like, any tint in that state. God damn. God damn. Oh, New Mexico? New Mexico lets you have 20% front, back, and your back windshield. New Mexico based, unironically. California bans aftermarket materials with more than 35% reflectivity on side and rear mirrors. Tint makes it terrible if you drive at night. It's very hard to see if you have dark tint at night. It's quite hard. Iowa, Ohio. Ohio has a weird fucking image. Let me grab Georgia. Let me grab Georgia. So, Georgia has 32% across the board, and then front windshield 6. And when they do your windshield, I have like 25% tint on my front windshield, but it's only like the first 6 inches. Oh yeah, that's what that says. It's not 6%, that's 6 inches, so that is what it says. I can't read. I'm illiterate. Yeah, so it only gives you like a little bit of a strip on like the top of your windshield. The tint on your old car made it impossible to drive at night. Yeah, and the 32% on all windows, it's not dark at all. Like, it's not dark at all. It's actually really sad. It's actually really sad. 6 inches is optimal. I feel like 6 inches can be optimal in a lot of places, but on my front windshield, I would want more than a 6-inch drop on my shading. 6 inches, I'll never compete. Oh my god. You just have sunglasses, you drive too much at night to want to tint. I don't want to tint because of the sun. I want to tint for privacy reasons. And it's not even like I want to fuck in my tiny sports car. It's just I don't want people looking in my car ever. You love the windshield eyebrows after getting it. True. True and real. You can get great tinting. A good tint shop, when you ask them about tint, will always ask you, are you trying to be legal? That's how you know that you've got a person that knows what they're doing, because they're like, I'm willing to tint your car more than the legal limit, but you gotta let me know what you're trying to do. And there are people who will do that, not just for their daily drive because they want to feel an adrenaline rush every time they leave the house, but also people who do like racing or who have show cars. They will like giga fucking tint their windows, and then those won't be driven to whatever event they're going to, but they'll be like delivered there, I guess is a good way to put it. You're gonna get tint and finally play your Nintendo in car on the lunch break. Only get tint installed at a shop that has a clean room? Yes. You tinted to keep your car cooler since the AC broke and you live in the desert? True. I was happy with my tint job, but my windows on my car, I don't know how to phrase this without outing, I guess, what kind of car I have. But I guess because of, like, I don't know if it's because it's a convertible or what, but, like, the top of the windows where the tint is, has, like, a bunch of, like, little shred marks in it because of the way the window, like, touches the top of the car. I was gonna learn how to tint yourself, spent 2 hours looking on how to do it, and fuck up 10 minutes into doing so. Yeah, I'm never gonna learn how to tint myself. I'm gonna pay someone who knows what they're doing. Tint your windows in California so you can turn your car into a loot box for burglars. You heard I'm based, so you gave me an offline follow a day or so ago? Well, welcome, guy. Welcome, guy. Need to clean the rubber. Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Yeah, don't do it yourself. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to do that shit myself. Absolutely not. Hi. Kirsche is in fact based. She is a treasure. I know. I know. Even though it's a crime-ridden city, you like St. Louis? I've never been. I've never been there. Kirsche's pretty crazy, but awesome crazy. You know? I don't even have to say if you can't handle me at my desk catch-up, you don't deserve me at my conspiracy theory. Based privacy foxy. Yeah, I like my privacy, man. I'm just gonna eventually buy a limousine. That's where this is gonna go. That's where this is gonna go. Also, White House, apparently. I don't know who this George guy is. The Lord is good. Got like almost 600,000 followers. It's not like quoted from the White House. HT, I don't know what that means. Eric Daugherty? I can't pronounce that name. But this guy said, the White House released a video of moms whose children were murdered by illegals in response to Selena Gomez crying over deportations. What about our children who were brutally murdered and raped and beat to death? Seeing the video, it's hard to believe it's genuine and real. You don't know who you're crying for. It's a ruse to deceive people and to garner sympathy for lawlessness. There's many other children whose lives were taken. They didn't cry for our daughters. And so I don't know if this is actually from the White House, but if it is, based countering the chokehold on society that celebrities seem to have. HT is ancient Twitter speak for honors to, so basically courtesy of or credits to. Okay, alright. The video is fake? What video is fake? What are you talking about? White House has an X account? It does. But I don't know, like, where would the White House have released the video? Where would they have released it? Maybe it's, like, on this guy's profile, because he said, like, credits to, according to Ziz? Kash Patel, Elon Musk, what is this? Does want proof of the confirmation hearings? Ladies and gentlemen, looks like Kamala Harris is the Democratic frontrunner for 2028. Please do not elect a woman president of my fucking country. That's all I have to say to that. Florida voter registration. I don't see a video here. Listen to the police. What is that dog doing? What's the dog doing? What's that dog doing?
Get out of the car! You're gonna get bit! Get out! Knock it off!
Like, he's literally warned the dog is gonna bite him and he just fucking sits there! The fucking survival instincts of a plant! What is this fucking idiot doing? Also, what is this fucking... What is this logo here? What is this? What is the context behind this? Well, based on the top camera angle, where it looks like two cop cars pit maneuvered this guy, I would say he was probably fleeing for some reason.
Get out of that fucking car! I got you. Then get out of the car and stop! That's not funny. Get out of that car now. Get out, man! Get out! Get out! God damn it! Get out! Get on the ground! Get out and get on the ground! Get out! Get out of the car! Let go of my dog! I'm getting out! I'm gonna tase you! Get out of the car!
Oh, I brought out the fucking taser!
Get out of the car! Hey, please get off of me! Get out of the car! Get him off of me! Get out of the car! Get on the ground! Get out! Get him off of you, Chief! Straight to the ground! Go straight to the ground! To the ground!
Okay, I want to know what's happening here. I gotta know more. I gotta know more before I get too excited. You can win in court. What is this? Hold on, I got distracted. Arkansas police don't mess around. Perp attacked by K9 reaches for a knife! Oh, 17 fucking minutes! On January 22nd, 2025, at approximately 1:40 p.m., help. I assisted the Sebastian County Sheriff's Office on a traffic stop near Highway 71 and Planters Road. While at a traffic stop, the car the deputies had stopped fled from the location. I proceeded in behind the car as it drove northbound into Fort Smith. With my emergency lights and siren on, the vehicle continued into Fort Smith. The driver can be seen swerving as I attempted a tactical vehicle intervention to stop the pursuit. Now, in Fort Smith, the driver drove through intersections at a high rate of speed, disregarded red lights, and was driving in a very reckless manner. We turned off Townsend Ave and into an apartment complex located near 5121 Townsend Ave. Driving into a large field, the driver of the vehicle made a wide, swooping turn, leaving me the opportunity to hit the passenger side rear wheel in hopes of disabling the car. After hitting the car, I had to continue pushing the vehicle sideways as the driver continued to accelerate in a circle. CPL police? CPL? I don't know what CPL stands for. I wanted to say corporal, but I don't think that's what it stands for. Oh no, price. No, it is corporal. I am right, but I was illiterate and read police instead of price. Corporal Price, who was following in behind me, was able to place his patrol car in a pinning position and overall stopping the car. The driver continued to hit the accelerator, and I could hear the motor of the car rev as we were outside of our patrol cars. Giving the driver of the car commands to get out of the car, it was obvious the driver wasn't going to comply with our commands. Corporal Price deployed his canine Rick. I turned myself into a dog, Morty. White women will love me. In the window of the car, I could see from the passenger side of the car that the driver had a knife clipped to his front right pocket and appeared to be reaching for his knife. I busted the passenger window of the car and struck the subject in the upper extremities in an attempt to get compliance from the driver and avoid him possibly using the knife on another officer. The driver of the car was finally removed and placed into custody after another brief physical struggle on the ground. EMS personnel were dispatched to our location to render the driver medical attention. The driver of the vehicle was identified and confirmed as David A. Bruce, date of birth 7/18/1977. David was taken to Baptist Hospital in Fort Smith and given further medical attention. After David was cleared from the hospital, he was transported to the Sebastian County Detention Center and booked on the charges of speeding more than 15 miles per hour over the limit, reckless driving, failed to stop at a red light, no seatbelt, fleeing a vehicle or conveyance, resisting arrest, and battery in the second degree. Man, I don't know anything about fucking... Where was this again? What state was this in? They said it. Fort Smith, Sebastian County Sheriff, Arkansas. That's what it was. I don't know anything about the Arkansas fucking speeding laws. I know it's a felony in Virginia to go more than 10 over the limit. Would this be a felony in Arkansas? Arkansas. Would this be a felony or would it just been a regular ticket? Because it's like, if it was a regular ass ticket, he just fucking lumped so many charges on himself. Oh, why would he do that? You have no idea. She adds extra sass to the Arkansas. I do. It is a felony in Arkansas? Okay. I can kind of understand why he might panic and not be like, I don't want to get felony charges. But also, he just made it so much worse, man. He just made it so much worse. You don't speed in the Commonwealth. I'm too used to living in New England where they're like, oh yeah, the speed limit is 55 and then everyone's going 80, right? Like... Everyone's going 80 and no one fucking cares. We're in the find out timeline. So I want to see when the recording starts. Man was also not wearing a seatbelt. Yeah, that's very reckless to not wear a seatbelt while you're doing all this dangerous driving shit. Poor stray wolf got ignored. Look, I can't pay attention to my mods all the time. It's better to not piss off cops because they can fuck you up. Yeah, like the correct thing to do would be to just take your ticket and then fight it in court, right? Like that. Like it fucking sucks, but it sucks less than all of this fucking nonsense. Because now you're going to get a million more charges. You put your life in danger. You put the cops' lives in danger. You put innocent people all around you in danger. He already got pulled over and then fled. Yeah, it's just fucking retardation, man. Actual sub-IQ. Motherfucker thinks he's in need for speed. He's playing Grand Theft Auto right now. He's checked out, man. Probably got a PlayStation controller in there somewhere. Mass stadies have a bad rep, but you've actually had easier times with stadies over regular town cops. I have never had any issues with like any of the police in Mass or New Hampshire. I think the only time I was ever pulled over was when I was like I can't remember if I was 16 or 17 at the time. I think I might have been 17. But the guy I was dating at the time, like, I had helped him find a car to buy. And there was, like, some lady who was selling her, like, really old car for, like, $500. Like, super fucking cheap, right? And it was a piece of shit. Like, it was a beat-up piece of shit, but he was also poor as fuck. So, it was a car that worked, and that's all that mattered. And so I found him this car, he was able to buy it, and he didn't bring his plates with him for whatever reason. So he had to drive on, like, her expired plates to the DMV to get new plates. I don't know if that's how that's supposed to work, right? But obviously he got pulled over, and the cop was like, not only are your plates expired, but, like, you have like, stuff that shows up on your sheet when we run the plates. So we're gonna have to impound your car. And he was like, I'm literally driving to go get my plates. And the cop was like, yeah, I don't give a shit. You're gonna get out of the car, and we're gonna bring you down to the station. And he got so angry at the entire situation that in all of his wisdom, he decided to yell at me and hit me in the police station in full view of police officers. And so the officers were very not happy with him and detained him in one of the cells until I could get a ride home. What the fuck? Yeah. You were driving through Boston years ago and a city cop pulled you over. He was very polite. You were surprised. Smooth move, dumbass. Yeah, I'd be surprised if he's still alive at some point. You know, I'm sure his retardation probably accidentally killed him at this point. Bro, your life is a Code Blue cam compilation? What does that mean? Your nephew's a county police officer. He says the last thing cops are looking for are expired plates. If someone got pulled over for that, the cop must be having a mega bad day or is a dick. I mean, I guess so. I don't know. Like I said, I was 17, so I don't know much about that shit even now. Did I say this was my ex-boyfriend? Yeah, no, I'm obviously not dating him any longer. I was 17 during that, and he was like 23, so I mean, that should have been a red flag as well, but, you know. TLDR, Code Blue Cam is a body cam YouTube channel. It's great. Ah, okay, alright. And Kier's been making bad decisions for a long damn time. Well, my mom isn't exactly the pinnacle of what you should emulate for relationships, you know? How many of these stories do you have? Look, I'm kind of retarded. Kirsche learned the hard way, every step of the way. You know this man was insufferable because he was Jewish. His mother, obviously, Jewish. And his mother couldn't stand him to the point where she kicked him out of the house. That should have been a red flag. When your Jewish mother can't stand you, all right, like, you're probably a bad person. That'll get a motherfucker to start glowing. It's Chex Mix time. Want some chat? I love Chex Mix. No, she's right, chat. I know. Big red flag. The reddest. When the Jew does the kicking out. Oh my god. To the tunnels with him. Just means fixing him will be more rewarding, right? Look, you know. When that's all you saw as a child, you start thinking that's normal, okay? That's not a good mindset. Lock that guy up and throw away the key. Nobody puts their hands on and verbally abuses Foxu. Yeah, my dad put an end to that relationship when he found out. I had to call the cops to, like, get my shit back from this guy's apartment, which I also found for him because I guess he was inept and needed a high schooler to do his adulting things for him. It's true, one of your uncles got into a lot of bad stuff as a teen through one of his Jewish friends. His friend's mom blamed your uncle for all of it. Her boy was a perfect angle. Oh no. Kirsche, what's the biggest green flag a man can have for the Kirsche to take a liking in him? How do I say this? If he does kind things without being asked, right? So, like, if he holds the door open for you, or, like, if he opens your car door, or if he's like, oh, I went out to get Burger King and I brought you back a burger just in case you were hungry, or like, you wake up and he's like, oh, I woke up before you, so I made scrambled eggs. Would you like some? Just like, yeah, basic human decency, because I've never experienced that before. He sucks if he gets Burger King. Well, I'm not gonna complain, right? Like, Burger King wouldn't be my first choice. But if this man's went out to get himself Burger King and actually had the brain cells to be like, oh, I have a woman at home waiting for me, maybe she would like a Burger King as well, right? That's what matters, right? Why Burger King of all places? Look, Burger King and I have a history, okay? Basic human decency is hot. It is. It really is. Kirsche wants the bowl of eggs. I do. I want the bowl of eggs. Someday you're gonna watch a movie and your husband is gonna offer to massage your feet and you're gonna be happy. I'm gonna be like, you're offering? I didn't have to ask? You're not gonna get angry at me? Oh god, what history is that with Burger King? So... So, I was a vegetarian for quite a few years when I was a teenager. And when you don't eat red meat, you lose the enzymes necessary to digest it. So when you start eating red meat again, you're going to vomit. Like, it's unavoidable. And you also need to, like, wean yourself back onto it. So you can't eat a lot at one time. And the first burger that I ate after being vegetarian for ages was a Burger King cheeseburger. And I obviously vomited my brains out, but like, I was like, this is delicious, man. I didn't know how much I missed cheeseburgers until I ate one again. And so every time I would have an orgasm after that, something in my brain would start craving Burger King cheeseburgers. It wasn't even like they were that good. Like, I had better burgers, obviously. But for some reason, because it was the first thing I ate after not having red meat for years, after an orgasm, my brain would be like, it's time, you need Burger King. And so sometimes, post-coitus, with my long-term relationship guy I was with for like 4 years, it'd be like 2 a.m. and I'd be like, Can we go out and get Burger King? They close at 3. There's one down the street. Can we? And he'd be like, hell yeah, let's fucking go. Whopper with cheese got burned into your mainframe. Oh my god. Thankfully that doesn't happen anymore, but it did for quite a few years. Suddenly I need burgers. So free massages and Burger King. Got it. I'm so in. I am a very easy to keep happy person. Oh, cool. Kirsche is a fate grand order summon. True. You got Pavloved by the Burger King cum burger. I did. It was a fucking funny time. Why did you go full retard in your teens? I thought I didn't like meat. But it turned out I just didn't like the way most meat was cooked by the people around me. Like, when I was, like, real little and I had to buy tons of food for, like, my brother and I, McDonald's was cheap and very close, so we would eat, like, a metric fuck ton of McDonald's. And so it's, like, partially, probably I got sick of it, and also partially, like, I just didn't like the way it was cooked by people around me, so I thought I just didn't like meat anymore. So what you're saying is your himbo needs to bring you to completion and to burger in concert? I think I would have to, like, resist the urge to propose as a woman because fuck you. I'm gonna get proposed to. I'm the woman here. But I would have to resist the urge if, like, post-coitus, I'm, like, laying in my own sweat in bed. I just, like, basking in the afterglow. And, like, my guy disappears. He's like, I'm gonna go take a shower. And I'm like, okay, honey. And he, like, disappears for, like, 15 minutes. And he comes back with, like, a juicy burger that he just made on the grill. I'd be like, you're fucking perfect. You're perfect and you're never leaving. You're here forever. If you try to leave, I'm chaining you in my basement. The majority of fast food is now not only cheap, but tastes worse and of lesser quality. Yeah, highly true. Highly true. Here's your post-coitus burger, ma'am. Speaking of meat, bison or venison? I like bison meat. Bison's pretty fucking delicious. You don't like every single vegetable and meat boiled with a light sprinkle of salt after plating. Swear this is how most people develop an aversion to good foods. It is. It is. And, like, bless my meme's heart. She made a lot of good food, but she loved boiling meat. And I can't say I enjoy boiled meat very much. You know, I like boiled meatballs, no thank you. Boiled chicken, no thank you. I don't want that. No, you're a real person behind the anime girl, but in the real world, women like you just don't exist. Bless your heart. Why are you calling me retarded? Is she British? No, French. And we did eat like French peasant food as well. So it's like maybe that's just how she grew up, so she was used to it, right? Some French peasant food fucking slaps, okay? That's not, like, this is probably like the only boiled meat that I will happily eat. Is like, and I'll have to like look in the cookbook she gave me, but there is a French peasant food dish called boulet, and I called it bullets because I can't speak French, as we've already established previously. And so my grandma would make boulet, and it's like boiled like hamburg meat, not quite in meatball form, and boiled potatoes, and then it's got this like really fucking creamy gravy. And I loved that shit. Obviously, I'd put ketchup on it because I'm a degenerate, but I loved that shit, okay? You eat a lot of Great Depression food your great aunt would make. It's almost like pre-chewed meat, but not chewed. Would you turn down a steaming hot bowl of beef bourguignon? I don't think I've ever had that. Bullets and gravy, yeah, exactly. Feel bad I never had a himbo to treat me to good grilled food. You treat me to some good Iowa corn man grilling? I had one guy who knew how to grill my entire life, and that's where I acquired the, god damn, I love the scent of like man musk coming in from a hot sweaty day on the grill. You get like man musk and meat. Like previously my dad and family members were like the only men I knew who grilled, so it's like I couldn't be attracted to their scents, right? It was just like, oh, they're family. But then, like, this guy would grill, and I'm just like, I like that sniffer. Meat marinated with man musk. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. She's a sniffer, chat. Look, I like my men to smell good. And sometimes the good smell isn't even a cologne. It's just your natural musky man scent. The meat on meat smell. Your poverty. Oh my god, that reminds me. I watched the newest episode of fucking Caleb Hammer, and it actually got me to buy a membership to his channel because I like was out of my mind. He was talking to this fucking retarded woman, and she was just like, part of my income is like I have a sugar daddy, and he's just like, you want me to add that to your income? What do you want me to do with this information? And so she just started talking about how her sugar daddy is retarded. And he sends her money.
Spanking because you've been a bad girl.
He sends her money for her to send him pictures, like nude pictures. Because like her friend was sending him nude pictures. And so she wanted to get in on that. And she texted him and was like, hey, are you the one like buying nudes? And he was like, what, are you going to shame me for that? And she's like, no, I want in on it. I want to sell you nudes. And so he started paying her, but she wouldn't send him her own nudes. She would get like other pictures off of like Instagram and Google and like send him tits and asses that way. And he would still fucking pay for it. Men, please have a higher self-esteem. Like, I understand self-hatred is like a rampant mental condition in the male community, but please value yourself more than paying some fucking bitch of a woman to send you Google images of tits. All right, okay? Like, every one of you is worth more than that, okay? Like, even the guys who are black pilling right now, you're still worth more than what that woman's doing. And then, as soon as I thought it couldn't get any worse, she was like, do you want to see a picture of him? I call him mashed potatoes, and Caleb's face and my face made the exact same expression at the exact same time. And I'm sure his thought process was like, why the fuck you calling him mashed potato? But my thought process was like, this man is gonna have a cheddar dick, but she didn't want to call him the cheese man, so she went with mashed potato instead. And she started talking about how at one point, this mashed potato guy, when she showed the picture, Caleb was just like, this guy's not all there mentally. Like, he is mentally deficient. And if you look like you're mentally deficient, like, I feel like I can't make fun of you, right? Because that's an actual medical condition. So we're gonna just move past that one. But she was like, he sent me an unsolicited dick pic at one point. and there was so much smegma that it looked like the boxed flaked mashed potatoes, like the instant ones that you make with boiling water. And I started laughing because I was like, now this is just my stream. This is the crossover with financial audit I never thought I'd have. That's horrifying. What the fuck? Guess I'm done eating for the day. Look, man, you should be able to eat after being in my stream for several months, okay? I train you for this shit. This is the real Kirsche portion of the stream for any new viewers. For the love of God, kill me now. And I'm just like, how do you let it get that bad? Like, are you saving it up? Do you want to, like, treat a woman to, like, a dick and a meal, but you don't want to pay for a meal? So you're like, baby, I got your shot coochie board right here. Get some crackers. A whiplash streamer. Oh, yeah, we were gonna watch this video of this fucking police guy. How did we get here? How did we get here? Foxu, please stop. We were looking at the video about the mothers talking about how their daughters were killed by illegals. How did we get to fucking smegma dick man? The mashed potato man. I've eaten through worse stuff. Oh my god. I'm getting pulled over to relationship stuff, to Burger King, to dick cheese. It's just the natural progression of this stream. Holy sidetracked. We take the road less traveled, chat. Let's see what's happening in this video, shall we?
Look at this guy. That's so dangerous.
So many topics I can't keep track of. That was a good weave through traffic. I mean, he's basically counting on everyone else to be good, alert drivers while he's being a douchebag. Foxu's stream is a magical place.
It is! I made magic! Oh, Pizza Hut! That's like an old sign, too! Is Arkansas like 15 years in the past?
Why does Arkansas have the Mexico filter from Breaking Bad? Because their state is also filled with drugs. Sudden tangents like these are part of why you watch Risk Videos. Thank you for the 2. Pizza Hut was once good in the 90s. I used to get in kindergarten, we had one of those like stamp cards like you get at shops for loyalty. So in kindergarten, every time we read a book, we would get a stamp. And after 10, we would be able to take our Stampy card and get a free large pizza at Pizza Hut. It was like the highlight of my life, dude. Pizza Hut used to be actually good, and now they just taste like cardboard with depression as a topping. Why the fuck would he even turn into this area? Because he has brain damage, as we've already established. He's kind of retarded, but not the fun kind of retarded. Every time you hear Arkansas, you think about Cyrax. I don't know who that is. He got that dog with the butter on him. The governor of Arkansas in the early 90s was a drug kingpin.
I'm always right, chat!
Except when I'm illiterate. Wendy's. Cyrax is one of the lolcows I saw from Medicare's New Year's stream.
Oh! I don't remember people who don't matter.
Is this guy just hoping the cops will run out of gas and stop following? I have no idea what goes through the brains of the people who do this kind of shit. I'm gonna be real with you. We'll get away for sure. Well, it even looks like a Breaking Bad complex here, dude, on the left. You imagine probably just static sounds, no thoughts. These are the people who have no internal monologue. Which one was Cyrax? The only thing I remember from the Mediker Lolcow stream is the one like screeching guy who would just occasionally be like, "Yeah!" Oh my god, is he smoking a fucking cigarette too? He does think he's in Grand Theft Auto!
Get out of the car! You're gonna get dog bit! What have I done? Get out of the car!
What have I done, he says! As he's still trying to flee!
Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
Okay, but like, why does this cop back here with the square head kind of look like Hitler?
Get out of the car! Here!
Because he is! We found the reincarnation!
Letty, hey, back out! Hang on, Bass! Hang on, Bass!
Agent Hitler FBU!
Get the balls off of you, I'm gonna get in. Bass, back up. Hey, we got a knife on him. Here. Get out of the car now.
You bite him. Oh god, I love seeing the dogs go wild on pieces of shit, dude.
Get on the ground right now. Get out of the car. Let go of my dog. I'm gonna tase you. Get out of the car. I have no knife.
Papers, please, hair retard.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
What did he say there when he was whining?
Straight to the ground. Go straight. Get on the ground. Right where at? Where you want to
Oh, he getting tased! They tased him!
Call him off. Not yet.
Don't tase me, bro. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is this random guy in a highlighter sweatshirt jogging over here?
Get back. Get back. Get back.
I'm waiting for the world star!
Back up. Back up.
Blick, 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 blick.
Get him.
I need a different angle, man! Also, I don't know if anyone else has noticed, but the guy who was driving this Ford Focus, he has a passenger princess. Not with him, but he has one because he doesn't have any decal on his driver's seat, but he has a seat covering on the passenger seat with a butterfly on it. So he's got a certified passenger princess in his life, chat. What the fuck is a passenger princess? Literally me. I don't drive, I'm only in the passenger seat, therefore I am there to hold your food and feed you while you're driving so you don't have to use your hands.
Here.
Fry me! Yeah, exactly.
We're out here in the middle of the field.
Oh my god, another cop pulling up, dude.
Get out of the car! Let him in there, man! I got you! Get out of the car! Ronald, get out of the car!
Passenger princess is the one that calls out the upcoming turns in the race. Absolutely.
Get bit! Get out! Knock it off!
Get the entire precinct after him. Well, this is like the most action anyone ever sees in Arkansas, so you know, they all want a little piece of it. The window shadow was dope.
Get out of that fucking car! I got you.
Look at that good doggo wagging his tail.
Get out of the car and stop! That's not funny. Get out of that car now. Get out, man! Get out now! God damn it! Get out! Get on the ground! Get out and get on the ground!
This is like the same angle from earlier. Can we like skip ahead? There's a highlighter man.
Please, my fucking arm hurts right there. I don't know why.
You need to pay attention and listen next time.
I was, man.
What do you mean I was? You fucking fled!
I don't know why you I need a medic. Right here. Oh, I need a medic.
Listening.
I need a medic, man. Ow!
Roll over on your side so
God
you can
damn
breathe.
it, dude! Fuck!
I want you to be able to
I
breathe.
can't breathe, man. My fucking
Did you say taser deployed?
You can't use the I can't breathe excuse. You're too white for that. They're not gonna believe you.
Did you say taser deployed?
Yes, sir, I'm listening.
Get EMS coming here.
I'm listening, man. What's up?
11-4-7. 15.
I already know that. I can't.
So that blood
Oh,
goes down
God.
your throat.
Shut up.
Ah!
It hurts. No, my fucking back and neck hurts, bro.
Hey, listen, you get the option to pull over. Shut your mouth.
I understand that.
Shut your mouth.
Stop now.
You're right, you're stopped because we had to ram you 3 different times.
Man, you almost hit a bunch of cars. That was stupid.
Fortune starts down.
Oh no, it's not too late.
To be fair, how are you supposed to get out of the car with the dog on you? You get out of the car before they put the dog on you. They gave him ample opportunity and he kept accelerating the car. What do you fucking mean? They sucked the dog on him so he would stop fucking trying to accelerate.
Got an ambulance coming. You be quiet.
You ain't gonna walk on dog bitch. Shut up.
Oh, shit.
Don't try to fight.
Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, you're gonna get... No, I'm not laying there. Oh. And that knife that was on you is
My,
that hit you.
my Gerber? Yeah.
Gerber.
The ambulance is coming.
May you eat my pineapple? No, in my pineapple. That's my snack.
Yeah, you got my mouth. No, you can breathe through your mouth.
I got one here.
Talking.
So, Crohn's there.
He's still trying the I can't breathe shit.
What hurts? Son of a bitch. Is that
Don't
your
run,
car or
don't run
somebody
to the
else's?
police.
That one's my mother's.
I don't feel a bit sorry for you.
Huh? What's that?
I said I don't feel a bit sorry for you.
That's your mom's car. Like that.
How did bystanders just spawn in a field? What is this?
Yes. Yeah. I was going to jail. I'm not going to get out because I got
Oh yeah, they did pass a motel, so I guess they could be curious people who hard the vehicles passing the motel and then ran all the way out here.
There was no driving. He was still in first.
You guys in the car.
It's the most interesting thing to have happened in that town since the Civil War.
Lean back, lean back, lean back, lean back.
I'm bleeding.
Get up.
Oh, God.
Oh god.
Hey, is everybody okay?
Back hurts bad.
Is everybody okay up there at the apartment complex?
Happened about something else after I started talking to them. I had attention on him.
The only reason I was telling them they needed to leave is because of the dog.
Yeah, well, he was talking about the dog bites and the soup stuff, whatever.
Well, we said get back because it wasn't bit.
Attention for whatever reason.
I let him. Let's come get involved again.
Remember, if you hear cops say he's letting his dog go, stand still, whether you're being chased or not. Dog is trained to bite running people, and he loves his job so much. It looked like a German Shepherd, but it might not have been.
How you doing?
What is with all the male moaning in Kirsche's streams this week? God knows what I like.
Squander living in a dope house.
Austrian Shepherd?
He tried to call me and I was like, I'm not answering the phone.
He answered. He called out and I was telling him what we're doing.
No.
Oh, the beanie cop!
We'll get it for you. I don't want to get a cigarette.
Matt, you want me to back you up?
I like
real
the
quick so we
stady
can-
hats.
Do everything to the car.
Maybe I just won't run from the police. Yeah, I mean, that's the smart thing to do.
Where at? Back on the back of my arm. Which arm? The left arm, I believe. Get up. Yeah. God.
Saturation cord.
Yeah. I'm gonna take it fast if you don't get up. Hit your face. I hit your face, bro. With the baton.
Bro. Even if the police are in the wrong, you don't run, you're only gonna screw yourself. Yeah, fucking just take them to court.
Goodness, man.
So now you go. I just ran past you running.
Even ICE doesn't use pit bulls? Maybe they should. Maybe we just round up every pit bull from every irresponsible owner in the country, and then we release them at the southern border.
This guy over here in the gray wanted to run up while we had the dang dog out. Told him
Oh, they got his jacket off.
So he didn't get bit, and he's screaming, "Fuck you," this and that. I'll sue if the dog bites me. Being belligerent. They can't stand that they weren't the ones pulled over.
You can just say every pit bull, it's the same thing. I mean, true. Every pit bull owner is an irresponsible owner because they own a pit bull.
There we go.
Rip Pitbull the artist. Danza Kuduro!
Winners.
Oh, that's really disappointing that that was the end of that video, man. That's so. What is this dollar store Hassan? What is this? Took America's worst rated cruises? Oh, I'd probably watch that. I'd probably watch that. Did the cop end the clip with saying winners? Bubbles would never eat that child's face off. She was just playing. True. True and real. Yeah, I guess Arkansas State Police don't mess around. That was an interesting video. I was trying to scroll that guy's timeline to find the White House video. God damn, so much shit here. But binary minds. Thanks, moderators. Thanks, moderators. One sec.
Yama, yama, yama.
What
So,
about our
the mother
children?
video, the mother video, the thing I originally wanted to watch and then got hella fucking distracted. The worst pitbull clip you've seen was the woman who filmed a pitbull who'd broken into her house and was actively eating her cat alive. Yeah, I've seen that one too. I absolutely hate those videos. Absolutely hate them. There was a pretty bad one in a restaurant as well, where a pitbull got a hold of someone's like little dog and was basically eating the little dog alive. I can't remember if that's the one where some guy like ended up putting a thumb in the pitbull's ass or not. Better than an alligator moat? I don't know if I want an alligator moat. But yeah, no, this video actually put out by the White House. Courageous Mothers had something to say to Selena Gomez and those who oppose securing our borders. Which, I'd originally gotten it from this George guy. I don't know who this George guy is. But White House actually did put it out. So fucking based. Put those celebrities in their fucking places, dude.
What about our
Spicy cat
children
raid. What
who
the hell
were
is this
brutally
spicy
murdered
cat
and
raid?
raped?
Derpy Badger!
Derpy Badger, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. We're about to watch a video.
What about our
Help.
children who were brutally murdered and raped and beat to death?
Just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. All my people are getting hurt. I just want to say that I'm so sorry. children.
Seeing that video, it's hard to believe that it's actually genuine and real because she's an actress.
You don't know who you're crying for. What about our children who were brutally murdered and raped and beat to death and left on the floor by these illegal immigrants?
I just feel like it's a ruse to deceive people and to garner sympathy for lawlessness.
I wish I could do something, but I can't.
My daughter was a child. There's many other children whose lives were taken due to people who crossed here illegally.
They didn't cry for our daughters.
No one has stood up except for us mothers to cry out about our children.
I am so happy that Trump won. I am so glad that this is one of the first bills to help with immigration.
It's only been 2 weeks, if that, since he's been in office, and he's taking accountability and he's making moves and he's making things happen.
President Trump genuinely cares for the American people. And he cares for the American family.
I truly appreciate everything Donald Trump has done.
We stand with President Trump and make America safe again.
So, like, why would Selena Gomez even make that fucking video? Like, I talked about it briefly, and I didn't play it on the stream, I don't think. But it's just like, she is an American. Her mother is an American. She has lived here her entire life. She has built her status and her wealth off of America. Why would she be crying for illegal aliens, and why would she be crying for criminals? Why would she be calling them her people? Like, what the fuck kind of mindset is that? How does she see illegal immigrants and criminals as her people instead of Americans as her people? Like, how out of touch are these people that are celebrities inside these bubbles that don't even know what they're talking about but think they're going to get ass pets for this kind of virtue signaling? According to the left, they aren't criminals. Feels like the fake photo shoot that AOC did at the US-Mexico border. True, the fake crying. She's a celebrity. She hates everyone who isn't rich like her. That's pretty fucking nice that they would release something like this to counter the, like, stranglehold that these celebrities have on people. Because it's like people just blindly believe anything celebrities say for some reason. For some reason. No, let's see here. What else do we friggin' get? What else do I friggin' get in some tabs up here? We have a W at the FBI. We had this Zach Lambert guy who's apparently a liberal. So this photograph was taken 2 days ago at the FBI Academy in Quantico and submitted to the New York Times under the condition of anonymity. If a picture is usually worth 1,000 words, this one is worth millions. And I was like, hell yeah, buddy, I agree, get rid of that fucking garbage. But then, like, you scroll down and he says, I wrote an essay about the dangers of Donald Trump's anti-justice, anti-diversity platform and what we can do about it here. And then everyone who thought that he was calling this a win, you know, is posting, and he's just like, it's beautiful to erase fairness, liberty, compassion, integrity, leadership, respect, and the like as values for our nation's domestic law enforcement agency. Check out this fucking retard. A W for the win. Why would you want to win against fairness and liberty, compassion, integrity, leadership, respect, diversity, initiative, cooperativeness, etc.? Perfect picture of the DEI terrorist propaganda that's destroyed the country. Thank you, Beast Mode. And then Zach responds, you've been indoctrinated by too many conspiracies to count, Robbie. I don't mean this flippantly. I am praying for you to be set free from the anger and hate that you've given into. Yeah, literally the actually. This is revival and answer to prayer. Zach says, why would you pray to get rid of fairness, compassion, integrity, and respect? Those are many of the things that Jesus was all about. Hello, I'm home. Hello, home. I'm Kirsche. Favorite reply to his post was, but how does this affect you personally? Oh my god. USA, the razor fist defense. I don't know what you mean. Because those qualities a DEI professes to have are hollow, absolutely hollow and meaningless. And I saw this, and I'm not entirely sure what this is, but I thought it was kind of interesting. We have Luke Rosiak here, investigative reporter at Daily Wire, author of a book on problems in K-12 schools. And it says, deleted, GSA's tech arm. I don't know what GSA stands for because all I know is as Gay Straight Alliance. A far-left agency that viciously subverted Trump during his first term surrendered after Elon Musk deputy took over. It deleted huge swaths of code dedicated to virtue signaling rather than mission, such as its inclusion bot that lectured staff. So we have a little image here. That says 3 files changed, and you have pages about diversity, code of conduct, information and resources, DEIA resources, inclusive behaviors, and inclusion bot, and also like a digital council thing here. This says Charlie Demonstrata, he, him, DC. Hey guys, just wanted to let you know this project was being grandfathered into the previous structure. And then inclusion bot says, hello. Our inclusive TTS culture is built one interaction at a time. And inclusive language is the foundation. This bot helps us practice our inclusive values here in TTS. Some of your message could be unintentionally non-inclusive. Here are some alternatives that might work better. Instead of saying grandfathered, how about included retroactively? Instead of saying guys, how about folks? You can view the full list of words and phrases this bot watches for. This is exactly what the government needed, surely. Luke continues, federal government-wide computer office 18F, which looks very gay. 18F partners with federal agencies to build and buy digital services that improve the user experience of government. Proudly part of GSA TTS and US GSA. So what are those, first of all? GSA TTS, Technology Transformation. TTS improves the lives of the public and public servants by transforming how government uses technology, proudly part of FAS Outreach and US GSA. US GSA is delivering the best value in real estate acquisition and technology services to government and the American people. What very strange things to drape themselves in ideological clothing. Which to this day has a transgender flag as its logo, also deleted where its employee handbook instructed employees to explain what they look like at each meeting, so blind people could know if there was sufficient racial diversity. Bro, what the fuck? If I stepped into a meeting and they were like, you must describe what you look like so that even the blind people know that we have met specific racial quotas and that there's not too many white people or too many males here, and especially not too many white males. That would be a huge problem. So please describe what you look like for the blinds. Must show blind people color. It's like they don't see any color, so we need to make them racist by osmosis. That's fucking crazy, man. One colleague shared his experience hearing another colleague's visual description. I almost fell off the chair at the last town hall when LBS described having purple hair. I can go on how a lot of these social cues really help to demonstrate an organization / events / etc's culture. Quoted by Justin Proctor. He can't keep getting away with it. In a meeting where multiple people will provide visual descriptions, only one person needs to mention the purpose. All speakers following should go straight into sharing their visual descriptions. Example 1. Hi, my name is Faith. Before I begin, to increase accessibility and inclusivity in our conversation today, I'm sharing a little bit about myself. I'm a brown-skinned black woman with medium-length kinky hair, sitting in a fuchsia office chair. I'm wearing a green shirt and a beige skirt with gold hoop earrings. My glasses have blue frames with rectangular lenses. Example 2. Greetings, I'm Madison. My pronouns are she, they, and I'm a middle-aged white woman with an androgynous appearance. I have short brown hair, and I'm wearing a gray t-shirt, and my black Cocker Spaniel, Lulo, is sleeping on the couch next to me. Man. Someone androgynous saying they're wearing gray, man. Their whole personality is just like those Victorian houses that get gutted and made soulless. Why does any of this matter? Well, you don't want to have the wrong number of the right people, do you? That would be bigoted of you. He continues, GitHub logs show it deleted how employees should only participate in events where there are no all-white or all-male panels, where there is a code of conduct with an incident response plan, and participants have a place to share their pronouns. And ended racial segregation. The invite-only affinity groups are Latinx, a space for people who identify as Latinx, Hispanic, Chicanx, Boricua, Cubano, etc. All right, so I've heard the slur Latinx before, but I've never heard Chicanx for Chicano. Look, why would they do that? Why would they butcher that fucking word? Fucking Chicanx, dude. What the heck are these words? They're inclusive. You want to be a good person, don't you? Asian, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders. A place for Asian, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders TTS staff members to hang out and talk. Open to any member of the Asian diaspora. What the Hooked on Chicanx. Working While Black is a space for Black TTS staff members. Shalom Jews is a space for TTS employees that consider themselves Jewish, Jew-ish, Jew-curious, culturally Jewish, or anything else. All right, I have many questions, actually. First of all, why would you call it Shalom Jews? That doesn't follow any of the other nomenclature that you have here for the other racist groups. And also, what do they mean by consider themselves? Because as far as I know, you can't be considered Jewish unless your mother is Jewish, right? Like, if your father is Jewish, you're not a Jew. It has to be your mother who's Jewish. Or you can marry into it and convert, right? But, like, what do they mean by this? And is this also like I can just suddenly identify as a Jew, like a man can suddenly identify as a woman? Is that how this works now? Because, like, I might try that. Maybe my taxes will get filed better, right? And then also, moving aside from considering themselves Jewish, what do they mean by Jew-ish? What does that mean? Like their mother was a Jew, so they're a Jew, but they're not a practicing Jew. They just use it to bludgeon people on Twitter? Is that what that one means? Like, I don't understand. And then also, Jew curious? It's not a sexuality, it's a religion. What the fuck is wrong with these people? And also, if you're not Jewish, what does culturally Jewish mean? What do you mean by this? I'm gonna say this as a Jew. Holy crap, the Shalom Jews. Hold on, I'm fucking lost. Thing is offensive. It also doesn't differentiate between people who observe the religion or are biologically Jewish like you. This is like, what is this, man? Well, I'm very Jew curious. I'm Jew curious about why Netanyahu said Hitler didn't want to kill the Jews. Same. You're part Chinese. Don't call me Chinks. It's hilarious. Oh my god. You're Ashkenazi. You hate this entire category. The streamer stole my joke. Get faster, Nimothy. Where can you speak with me outside of Twitch? Mod tickets? Question mark. Even then, I typically don't respond to mod tickets myself. Mods just deliver things to me. They're like little postal service. Ashkenazi here as well, but you're not religiously considered Jewish. Maybe that's what culturally Jewish means. You were born Jewish, and so you're like in the culture, but you're not practicing the religion. I was just thinking maybe like you go to the local mall and take pennies out of the fountain, you know, like. To be fair, in Yiddish, there's a way to say hello that it basically translates to, hey, you Jew. Raised in the environs, but not practicing. Yeah, right. Wait, I do that. Wouldn't that be more genetically Jewish? Genetically Jewish would be the thing I was talking about where, like, you're not considered, like, ethnically Jewish unless your mother is, right? Like, if your father is Jewish, but he didn't marry a Jewess, as it were, you wouldn't be a Jew as their child. Like, you could convert to Judaism, but you wouldn't ethnically be Jewish. Matrilineal. Yeah, that's the word that I couldn't remember. Taking pennies from fountains. Wait, you mean I missed one? Am I partially Jewish? Only when it comes to haggling at, like, you know, little bazaars and antique shops. Does that mean I'm Jew curious? Can I identify as that now? Have fun, mods. Wouldn't culturally Jewish be a white person on Wall Street? No. Just got back. What the fuck am I looking at? Some weird government program? You don't know much about a Jewish culture, so you'll stick this one out. We have a couple of old-time Israeli friends in the Discord. A guy I used to play Terra with lives in Israel. You thought culturally Jewish meant they don't eat pork. I don't know if Jews eat pork or not. I know Muslims don't eat pork. I don't know if that's a Jewish thing too. Rip Terra online, true and real. True and real. Israel is real. Yeah, it's in the name. Jews do not eat pork. I'm learning. Pork is not kosher. Jews have the best pickles, man. People with disabilities, or PWD, private channel for anyone who identifies themselves as disabled. Me, I identify as disabled. I'm kind of retarded. I'm a PWD. And I'm also a POA, PWD. People of anime, people with disability. I identify as a retard. And they also cannot eat dairy and meat together like a cheeseburger. Oh, that's a weird rule. That's a strange rule. No pork or back half of animals, you think? Apart from that, you don't know what besides certain preparation methods? Yeah, same. I know that there was like a video of these Jewish people who bought a home and they had to like cleanse all of the countertops because like it wouldn't be kosher for them to cook or eat things off of the countertops if they had been contaminated by like non-kosher products. I don't remember what I was watching that I saw that, actually. Now that I say it out loud, I have no idea what I was watching. Many Reformed Jews do not keep kosher. I just really like kosher pickles. I'm glad that I don't have to stick to a kosher diet because I'm not Jewish, but I really like kosher pickles, man. They're delicious. You just roll into one of these groups because you identify as invited. Yeah, absolutely. Adam Sandler's your favorite Jew. He made good Jew movies. Kosher salt is the bomb. I don't think I remember the last time I saw, like, non-kosher table salt. Like, I have a Himalayan pink salt, and I love Himalayan pink salt, baby. I don't know if that shit's kosher, though. Do Jews eat ass? Well, I mean, they're gonna go to a camp if they don't. What is a Jew movie? Adam Sandler made, like, 8 Crazy Nights, and I think he made another movie about Chanukah that I don't remember. Screw kosher, you need iodine. What could she have meant by that statement? Kosher salt isn't iodized, and sea salt isn't iodized. Oh, so I'm not getting enough iodine in my diet? You telling me if we get nuked, I'm just fucked because I don't have the iodine in me to reject it? Luna Loyalist, thank you! Thank you, Luna Loyalist. I thanked you yesterday for another 100 that I think you gave on Friday that I missed saying thank you to. I don't know if you were here yesterday when I thanked you, but I'm sorry for being a late cunt. I appreciate you, my guy. I didn't mean to ignore you. Luna Loyalist, thank you for another 100. A Jew-ish sounds like a person who displays stereotypical Jewish traits. It's true? The Lord via transferring your sins to a chick, which you then beat to death to send it to hell with your sin in your place. That kind of thing. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. It's like they just make like a fucking stereotype category and they're like, yeah, you can join in anyways. You know, we're already racist, so why not take it a step further? Oh my god. Is eating ass halal? I feel like it better be, man. Oh, fucking, where were we? Not Your Dude is a private channel for cis women, trans men, non-binary people, and those who are otherwise marginalized, i.e. non-hegemonic masculine folks. So if you're just like a regular straight dude, you could literally just be like, actually, I'm non-binary, my pronouns are they, them, so I belong here. Glow stronger than the sun, dude. Non-hegemonic masculine folks. What does that mean? White males are not allowed to participate because you're hegemonic. Fire all of these people. For an invitation to these groups, please see the Slack post, which includes contact people for each invite-only group. Luke continues, 18F previously jeopardized the security of 1 million Americans by refusing to implement facial recognition for high-security accounts because of racial equity, even though it was required. This went on even during the Trump administration, and they lied to agency heads about it, the OIG found. TTS/18F has also changed its policy of hiring based on lived experiences to one based on merit principles, code diffs show. Help! Title, Fair and Equitable Hiring Practices. Keywords, hiring practices, fair, equitable. Title, Merit Systems Principle, hiring practices. And keywords, hiring practices, and merit. And then stuff removed is, remember that we all have different lived experiences, beliefs, and assumptions that play a role in how we make decisions. This is particularly important to be aware of when it comes to hiring, as these may potentially impact our ability to be fair and equitable, and ultimately select the best possible candidate for the job. It's a good thing that's fucking changing. Only if you didn't eat bacon. Bacon is delicious, man. I love maple bacon. You hate lived experiences. It just devalues you as a person. It does. It does, man. Luke continues. What did diverse hiring mean in practice? The government tech arm turned into a coven of transgenders and queers hiring each other. This employee raised money from coworkers for a sex change and used an 18F template to track his goal of changing a penis for a pussy. Help Cordelia void their gender warranty. $21,868 raised out of a $20,000 goal from 216 donations. 3-month reflection. Just made it through my first week back to work and wanted to spend a few moments reflecting back on the last 3.5 months. So with apologies to the 18F Project reflection template, goals for the last 3 months. Turn a penis into a pussy. Rest and heal. Maintain my mental health. I don't think this person had their mental health to begin with. Keep my blood pressure low and minimize the loss of muscle tone and flexibility. Integrate the new body part into my sense of self. Just like every time I think about how the sausage is made here, man, and I guess this is how the sausage is unmade in this case, I think about how, like, the inside of the fake vaginal canal is made from, like, inverting the penis and also sometimes from, like, your colon and, like, the intestine materials like Jazz had. And then I think about how all of, like, the straight men and lesbians who were told that they should be perfectly fine fucking these people because they're true and real biological women now. And it just, like, it just makes me think. Like, I can't imagine the foreskin sausage casing when I eat, like, a sausage from my refrigerator. I can't imagine that feeling good to slide your penis against, if I'm being honest. Why do people pretend that this isn't absolute insanity? Serious question. Why do people go along with it? It's very easy to emotionally manipulate people, right? Like, when you're on the outside looking in, it's very easy to just be like, well, you're in an abusive relationship, why don't you leave? But when you have, like, people in positions of power, when you have activists, when you have politicians, when you have doctors, which are people you're supposed to be able to trust, telling you, if you don't mutilate your child and invert their penis into a grotesque wound that will never heal, your child will kill themselves. And you don't want a dead child, right? Because then it'll be your fault. It'll be your fault for not helping your child. And like the adults that do this, they're lied to by the doctors. They're told it will be indistinguishable from a real vagina. They're told you will finally be a real woman once you have this. There will be no difference between you and a cis woman once you get this surgery. And then they get the surgery and it starts falling apart. It starts getting infected. It starts leaking pus and bleeding. It starts like having the smell of shit because of the intestines and the colon used. It starts being incredibly painful to try and keep open by dilating. Like, these are people who have been taken advantage of and lied to. And I've brought up Remelia before. Remelia was an autogynephiliac who hated transgender people and was very open about their hatred of transgender people. But Remelia was hailed as a, like, icon transgender player for League of Legends. And Remelia was lied to and taken advantage of by their manager when they were playing professionally in League of Legends. Their manager said that they would pay for transition surgery and that they would take care of Remelia after the surgery happened. Remelia had the surgery because their dream was to be a big-titted anime cow woman, and thought that if they had this surgery, that would bring them closer to realizing their fetish in real life of being used and fucked as a woman. And obviously, the surgery did not go well. They got infected, they had complications, and they eventually ended up taking their own life. And everyone in the media reported this as like a transgender bullying suicide. And I had no dog in this race, but it made me upset to see somebody who like understood what they had, who was open about their fetish and what they wanted, and then them being used as like a pawn to push more of the transgender ideology. I have a VoD talking about Remelia where I bring up like all the receipts and shit, because I had a lot about Remelia saved on my own PC, but I had to look up some of the stuff on the fruit farming place because I didn't have absolutely every source on my own. Another case of unable to keep fantasies from reality. It's a fantasy. You can't have it in reality. Just think about it yourself and enjoy. It becomes really hard for some of these people, like when they're around people who enable them, when they're around people who are manipulative, right? Because it's like they're not all there mentally. Sophia Transman has warned about this, but they didn't listen to him. I mean, Buck Angel has warned about this stuff. There have been trans people who have spoken out against it. There's a huge difference between, like, the fetishists and the trenders and the ideologues, and then people who have diagnosed gender dysphoria. And trans people who would talk about this before, when they would say, like, you need this diagnosis, you can't just self-identify, they had, like, a word for those people. They were called true scum and med scum, because they were bad people for saying that, you know, not everyone could just identify however they wanted, however they felt. Sophia Norwitz repeatedly tried to warn people about this as well. Yeah, I follow Sophia on Twitter. When you're on the PC 12 plus hours a day, it's hard for a lot of people to tell the difference between fiction and reality, which is crazy to me. Because I spend the majority of my time on the PC as, you know, a streamer. And even before then, I spent the majority of my time on the PC because I was an introverted MMO goblin, right? I was riddled with anxiety. I don't want to fucking go outside. So it's like, I spent tons of time online and I have no issues telling the difference between reality and fantasy. Like, it's crazy. Blair White's another good voice on the topic. True. Book burnings turned out to not be so helpful, unsurprisingly. Yeah, unfortunately. Even if you hate something, if you detest something and you wish it didn't exist, the fact that it does means that it will probably come back. So you should not burn its entire existence away. You should preserve what the evil thing is as a message to people so that they do not repeat the evil thing in the future. They know that it already happened and the results of it were catastrophic. The human anatomy will never have you completely changed into something against your birth. It's unfortunate people try and suffer physical permanent pain. Yeah, exactly. Munya. Blair is Tucker is Shapiro. I don't know what you mean by that. Don't understand the appeal of going outside, but fantasy and reality aren't that hard to tell apart, people. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why it's gotten so difficult for people in current year. Transgenderism hit the autistic programmers the way crack hit black community in the 90s. It absolutely did. It's just unfortunate. Oh, cool. Horrors beyond my imagination today. True? Help. Luke continues. More of 18F's totally merit-based and non-partisan employees. We have Aviva Oskow, she, they, Brooklyn-based multidisciplinary designer with a passion for social activism. She is a principal product designer at 18F who studied anti-racist equity design. I'm going to choose to not say anything about her appearance and instead say, I think her earrings are pretty. What the fuck is this soy face? Davida Marion, she, they, a TTS engineer interested in organizations that value and prioritize their employee experience, especially if they're providing a positive footprint in the world. Chat, is it just me, or does this kind of look like an AI-generated Rucka Rucka Ali? You really need to study to sit at a desk in the HR department and tell the executives to hire less white men. Ann Peterson, they, them, is a graphic designer who wrote in 2023, "Hi, my name is Ann, and my pronouns are they, them. My name or appearance should not lead to a presumption of gender. Your assumption may harm me, whether or not you intend it to." She complained about the lack of bathrooms for non-binary people. I mean, if you're non-binary, can't you just go in either one? Right? Like, wouldn't that be the logical conclusion of your strange ideology? Like, if you're neither man nor woman, then you can go in either bathroom, right? Like, fucking what? Ah, yes, the Giga Karen. You can tell. You can tell how Karen she is by how short her hair is. That's why you gotta be careful of them bald bitches, man. At least bald men are kind. They just unfortunately don't have hair. Stop making sense, Kirsche. Rucka's parodies are offensive as fuck, and that's why they're great. I've had his I Love Minorities song on my playlist for like a jillion fucking years, man. And lastly, but not least, we have this 12-year-old boy, Mel Choice Dwan, she, they, 18 female product designer and speaker at Lesbians Who Tech, Queer, Inclusive, Badass. What the fuck? What the fuck? Fucking Luke continues. Somehow he has not gone crazy. In 2016, 18F tech employees plotted to defy Trump and said they'd uphold our diversity practices, continually improve them, and spread them throughout government. And they did, subverting him for years. Trump 2.0, they're broken plus surrendered. Lots more. One more, 18F was so anti-RTO, it's return to office, that it prohibited office employees from holding in-person meetings because it might make remote employees feel othered. That's just as dumb as a return to office mandate. Treat everyone as a remote worker. There is no such thing as a partially remote team. If any one person works from a different location than the rest of the team, everyone should default to remote practices, even if this means having people sit separately in the same office, calling into the same remote meeting. Bro, if I'm in the office with, like, Jeffrey and Deborah, we're just gonna use the same computer. Why would we sit separately? What the fuck is wrong with you? Set aside time for meeting prep to help attendees use time efficiently and come ready to contribute. 18F blog post, how to run an efficient meeting. Oh boy. Dude, it happens at your job. I'm so sorry. I hope you can fix your job soon. Do not use Jeffrey's computer. It's full of feet pics. Yeah, mine. Triggered no more. Fed tech arm deletes inclusion bot page after Musk takeover. A federal programming unit overrun by they-them surrender after resisting in Trump's first term. The federal government's Central Computing Program Office was one of the most defiantly left-wing units in all of government. But an Elon Musk lieutenant has taken the reins, and the unit, which engaged in far-left self-indulgence throughout the first Trump administration, is coming to heel. Staff members have deleted codes such as an inclusion bot that monitors employees' messages to chide them for using racist terms like peanut gallery. Okay, hold on. How is peanut gallery racist, chat? I thought peanut gallery just referred to people who are commenting on shit that they don't really know anything about. I didn't think it had any racist connotations. What do they mean by this? Maybe if I look it up, some fucking psychopath will tell me how it's racist. Peanut gallery racist connotations. The peanut gallery was once used to refer to people, mostly black people, who were sitting in the cheap seats in vaudeville theaters and would throw peanuts on stage if they didn't like a performance rather than throwing tomatoes. It's actually kind of funny. That's actually kind of funny if true. This is from 5 Counties Children's Center. 12 common words and phrases with racist origins. Now let's learn like the children do, chat. If second graders start to get chatty in their seats, the teacher might shout, "Quiet in the peanut gallery." If someone is giving unsolicited advice in the comment section online or heckling in a theater, we might dismiss them as just complaints from the peanut gallery. It's a colorful phrase, and one that journalist Jeremy Helajar pointed out in Reader's Digest has the fingerprints of Jim Crow and segregation all over it. The peanut gallery was once used to refer to black people. We read that. Yes, throwing foodstuffs on stage was once a thing. The first noted reference to throwing tomatoes after a bad performance came in an 1883 New York Times article describing actor John Ritchie being pelted with tomatoes and rotten eggs by the audience. A large tomato was thrown from the gallery, struck him square between the eyes, and he fell onto the stage floor, just as several bad eggs dropped upon his head. Tough crowd. Some hold that the peanut gallery is more of a classist disparagement than anything else, but others say there's a racist implication. I bet these quote-unquote others do. It's all about that dumb shit, man. The peanut gallery was the cheapest and worst part of the theater, and the only option for black attendees. The National Urban League said of the phrase in 2018. No one wanted to sit in the peanut gallery, and today, no one wants to hear from the peanut gallery. The peanut gallery could be here. The peanut gallery could be anywhere, chat. You can go anywhere you want with a car. If no one wanted to sit in the peanut gallery, then why did they waste money to watch a show sitting there? I was just like, I don't fucking know, man. Grandfathered in, or the grandfather clause. If a long-time customer is grandfathered in, it means they're exempt from any new, typically more stringent requirements or fees a company establishes. For instance, I'm grandfathered into a really sweet Hulu deal from a partnership they did a few months back with Spotify. A grandfather clause exempts certain people or groups from the requirements of a piece of legislation affecting their rights, privileges, or practices. The phrase has a racially charged history. I'm sure it does. Its origins go back to post-Civil War attempts to undercut the voting power of newly free black people by creating strict requirements for new voters, including literacy tests that did not apply to the descendants of those who voted prior to, usually, 1867. On paper, these rules didn't discriminate, but in practice, everybody understood how they would work. It was white people, by and large, who were grandfathered in to vote. Because of the 15th Amendment, you can't pass laws saying blacks can't vote, which is what they wanted to do, Eric Foner, a Columbia University historian, told NPR in 2013. But the 15th Amendment allowed restrictions that were non-racial. This was pretty prima facie? I don't know how to pronounce that. A way to allow whites to vote and not blacks. They don't explain why grandfathered in became a phrase. Yeah, right? Again, classist statement, not racist. I very much agree that it's a classist statement. I can understand how historians looking back would see it as a racist statement, however, because when this would have been enacted as a grandfather clause, I feel like it's very obvious that the majority of post-freed slaves were probably not very literate, right? So it was going to obviously exclude almost all of them from being able to vote. A lot of people back then couldn't read. It wasn't a race thing. No, I agree with you. Literacy was very bad back then in general, right? So I definitely think it is more of a classist thing than a racist thing. Again, however, the majority of slaves would have been illiterate. Like, more so than just the average amount of white people who would have been illiterate at the time. The gum had cocaine. It also excluded a bunch of dumb fuck whites too. Absolutely, which is why I think it's more classist. But I can see how looking back, people would be like, yeah, that's also got this weird slant to it. Does everything need to be ist? No. The schools were also less accessible for the freed slaves. Jip and gypped, I think we all know how... Wait, why is it spelled different? Jip, gypped, jip with a J, and gypped with a J. We all know everybody trying to make the gypsy thing a slur. Uppity. If a black school superintendent says something critical about a certain department's performance, a white teacher might call the superintendent uppity behind her back. I feel like this is more of a phrase used towards women than it is towards black people. I genuinely think that uppity is used mostly towards women. And then if you have like an effeminate man or you want to emasculate the man, you would call him uppity. Gypsy is only a slur if European. It's just a southern phrase. Women, children, small lads. Yeah, exactly. You've never heard uppity used towards black people? Yeah, I've never heard it used in like a racist way. Uppity you've always seen as more of a racial thing, though you've seen it happen to women. I've only ever seen it happen, like, typically to women, but also it's been used against, like, soy men. Or, like, if a guy is trying to emasculate another guy, he'd call him uppity. Let's see, where was I? A white teacher might call the superintendent uppity behind her back. President Barack Obama and First Lady Michelle Obama were repeatedly called uppity during his administration. These days, those who use the term to describe black people will usually claim ignorance of its racial overtones. Oh, that's true. You're not allowed to say you didn't know, chat. And they simply meant haughty or elitist, as then Georgia Rep. Lynn Westmoreland did when he used the word to describe the Obamas in 2008. Oh, Georgia. My state mentioned. I completely forgot I had this tab in a DM that I wanted to talk about. South Fulton mayor walks out of city council meeting early. Is my BGM on? It's not. I'm retarded. After expenses questioned. South Fulton, Georgia, there were tense moments inside the South Fulton City Council meeting on Tuesday night. Harsh critiques and the mayor walked out before the meeting ended when his use of a city credit card was set to be questioned. The South Fulton city manager said there will now be an inquiry into the use of P cards or city credit cards by the firm Baker Tilly. It's not clear how long the review will take.
The meeting ended when his use of a city credit card was questioned.
Channel 2's Candace McCowan is in that meeting tonight, and despite the conflict, Candace, there are changes coming.
Yeah, Georgia and Wendy, there is going to be an inquiry into the use of P cards, or that's what they're calling those city-issued credit cards by the firm Baker Tilly. It's not clear how long that review is going to take, but in the meantime, in that meeting tonight, you could cut the tension at times with a knife. Mayor Khalid Camus, who's now known as Mayor Khalid
Camus! What is that name? That's like when you have like a fucking very clearly not English name and they're just like, yes, the British mayor.
wasn't thrilled about efforts to discuss the use of city-issued credit cards on the agenda.
I am so distressed and disappointed that the blackest city in the United States of America is heading into Black History Month with its all-black council tearing each other down.
This guy's like, Oh, the blackest city in the area with a full black city council going into Black History. But he's like trying so hard to figure out a way to use the race card when everyone around him is black. He's just like, where's the lightest skinned person in here so I can make them feel bad and racist for investigating me for misuse of city funds. God damn, dude.
Comment igniting a fuse.
We're not tearing you down. You took your black behind over to Africa for 20 days. You didn't tell anybody. No, he called us a blacker city, and that was disrespectful. We keep telling him that.
This all stemming from
Wait, why is it disrespectful to say that they're the blackest city? Isn't that what? I'm so confused. I love how she said that, but I don't understand why that's offensive.
Is made by the mayor. We reported on Channel 2 Action News Monday that Mayor Kobe used his city-issued credit card to pay for a more than $1,800 table for his office that converts into a pool table.
Why would you need a table that converts into a pool table in your office? What the fuck? Also, what is this weird shit that he's wearing? He had this like strange tie thing on his other outfit as well.
In September, he spent more than $9,000 on travel, including flight upgrades, despite that being against city policy. In October, he spent more than $13,000, purchases including high-end electronics and international travel. The mayor canceling an interview with Channel 2 Action News earlier this week. Council members and citizens expressing their frustration Tuesday night.
You guys got to do better. You guys really got to do better.
Eventually, when it was time to discuss new policies, the mayor leaving the meeting, still not giving an explanation of his travel and expense.
He's just like, yeah, fuck all these people. I'm gonna enrich myself. I got here. Now that's you know what I'm allowed to do. I'm allowed to just enrich myself at the expense of everyone else around me. How dare you tear my black man ass down? How dare you be racist? Do better. Yikes.
And the city manager tonight announced that there would be a new policy surrounding on how those city-issued credit cards are actually used. They say that when they issued those credit cards initially, each person, they had to sign that they understood the policy, but there was no one actually checking to make sure that they followed through with that. That will change. There will now be more oversight. There was an effort also tonight to take the mayor's electric vehicle. Some people citing what they call excessive use of car washes, but that effort failed. George?
Well, Candace, he said he was...
Yeah, I agree, chat. I want to see him marry Tiffany Haynard. I feel like him and her would be like the negative power couple. Think of all the damage they could do to a community together if they combined their powers. Fucking car washes. Why wasn't this in place before? I have no idea. Maybe it wasn't necessary before. Maybe it wasn't necessary. And yeah, I agree. The lady that fucking laid the smackdown on this fucking retard, she probably just didn't want to bring race into it at all. But she said that he keeps calling us the blackest city, which means this is a trend that she doesn't like him doing. Maybe she just thinks it's like him constantly trying to use the race card, which, you know, I could agree with her on that front. It just seems like it's a strange thing to take offense to, but I don't know the full context, so, you know. Hear about the Superman who got into a fight with his supporters or voters? No. Unless you're talking about the super mayor, Tiffany Haynard. If you have an accounting audit, it's an issue regardless of weight. Oh yeah, absolutely. I said weight, but I meant race. I'm illiterate, please. Look at her facial expression. I mean, that's everyone's facial expression when you find out there's fucking embezzlement going on, dude. I was like, what the fuck? What is you doing? Same here. You'll call that shit out for people for using the race card. I was like, I don't even know how you try to use the race card when it's like you're black and everyone around you is black. Like, what? You can't use that as a get out of jail free card. The black people don't have white guilt. Like, what? What are you doing? How do you think we survived a few hundred years? Americans have always had laws in place. The weather lady is named Ebon. What? What? His name is spelled Khalid Camus. What a fucking name. Who's now known as Mayor Kobe. Why? I'm so distressed and disappointed that the blackest city in one of the blackest states in the U.S. heading into Black History Month, and we're tearing each other down. We're not tearing you down. You took your black behind over to Africa for 20 days and didn't tell anybody. I didn't hear anything after black behind. So, like, that's fucking crazy. That's just like when California was burning down and that shitty mayor was over in Ghana for, like, the presidential swearing in. It's like, why was a mayor from fucking California in Ghana for an election? Why is this fucking guy, why is this fucking mayor going to Africa on taxpayer dollars for 20 fucking days? Why do they keep doing this? Trump embarrassed Mayor Bass? I fucking hope so, man. So was a Michigan mayor? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, man? You guys better do better. You really gotta do better. The city manager announced there are new policies in place, putting in more oversight. Okay, so there's nothing else here besides what we saw in the video. That's good. I just remembered randomly that I had this that I wanted to bring up. Trying to get them contact closed. Ghana's heavily taken over by Chinese interests. Yeah, China's been over there colonizing different areas of Africa for like 15, 20 years now. What, Empire of Dust was like, what, a 2012 documentary? That's fucking ages ago, dude. Again, this is all about loyalty to an ethnic group instead of the country of citizenship. Yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's been going on for a while. It's not about black, it's about the green. What is this? Fucking articulate? How is articulate a racist phrase? There are words that don't necessarily have etymologies that are racist, but they're used in a racist manner nonetheless. Articulate is one of them, said Megan Figueroa? I don't know how to pronounce that last name, I'm sorry. A linguist and co-host of the Vocal Fries podcast about linguistic discrimination. Consider articulate the less slightly racist, but still cut from the same cloth cousin of uppity. To call a black person articulate or well-spoken is to suggest that you expect the opposite to be true. Chat, should I start getting mad when people say that I'm articulate? I'm like, what are you saying? You say people from fucking Boston can't be articulate? What are you, some kind of fucking Boston racist, you piece of shit? You fucking F-word I can't say on Twitch? It's opposite day now. Yes? Oh, hell yeah. I'm starting to get victim points, chat. Let's fucking go. The fucking frogs. When a non-black person says to a black person, you're so articulate, what you're saying is that you're surprised they have a certain set of acceptable linguistic skills. And here, acceptable equates to sounds white, Figueroa said. This upholds the racist idea that the only way for black people to be taken seriously is to sound white, when linguistically speaking, both ways of speaking are equally good. I feel like I don't know how to say this, but I would not say that Ebonics is an equally good way of speaking the English language. And much like I can sit here and I can talk in my normal voice when I'm like relaxed and fucking chilling out and shit. But then when I need to be professional, I can turn on my customer service and I can be like, hello, thank you for calling your internet provider. Please let me know what your issue is today so I can tell you to go fuck yourself. As you know, no internet provider really cares about any of the issues that you're having. We will not endeavor to fix them, and we will make you wait months before we even tell you to fuck off finally. It's like, you know, that's not a racist thing. It's just like, maybe when I'm in a professional environment, I don't want to talk like I'm about to crush a fucking natty ice across my forehead. I don't know, man. So you're the Comcast representative. No problem found. Ticket closed. Two for Spanish, please. I can't speak that. Even using it as a compliment is racist. Fucking hell. Kier's racist against Comcast. Yeah, fuck Comcast, man. Yo, this be K-Dog. What it be like? we sipping Dr. Parky in the house. Help. Can you say projection? True. Yeah, bring in the hillbillies. Oh my god. There's sometimes when I call like a place in the South and the person who answers, their Southern accent is so thick, like I can't understand them. And it just makes me feel bad. Cause I'm like, I don't want to be that asshole who asks them to repeat themselves like 7 fucking times. Cause I can't understand them. Or like, I went to like a Chinese food place. And I think the people working there were like Laotian. But they were like not American Laotian. They were like Laotian. And so I stared at them like a deer in the headlights because I could not understand a single thing they were saying through their accent. And that's not their fault, right? So it's like, I don't want to be a bitch and just be like, oh, sorry, sir. Please repeat yourself for the 3rd time. I have no idea what you said. The autism stare, truly. So Chinese or Japanese? Look, I'm like Hank's dad, okay? I know my flavors of Asian. You just say, yeah, sure. Hope it was a good response to what they... I've done that before. Where like, I think they asked me a question because it sounded like it had the inflection of a question. And I'm like, yeah, it's good. And then they're like, they say it again. Because, like, I responded in a way that didn't make sense, and then I'm just like, oh god, oh fuck, my response was incorrect, and I don't know what they said, so I don't know how to actually respond. I know your flavors of Asian, but can't understand them. Look, alright? Sometimes the accent be too thick, and it's like, again, that's not their fault. They can't just, like, switch off their accent. Right, because it's like my accent is an English accent, so I can just kind of like change my inflection. Theirs is like a different accent, and they're speaking a different language. Like they can't help it. So it's like, I don't want to be a bitch, and just ask them to frequently repeat themselves. The good old tried and true, what did you just call me? Thick boy. When you call customer service, you know you're about to get fucked, true. Why is the customer service voice hot? It's like the side dishes in Cook Serve Delicious, right? Whenever you call customer service, you're probably already mildly upset that you had to call, and then you're further upset by the fact that you waited in queue for like an hour, and now you have to talk to someone who you're already going into the call thinking is both incompetent and doesn't speak English. So why don't I make things like just slightly better for you? All right, why don't I just have like a nice, pleasant sounding voice while I tell you there's nothing we can fucking do, right? Maybe it'll make it just slightly easier and you won't tell me to kill myself after I get off work. You're not good at calling customer support. If I can avoid calling customer support, I fucking will. Like, I'll use text chat online, like the live chat help. If that doesn't exist, I'll, like, ask someone else to call for me first, if, like, they're with me in person, right? Like, if anything to avoid having to call customer service. My dad doesn't give a shit. He'll call someone like a curry muncher on the phone, right? He's just like, I can't fucking understand you. Get someone that speaks fucking English, please. You used text chat the other day to fix your Wi-Fi and it actually worked. He was so happy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. He's just like me. My dad has all the patience in the world for his family. 0 patience for customer service reps. You hate calling people in customer service because you have to wait on the line for a goddamn hour. Same, I fucking hate it. Sometimes text chat is hard to understand because the English is broken. Sounds like your mom, not gonna lie. She's a Karen 10,000%. Like, my dad will be nice if the person on the phone, like, is understandable. Right? But it's like, if you're already calling for an issue, it's nice to get someone that you can understand, you know? Today I learned I'm Kier's dad. Hello, father. You're waiting 10 minutes for Best Buy text chat. Someone picked up and you could not understand what the fuck they were saying in text. I love when you get a customer support representative in the live text chat and you can tell that they're ESL by the way that they're typing. You're just like, oh no, dude, this is gonna be a struggle. I swear to God, like the ESL people in my chat have like 10,000 times better English than any customer service rep I've ever had to deal with. It's actually fucking insane. It's like they purposefully find the people who have like no grasp on the English language. They're just like, yeah, we want people to not call customer service. So we're gonna give them the most infuriating experience ever to discourage people from contacting us. Better English because they're not in customer service. Oh my god. I understand English good. I was just like, sometimes I've had people in chat like apologize for being ESL, and it's like, fucking, first of all, chat reflects the streamer. Second of all, I've got like 2 chats speeding down a highway. Half the time, it's probably not your English. It's probably me not being able to read fast enough. Occasionally, I have a message where I'm just like, I can't parse that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. They outsource most of the agents. Yeah, that's literally grounds for an ethics complaint these days. You literally cannot question it. That's crazy, man. That is crazy. Half of chat watches Pippa. We're all equally retarded. True and real. Inside you, there's 2 chats. One is gay. The other is also gay. We know why they think spirit animal is racist, because of Native Americans. Off the reservation. Implies you're not thinking or functioning properly. Hey, Bob, you're going off the reservation on this deal. I don't think I've heard that. Is that like an old one, chat? Is this like a boomer insult? Paddy wagons. I've heard the paddy wagon one. I've heard the paddy wagon. You've heard it. You've heard off the reservation? I have not. I have not heard it. Very boomer. I want to start using it now. Oh, paddy wagon's the next one? You were ahead of them, chat? Speaking at a Republican rally in June 2018, Trump railed against undocumented immigrants and claimed that his administration was rounding up MS-13 gang members, putting them in paddy wagons to get them the hell out of our country. Hell yeah! Irish journalist Dermot McAvoy criticized Trump for using the epithet and gave an overview of its history. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Invoked Trump check. I was just like, please, man. Gonna teach me a lesson on how to speak to someone from Wisconsin? First, when we answer, we'll give you a Midwest hello, which lasts about 15 to 20 minutes, and then ends with a yeah, no, yeah. And then when we say sorry, we say, op. Open Gangnam Style. Which is short for oops. I watched Fargo. What on earth? You never heard that was a bad thing to say? I feel like there's worse insults towards Irish people you could use, right? Like you could just be like, yeah, you got a face built for an Irish husband. Because only the poor like to steal, drink, and fight. And Trump used that specifically to insult MS-13 of all people to defend. It just seems like anytime Trump does anything, some crazy people will fall all over themselves to defend whatever he's talking about. It doesn't matter if they're crazy criminals who murder, rape, and steal, you know? It's time to defend him from the orange man. Reminds me of the time you used Spurgeon out in a tweet and you got a DM from another VTuber saying she needed to cancel our collab because you said a slur. You didn't know that was a slur. It's a slur in the same way that retard is a slur. It's not actually a slur, but a lot of people want to feel really fucking special and have victim points, but they're too white and they're too mentally well to have any victim points. So they just start making shit up. What the fuck is the next one? Long time no see and no can do. How the fuck are these racist? If it's been a minute since you've seen a friend, you might say, long time no see. And if your mom asks you to get a list of chores done by the end of the day and it's already 6 p.m., you might playfully answer, heh, no can do, buddy. The history of the phrases isn't innocent, though. No can do originally emerged in the 19th century to mock Chinese immigrant speech patterns in English. Pidgin English, as it was. I'm sorry, actually, you're wrong. Pidgin English isn't for the Chinese, it's for the Africans. Fuck you, BBC taught me that. Wrong, you can't even get your racist shit right. I'm a competitive racist, you're just a novice. It's just more efficient than saying, no, I cannot do that. Oh my, as for long time no see, it's debated whether the phrase originally mimicked and denigrated Chinese or Native American speech patterns. These people are fucking insane, man. These people are fucking insane. They're just like, well, we don't really know who it's mocking, but it's mocking someone with brown skin, so you can't say it anymore. BBC Pigeon is the #1 news source. I love trying to read it. I sound so silly. Here in Hawaii, you have a saying, if can, can. If no can, no can. I like that. As if those two phrases were never spoken by an Asian before the whites said it. Oh my god. They're not even sure, but you're racist anyways. Fuck off. I had another article about fucking crazy misuse of funds and shit. There's Senator Bob Menendez, guilty of taking bribes in cash and gold and acting as Egypt's foreign agent. What a fucking strange collaboration of charges. Egypt's foreign agent? What the fuck was he trying to do? He was like, yeah, they're gonna give me a piece of that King Tut pyramid over there. The demand for racism outweighs the supply by at least 100-fold. Yeah, true. U.S. Senator Bob Menendez was convicted of all charges Tuesday in a sweeping corruption trial in which he was accused of accepting bribes of gold and cash from 3 New Jersey businessmen and acting as an agent for the Egyptian government. A jury in Manhattan deliberated for parts of 3 days before finding the Democrat guilty of 16 crimes, including bribery, extortion, honest services fraud, obstruction of justice, and conspiracy. Prosecutors said he abused the power of his office to protect allies from criminal investigations and enrich associates, including his wife, through acts that included meeting with Egyptian intelligence officials and softening his position toward that country as he speeded its access to millions of dollars in U.S. military aid. Menendez, 70, looking toward the jury at times and appeared to mark a document in front of him as the verdict was read. Afterward, he sat resting his chin against his closed hands, elbows on the table. He vowed to appeal as he left the courthouse. I have never violated my public oath. I have never been anything but a patriot of my country and for my country. I have never, ever been a foreign agent. I'm gonna fucking press X, man. I'm gonna press X. Menendez said before a collection of microphones before walking briskly to a car. You know, brisk was pretty good when I was younger. Menendez did not testify at the 9-week trial, but instead publicly that he was only doing his job as chairman of the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. He said gold bars found in his New Jersey home by the FBI belonged to his wife, Nadine Menendez. She too was charged, but her trial was postponed so she could recover from breast cancer surgery. She has pleaded not guilty. Sir, those are not my gold bars I got for the Egyptian government. That's my silly wife's gold bars. You know those women, they love their shiny things, you know what I'm saying? They're not mine, don't bother. He completely threw her under the bus. Oh my god. You know, just random gold bars. Casual stuff normal people have. The verdict potentially dooms Menendez's chances of winning re-election as an independent. Well, what do they mean by potentially? What do they mean by he shouldn't be allowed to run at all if he's been like embezzling and playing fucking weird monetary politics with Egypt. Like, what the fuck? Kirsche spotted a shiny antique at an auction, and Kirsche buys a camelback trunk that's been sealed for 80 years, opens it up, and there's gold bars inside. Suddenly, I'm under arrest for being a liaison to Egypt. How could this happen to me? The trial's outcome prompted a chorus of Democrats to call on Menendez to resign, including Senate Majority Leader Chuck Schumer, New Jersey's junior Senator Cory Booker, and the party's nominee to replace Menendez, Representative Andy Kim. In light of this guilty verdict, Senator Menendez must now do what's right for his constituents, the Senate, and our country, and resign. Schumer's statement said, "Why do they even give him a chance to resign? Why don't they just fucking fire him? What is this?" Maybe he can use the excuse of, I steal less than other politicians. New Jersey Governor Phil Murphy, who would appoint Menendez as replacement, urged the Senate to expel him if he doesn't resign. It's not clear whether Schumer would be willing to hold those votes. Expulsion requires a 2/3 majority, and a senator has not been removed from office in over a century. All right. So I feel like saying that a senator has not been removed from office in over a century means that there has been immense cover-up of a lot of bad behavior. A lot of bad behavior that's just been completely overlooked and brushed under the rug, because you cannot convince me that in America we've had over a century of no corrupt senators. That's just not realistic, man. Why do you think JFK got assassinated? I need those files, man. I can't wait to read that shit. Curtis Bashaw, the Republican candidate for the seat, also called on Menendez to quit, saying New Jersey deserves better than corruption and made-for-TV political scandals, courtesy of Bob Menendez and the Democratic machine. The State Ethics Committee, meanwhile, will complete its own investigation of Menendez promptly and consider a full range of disciplinary actions. According to a statement from Democrat Chris Coons and Republican James Lankford, the committee's chairman and vice chairman. Menendez faces the possibility of decades in prison. Well, I mean, he's 70. Like, he's not really going to live that long. He's going to just spend the rest of his life in jail. An earlier prosecution on unrelated charges in 2017 ended with a deadlocked jury. The case has always been about shocking levels of corruption, hundreds of thousands of dollars in bribes in the form of cash, gold bars, a Mercedes-Benz. This wasn't politics as usual. This was politics for profit. And now that a jury has convicted Bob Menendez, his years of selling his office to the highest bidder have finally come to an end, U.S. Attorney Damian Williams said outside the courthouse. 2 co-defendants were also convicted. The New Jersey businessmen, Wael Hanna and Fred Dabes, were accused of paying bribes. A third businessman, Jose Uribe, pleaded guilty prior to trial and testified against the others. Hanna's lawyer, Lawrence Lustberg, said he would file motions to set aside the verdict. The American system of justice has, in his view, let him down, Lustberg said. Daibe's lawyer, Cesar de Castro, also promoted an appeal saying, "We think the result was wrong." I mean, I know these lawyers are just doing their jobs, but it's like, if there's literally evidence enough for you to get convicted of paying bribes, I don't know, man. Like, maybe these people are getting railroaded, right? Maybe there's, like, fake evidence, but they all on the take, man. The Wire was a documentary, too. The car says Mercedes-Benz. I thought it was just customized with my name. Whoopsie. Oh, my God. The trial took place in a federal courthouse a little more than a block from the state courthouse where former President Donald Trump was convicted in May of falsifying business records. The 2 powerful men were on trial simultaneously for weeks. That's probably why I've never heard of this one, honestly. That's also why I said, right, because I remember Donald Trump basically being fucking railroaded. So it's like, maybe there's some fucking squidgy information here too, but I feel like the gold bars are not so squidgy. Go back to the chart. Are we allowed to say railroaded? Oh no, we can't say railroaded anymore because Chinese immigrants worked on the railroads in America, and if you're not a Chinese person saying railroaded, then you're invoking your power as a white hegemonic person. You're being racist. Did I do well, chat? The jury's decision followed a lengthy probe that included a June 2022 FBI raid on Menendez's home in Englewood Cliffs, a wealthy community just across the Hudson River from New York City. FBI agents seized nearly $150,000 worth of gold bars and $480,000 in cash, mostly in stacks of $100 bills, stuffed in boots, shoeboxes, and jackets. In the garage was a Mercedes-Benz convertible. He just like me, chat! My friends would make fun of me for basically being a fucking South American drug runner because I didn't trust banks. Like, I only started using a bank recently. I opened a bank account back when I was like 15 or some shit because they just gave you like a free $600 for opening it. So I was like, hell yeah, give me free money, bitch. But I didn't use my bank account because I don't trust the banks. So instead, I would wrap up like the wads of cash from my paychecks, and I would hide them in like shoes and jacket pockets and like old boxes. And there was like a hole in the wall behind the, what are they fucking called? The electrical switches, the fuse box. There's like a hole in the wall behind the fuse box if you like removed the frame of the fuse box. And so I would put money in like a little box and then put it inside that hole and then replace the fuse box frame. Like I was literally just hiding money around my house like a drug lord. And so like I would have a master spreadsheet written in code so I would remember where money was placed in my room and also how much money was in each hiding place. Because you don't want to put like $1,000 here and $1,000 there and $1,000 in the floorboards, right? You want to be like, okay, there's $500 here, there's $1,000 here, I'm gonna put $3,000 in this spot, right? You gotta make it like really difficult to figure out. Jesus Christ. And then the spreadsheet that I had that was like my master key for figuring out where I hid everything, I had that shit folded up and placed in an old bottle of holy water that I would then hide in the false bottom of the cross of Jesus Christ on my wall. Actually a drug lord. I know you have money under the floorboards. This is Hispanic coded. I did live around a lot of Puerto Ricans, all right? You're going to make America great again. That's why she's the real crime boss. I am. I had training. Jesus was the key all along. They'd never think to look there. I knew you were Menhera, but goddamn. Yeah, I took that practice with me when I moved in with Tim. And I remember like I remember we were getting ready to go fucking purchase my car. And he was like, don't you need cash on hand? Because you have to put like a deposit down. And I was like laying in bed. And I was like, yeah, you can go get my boot. And he was like, I'm sorry, what? He's like, yeah, go get this specific boot in the closet. And he's like, okay. So he walks in my closet and like I have a shoe rack. And he's like, I can't find the boot on your shoe rack. And I was like, oh, that's because you have to go behind 2 quilts in the corner and then it's inside a shoe bag inside a box.
Chill out.
Sorry, my volume was still cranked from that really low fucking Georgia video I played. So he comes out of the closet and he's like, this boot? And I was like, yeah, you want to bring the other one too. And so he brings out both boots and he puts them on my bed and he's just like, so you put money in the boots? I was like, yeah, just put your hand in them. You'll feel it. Like, it's not hard. And he's looking at me like I'm insane. And so he takes his hand and he puts it in one of the boots. And then he pulls out a wad of hundreds. And he's just like, he's looking back and forth between the wad of cash in his hand and me. And he's just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And so he counts all of the money. And he's like, why do you have $4,000 in a boot? And I was like, well, put your hand in the other one. And he's like, what the fuck? So he puts his hand in the other boot and he takes out the other money and he's like, why do you have $11,000 in boots? And I was like, well, I just didn't want to put it in the bank. And you know, now that I have to put a down payment on a car, that was a smart thing to do, right? Because you can't just walk up to your bank and ask for $11,000 fucking dollars, can you? What if the police raided your house? I actually brought all of that with me because in my great wisdom, right? I don't have like paper bands to put around my hundreds. So I stacked all of them in like bands of 1,000 and then I tied them so they wouldn't flop around with hair ties. And then I put all of my stacks of thousands with hair ties inside a Ziploc bag, folded that up and put it in my purse. And so when we got to the car dealership and we were in front of the finance guy, he was like, all right, so your down payment is going to be, I can't remember what it was, but like I pulled out all of the cash and I put it on his desk and he looks at it and then he looks at me and he was like, it's kind of brave to carry that around in your purse. I was like, I thought I had to bring cash. He's like, well, you know, we can actually just take it from your bank account nowadays. And I was like, oh, Oh, I thought I had to bring cash. And then that's when he like takes out all the bills, takes off the hair ties and starts counting them. And then he's like, all right, this is when I have to unfortunately tell you that if you give us an amount of cash over $9,999, we have to report that to the IRS. And so I kind of want to save you that headache. So if you would like to take the rest of it back, we can take the $9,999 and then just pull the rest from your bank account. Oh my god, he definitely thought you were dealing drugs. I mean, what a bro. He was a bro. He was a very great finance guy. I appreciated him. Anticipated. I genuinely thought I had to bring cash for the down payment, man. I didn't know they could take it from my bank. Kirsche, you're so precious. This is why I need a man, chat. He thought you were a cocaine slanging banger. Yeah, I definitely look like one. She's not running drugs. She's just autistic. I'm gonna get some SpaghettiOs. You have like 10,000 stashed in your house because you don't trust if the banks collapse either. It's not even like necessarily collapse. I just don't trust my money being in a bank. Oh my god, the dude was too used to selling cars to drug dealers. Probably just surprised you were in the business. I mean, fucking maybe, dude. You did good. I like that mentality. Yeah, yeah. You wish you had gold, though? I kind of want one gold bar just to, like, say I have one. Think of all the chicken tenders you could get with that. True. True and real. I don't think I finished the story. Fucking, I got so distracted because he was doing the fucking same thing as me, man. I'm literally this mayor, just without the corruption and bribery, because it's my own money. Didn't buy enough InfoWars gold bars. Can you get gold bars, like, engraved? Can I buy, like, a single gold bar that has, like, my image engraved on it? And then put it up on my wall? I bet the Canada convoy protest made you feel vindicated. It did! I was like, what Canada's doing to those truckers, that could happen to me! I don't want to be debanked! Soft enough you can do it yourself. I would not trust myself engraving a metal. Gold soft, you can get it engraved later. Hell yeah! Buy gold backs. They're gold, but it's a form and size. You can buy shit. I don't know what that means. Gold bars with Kirsche's image. Do not the gold! Oh no. Prosecutors argued that the gold, cash, and car were bribes. Menendez's lawyers disputed that, arguing that the gold belonged to his wife, and she had kept him in the dark about financial troubles so grim that she nearly lost the home to foreclosure. Fucking Augustus Sinclair White, don't you fucking make me go to the downtown voodoo shop, because I'll fucking do it. I'll voodoo back at you from a person who actually knows what she's fucking doing. Don't you test me! Thank you for the 25. He's casting ethnic slurs. This is another thing. The gold belonged to his wife and she kept him in the dark about financial troubles so grim she nearly lost the home to a foreclosure. What does she mean? What does he mean by she nearly lost the home? Isn't it their home? Wouldn't they have lost it together? This is one thing that comes up on fucking Financial Audit all the time. Is like couples just don't fucking talk about their finances. Like they just don't talk about it. And I could not imagine a world where I have a significant other that, like, I put their dick in my mouth, I tell them I love you every night, but we don't talk about our finances. Like, that is just so fucking foreign to me. Like, I talk about that with, like, friends sometimes, especially if it's a friend who's just like, hey, I might need, like, a $300 loan. I'm, like, behind on rent and I don't know what to do. And it's like, all right, buddy, but before I loan to you, can you give me, like, a picture of your finances here? Maybe they actually planned to say this in case they got caught. I mean, maybe. I don't know. And put your ass on my face and we don't talk about the house situation. It's like, how am I gonna put my ass on your face if we lose the house, you fucking idiot? I'm not gonna do it in public like those degenerates at the skate rink. It all comes full circle, chat. That's how we do it here. They said the senator habitually hoarded money because his parents escaped Cuba in 1951 with only the cash they had hidden in a grandfather clock. You see, a grandfather clock is not a great place to hide money because that's like one of the first places I would look. That's like a key place where people would like to hide money. Don't ever hide it in any kind of a clock. Sounds like a place to find money, yeah. Hey, I'll eat your poop, but you cross the line if you ask who I voted for, buddy. I know what you're talking about, but it's still disgusting that you typed it out, and I felt compelled to read it. Ugh. It always, like, whenever people talk about fucking coprophilia shit, it reminds me of that one story on Reddit where, like, this guy's wife wanted to eat his poo-poo, and he felt really uncomfortable. He's like, I don't want the love of my life and the mother of my children to do that. I don't want to see her that way. And then he was like, okay, well, maybe I'll just shit on you if you really need it, but, like, don't eat it. And while he was trying to shit on her, she, like, put her lips up to his butthole, and that fucking freaked him out. That story lives rent-fucking-free in my head, because it's like, how do you get into this situation? This is why sexual compatibility fucking matters, man. You're like, you need to be able to talk to your significant other about the shit that they're into, because you don't want to, like, build a life and a career and a family with, like, a nice picket fence and, like, a 7-year-old daughter and a 3-year-old son and another baby on the way, and then your wife hits you with the, like, I want to eat your shit and fuck other men, right? Like, you don't want to put yourself in that situation. She's just like, I've had these invasive fantasies for the last 25 years since before I met you about being tied up on a table and fucked by Japanese businessmen, right? Like, you don't want to be blindsided by that shit. Don't be Destiny. True and real. True and real. So, Kirsche, when do you ask your potential himbo if they're into eating the poo-poo? I hope none of them are, because that's fucking disgusting. She needs a therapist and a white jacket. Suddenly hoarding handcuffs does not seem that kinky anymore. She's out of line, but she's right. Oh my god. You're laughing so hard you're crying. Japanese businessmen? Look, I'm just saying, if you're someone who can fantasize about things but understand that it stays in your brain and you never try it in real life, you're probably gonna be okay. But if you're one of those people who, like, has some sort of fetish or sexual desire...
I listened to all of that and am still eating my burger. I believe
The
you
Bailey
have finally
burger.
poisoned Meek-ish less than 3.
That's not poison. That's helping you be a bigger person. You can eat through anything. You're welcome for the iron stomach, Bailey. You're fucking cute and beautiful.
The Dubai businessmen these days, mimetically, yeah, don't date an Instagram whore, because she's probably gotten shat on by a Saudi prince. You're not helping the case. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's just like, you gotta understand the difference between reality and not reality. Like some things, like, you can masturbate in your brain and you're like, oh, that was fine, but, like, man, if I was ever in that situation in real life, I'd probably kill myself, you know? Like, it's been 28 months that you've been subbed and even more you've been watching and you still stunlock me. What do you mean? They have to be Japanese businessmen. Any other group simply won't do. I mean, it's like, you know, they're straight-laced Japanese businessmen, right? Straight-laced Japanese businessmen. They're like, all business, no pleasure. So it's already weird that they'd be fucking you at work, right? And it's just like, maybe you need to be dominated like the Koreans in 1953. That's all I'm saying. Like, maybe it's a weird thing you have. Here she goes. You have thought about this. I've seen a lot of pornography. Don't forget the chat. This started with a grandfather clock. You did this. You don't want your woman to suddenly wake up one day and be like, babe, I've always had a fetish for grandfathers. I really need to go down to the local retirement home and just get gangbanged by all the granny daddies. Really? Right in front of my sushi! Oh my god. Tell her to wait 40 years! Jesus Christ. Kirsche's sodomizing our imaginations. What the fuck? I'm at work! I hope you have headphones on. This article, more shocking than everything I've been saying, though, were the allegations that Menendez had earned some of the treasure by using his powerful perch on the Senate Foreign Relations Committee to benefit Egypt, an important U.S. ally, but one often subject to American criticism over alleged human rights abuses. The fuck did you just say to us? Stop talking, woman. Why can't I blue screen you anymore? Do I need to bring up the Medicare videos of him reading like the weird furry fan fictions? Do we need to hear Jimbo's cancer AIDS ridden voice talking to us about diaper furs again? What about the inflation? Do I bring those up? Lord, no. The prosecutor said Nadine Menendez held herself out as a conduit to her powerful husband, exchanging texts with an Egyptian general and helping to arrange a Washington visit by the chief of Egypt's intelligence service. To one general, she texted, "Anytime you need anything, you have my number, and we will make everything happen." What a fucking cunt. He didn't have cancer AIDS back then. He still had the cancer AIDS cough because he's a fucking smoker. You fucking smoker, Jim. Stop it. Daddy Jim was just trying to inform us. Senator Menendez, prosecutor said, took actions to ingratiate himself with Egyptian officials, including providing them with information about the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Cairo and ghostwriting a letter to fellow senators encouraging them to lift a hold on $300 million in military aid. The senator also told his wife to let her Egyptian contacts know that he planned to sign off on $99 million in tank ammunition. Why would we need to give $99 million in tank ammunition to Egypt? Prosecutors said serial numbers on the gold bars and fingerprints on tape that bound together the stacks of cash were traced to Hana and Dibes. Prosecutors said Menendez took numerous actions to benefit the businessmen, including protecting Egypt's decision to award Hana a lucrative monopoly to certify that meat sent to Egypt met Islamic dietary requirements. What? What? Menendez asked a U.S. agriculture official to drop his opposition to the monopoly deal despite concerns it would drive up prices. Yorube testified at the trial that he paid for Nadine Menendez to get a Mercedes-Benz convertible in exchange for the senator's help assuring that his insurance business would not be affected by New Jersey criminal probes of a trucking company belonging to his friend. Prosecutors also said Senator Menendez attempted to interfere in a federal criminal prosecution of Dibes, a politically influential real estate developer accused of bank fraud. I mean, if they're all embezzling and they're all guilty, they gotta protect each other, right? We sent meat to them? It sounds like we didn't send meat to them, but the guy, Hana, who was working with Menendez, was able to certify that meat was sent to Egypt met dietary requirements. So I don't know if it was our meat that was already going there, but now Hana is being or was being paid to certify that it was halal, or if like Egypt already had the meat and then Hana was getting paid to certify that it was halal. We packed the meat. I have no idea. I have no idea how that works. If we were, why are we sending meat to Egypt? Our meat was going right into their mouths. They were the schmeat schmuggler.
No. Where were we? Mama.
The U.S. Attorney for New Jersey, Philip Selinger, testified at the trial that Menendez questioned him about the Dibes prosecution and said he believed he was being treated unfairly. Prosecutors also presented evidence that Menendez took actions favorable to Qatar's government to help Dibes secure a multi-million-dollar deal with a Qatari investment fund. Menendez's political career began in 1974 when, only 2 years out of high school, he was elected to the Education Board in Union City, New Jersey. He later served in the state legislature and then was elected to U.S. House in 1992. He became a U.S. Senator in 2006. Menendez had the dubious distinction of being the only U.S. Senator indicted twice. What a horrific thing to be known for. The U.S. government simps for Qatar half the time. How is it a crime when he does it? I don't know, man. Yeah, he's literally a career criminal, man. In 2015, he was charged with letting a wealthy Florida eye doctor buy his influence through luxury vacations and campaign contributions. After a jury couldn't reach a unanimous verdict in 2017, New Jersey federal prosecutors dropped the case rather than put him on trial again. Voters accepted the mistrial as an exoneration and returned Menendez to the Senate. I feel like there's more than just fluoride in New Jersey's water. After his second indictment last summer, Menendez claimed he was being persecuted, saying some people cannot accept that a first-generation Latino American from humble beginnings could rise to be a U.S. Senator. Why do they always play the fucking race card? It's not that people hate you because you're Latino. They hate you because you're a corrupt piece of shit. The level of melanin in your skin has nothing to fucking do with it, man. That's some fucking bullshit. Race card is practically evidence they're guilty. Yeah, pretty much. As soon as someone plays the race card, I'm just like, well, I might have thought maybe you weren't guilty before, but now I just know you are. Like, thank you, I guess. I want to know what the wealthy eye doctor was able to buy influence for. Like, what does an eye doctor benefit from paying off a politician? That's my question. Senators have this weird idea that we're elevating them or something. Yeah, they don't understand that they are supposed to work for us. Like I said, I feel like politicians having a healthy dose of fear of their constituents is good. You thought this would be good, but then you think people would just vote for first on the list or personally. Best sounding name. God, I'm sure there's some people that vote for best sounding name. How terrible. Low information voters, man. Motherfucking Toma Redwood, thank you for the $9.99.
Kirsche, a pineapple, please. No, it's my pineapple. You can't have it.
Borracho Gato, thank you for the 5. Hey, Kirsche, gonna buy Gamer Subs for the first time. What flavors do you recommend? Do you like sweet flavors? They don't have my favorite flavor anymore, which was the Jujutsu Kaisen one. Sweet 6-pack, I feel like tastes like cotton candy. I think it's supposed to be some, like, cherry limeade flavor or some shit. I don't know what it's actually supposed to be. But it tastes like cotton candy to me. I really like their strawberry lemonade, which is just like a default flavor. I'm trying to think of another sweet one. Another sweet one. You like Sakura Splash. Sakura Splash is really good if you like cherry. I don't really like the cherry flavor, so I'm not a huge fan of that one. I love the artwork, though. Dragon fruit are the best. I think dragon fruit has more of a subdued flavor. So it's not as strong as some of the others, but I love using dragon fruit as like a mix flavor. I mix it with so many fucking things. Sweet 6-pack all the way. Is it cherry pineapple? It tastes like cotton candy. I can't taste cherry at all in the sweet 6-pack. It's so fucking good. Dragon fruit usually goes hard. It does. It does. You don't like how some of the flavors have artificial dyes? Make sure your flavor doesn't have them. I don't know. I don't know what I'll be able to have input on when it comes out to my flavor. Numi's passion fruit is good. It is. I did try her passion fruit. It's pretty good. Pay Money Wubby's flavor. I was trying to think of it. Brand Risk. That's also really sweet. It's like a mango-y flavor. Strawberries and cream slaps. Her Grandpa's Ashes is good from Lolly. Grandpa's Ashes is good, I will say. Since Grandpa's Ashes is colored black, it does sort of stain your skin if you get it on, like, your fingers. Brand Risk is great, but it stains cups. Mine hasn't stained yet. You're currently drinking a caffeinated sweet 6-pack and a caffeine-free anime girl thigh. Both are lovely. Bowberry is pretty good, too. I need to ask for a Bowberry when they come back in stock. I really wanted to try it, but, it's sold out before I got one. I want to try it so bad. What happened to Lean? Lean is still there. They just changed the image of Joe Biden to not Joe Biden with a Groucho mask. Wubbies taste like cardboard. No way. I think it tastes good. Bowberry's pretty good. Incel Tears is peaches and cream.
Kinderkuchen Kirsche. Ay, ay, ay.
Can confirm brand risk has turned one of your cups into your designated stain cup because of how dark it turned the plastic. God damn. Maybe I just don't drink it often enough. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 2. The Cherry Fox hates cherry. What is happening? If I eat cherries and pineapples, I'd be a cannibal. Currently drinking a mix of the pineapple and shit, I can't remember the name, sour apple VTuber flavor. They took Biden's disguise off. You just got a new tub of it. That's funny. You don't like brand risk? Get a simple pack, too artificial, and it stains the cup instantly. I liked brand risk, but I can understand why people might not. It's the same as like Shy Lily's flavor. I don't like it because it tastes too much like coconut, but if you like pina colada or coconut flavor, I think it's really good for those people. Drink a mix of titty milk, blue, and anime girl. Blue is a good mixer flavor too. Like blue a lot. Did I see Joe Cat's tweet about him being happy that VTuber culture is being changed for the better? It's from a guy that supported the harassment of Silvervale and Pikami. Yeah, but why would you care what that guy says? He's not a part of the VTuber community. He's not a VTuber. He just has shit opinions occasionally, and then when people get mad at him for having shit opinions, he leaves the internet like a fucking cuck. He doesn't even have a backbone. Why would you care what he says? If you like pina coladas and go dancing in the rain. I love that song. Cursed knowledge, true. Joe Cat is a moron and an attention whore. Most effeminate men are, yes. Joe Cat is a VTuber now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now that song stuck in your head. Good. Good. You like the art on Shy Lily's flavor, but you don't like coconut? I like a lot of the art on the tubs. I like a lot of the art on the tubs. Kirsche stole Joe Cat's backbone. I'm a jellyfish. How long do you think he's gonna leave the internet for this time? That's a great question. Who knows? Need to gatekeep. Sparky, redhead supremacist. Thank you for the 86 cents. Hell, it's a bit concerning that you've seen enough shit to be mostly unaffected by whatever cursed knowledge Kirsche shares. Chad, I might be too far gone. No, it's just, you're less shocked and more just here for the ride. Today account, thank you for the 10. You don't really tell your wife about how you buy silver every time you get paid and funnel money away to a secret account. Rather, she doesn't think of that income as being available to her now. Well, see, that's a problem, is it not? If you believe that your wife is so bad with finances that you can't tell her that you have an account that's not meant to be touched, that is a problem in your relationship. You should be able to trust each other to that degree. She is your wife, not a girlfriend. So if there is an issue with her knowing about you saving finances and she'll just think that it's available money, that's kind of a problemo. Talk to your damn significant other. I feel like if I was in a relationship with someone that wasn't able to manage their money, and so they would think that all money is available and there's no such thing as savings, probably wouldn't want to marry that person until they fix that.
You'll actually get a decent interest rate and get cash for having cash.
Cash
for
having
cash? You're still
cash?
precious though. Smile unrelated. Video in Target DI article I put in stream suggestions is hilarious.
Video gamer, thank you for the 2525. Target is doing some more DEI stuff. You agree with the honorable chatter, you can love someone a lot, but their one is that you would super lock all finances. I hope you never get a wife. Solomon Akamu, thank you for the 5. Old topic, you're amazing at rating in 14 on console. Oh, we might have to fight, much love. I'm sorry that you have to play on console instead of PC. Kirsche, get an online bank account, highest interest rates in the industry. I feel like I would trust an online bank account even less than a fucking brick and mortar one, because if the website shuts down, you're fucked. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna fucking do? Scott Roush, thank you for the 10. You're glad when your headphone died. The video paused, dear God. Lucky. Your mom's terrible with money. She burns money so quickly and has got the household in debt a lot. That's something that needs to get fixed. That's something that absolutely needs to get fixed. Tab targeting on console is the worst part of healing in 14. I can agree with you there. I hate tab target in current year after playing so many fucking action combat games. Best thing to do for your wife is give her an allowance. Your bank account will love you for it. I'm gonna loop back to this because it's a very necessary thing to say, especially if you are somebody who believes in traditional gender roles and wants a traditional relationship with a woman. My grandparents, my father was the breadwinner, obviously. My grandmother would stay home and take care of the kids. My grandfather would bring home his paycheck, either cashed or for my grandmother to take to the bank and put it into their account once they got, you know, bank account stuff. And my grandmother would divvy up the money. She would plan out the budget and the finances. She would know exactly what's going where for bills and for the kids and what they had left over for spending money. And what they had left over for spending money, she would give my grandfather some of that money to do whatever the fuck he wanted with. And, like, maybe calling it allowance is, like, juvenile. I don't know what else you would call it. But it's like, people attacked Matt Walsh for him saying that this is normal for the woman to do. And it is. It is very normal for if you are in a traditional relationship and you have a wife and a stay-at-home mother, if you are the man and you are the provider and you are the one bringing home the money, the woman in the relationship is supposed to be someone that you can trust to pay all of the bills on time, so that's one less stressor that you have to even think about as the guy. That woman is also supposed to be able to budget for all of the other needs of your household, whether that be putting money away for an emergency, putting money away for if something needs to be repaired, putting money away for the children, putting money aside for buying things for the children, whether they be necessities or whether they be wants like toys, putting money aside for yourself and your wife. That is her job in that relationship. You get it, but you'd rather just control your own money. And I mean, that's fine. I'm not saying to have no control, but someone who's just like, well, I'm not going to tell my wife anything. I'm not going to give her access to anything. All of the finances are locked. That is a very shitty mindset to have going into a relationship. Because if you get to the point of becoming married, there is no more mine. There is no more yours. It is all ours. And yes, you can make prenups and stuff to protect you and your assets for if that ever for some reason breaks apart, but you become a partnership when you get to the point of becoming married. And if there are things about your partner that you cannot trust, if your partner cannot be trusted with money, cannot be trusted with any of the finances, cannot be trusted to pay bills on time, that's something you have to take into account when you think about marrying them. Because marriage should not be a just step up from a relationship. It is a very serious vow that you should take that way. And in my opinion, I don't think divorce should be an option unless you are literally in, like, an abusive kind of relationship, right? If there is abuse going on, if you're being taken advantage of, if you get cheated on, those would be reasons for divorce. Everything else should be able to be worked out between the two of you because you made that vow for the rest of your lives. You can say with some certainty that there are some people you cannot teach. Oops, sorry, it's scrolling. Cannot teach fiscal responsibility to. These, however, are not marriage material. And I mean, even then, right? Like, if you're with a woman and she's perfect in every other way, but she has, like, crazy fucking spending habits that if you gave her your credit card, not only would she, like, buy something small, but she would run it up tens of thousands of dollars, right? If she acknowledges, like, I have this problem, and so I don't want to have access to your finances. I want you to dole out, like, an allowance for me so I can sort of get into the mindset of, like, okay, I have $500 for the week. How am I going to spend that, right? And, like, you could probably teach her, if you cared about her at that point, to get married to her, right? Like, everyone has some kind of baggage. It just depends on what you are able to handle. And baggage shouldn't be something that you just deal with as a personality quirk for the rest of your lives. Baggage is something that is meant to be worked on. If they want to learn. Yeah, if they don't want to learn and they're like, oh, there's no problem with that. Like, if you just can't afford the tens of thousands of dollars I put on your credit card, that's like, maybe you need a better job, right? Like, that wouldn't be marriage material. Hey. What if she's just as bad with numbies? Well, it's just like I'm bad with numbies. I'm very good at budgeting because I've been very fucking poor my entire life. And budgeting is just very simple math. It's not very difficult. But, like, when it comes to investing, hopefully, right, in a partnership, you want to be able to have things that you are strong and you are weak with, right? I am weak with investing. I don't know what the fuck to do. So hopefully whatever guy I have will have some idea of what he's doing, and I can just be like, here, take this money and invest it. Because as somebody that I'm married to, I should be able to trust him with a large sum of money to not just be like, my wife gave me this money, it's time to go buy a new console and video games, right? Like, budgeting is easy, just don't frivolously buy shit. You say that, but there's a lot of people that cannot manage that very simple task. Learn and improve by working on yourself and with your partner, thereby improving your relationship and your own life. Yes? Yes. It's a relationship isn't always going to be happy, fun times. You're going to have rough times. You're going to have serious times. And how people are able to build each other up and grow during those times is also very important. Because part of being in a relationship is that you are a partnership. And partners are supposed to build each other up, and you want to make each other the best version of each other that you each can be. If you're letting your partner wallow in mediocrity, and there's things about them that you wish they would improve, but they don't, you could very well be the catalyst for them actually getting off their ass and doing something. You can't fix someone, but you can give suggestions, whether those be through words or through physical action. It's up to the person themselves whether they take on action in order to fix those things or make them better. But it's very easy to just be someone who gives support, to be a catalyst, to hope somebody will improve themselves. You can't fix her, yeah. You can't fix her, but you can help her fix herself. Sometimes. Some people don't want to be helped, and that's when you just fucking cut your losses and leave. You had a girlfriend stop wearing strong perfume because you asked? Yeah. It's because she fucking cared about you. Ultimate male motivator. Honey, I'm pregnant. Or ultimate male fear if it was somebody you didn't plan on being with for the rest of your life. Are we playing a game tonight? Yes, I was getting through thank yous before I opened the game, but I do want to play Quine Bobs. Red Martian, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. K Bailey 098, thank you for the 25. You listened to all of that? I remember reading that. Thank you Bailey for the 25. Mountain State Madman, I think that's what MNT means. Thank you for the 5. You think it's stupid that they have to report to the IRS if you can pay over 9K in actual tender? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a reason for that, but I'm sure I also think that reason is fucking retarded 99% of the time. Aristide Cal, thank you for the 10. Bury gold and hide silver like Kirsche. Yeah, we're both going to be autistic pepper farming goblins with gold under our houses. Manny Mulatto Beats, thank you for the 5. Hey, Kirsche, why do you look at me like that anytime I go near the fuse box? It's scaring me. I can't let you know it's behind there. Don't flick the switch for the living room. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. You always do 20s and stacks of 500. I just don't like how thick the stacks of 20s are. That's why I always went for hundreds. Hidden, thank you for the 25. All right, Auntie Theodora. Look, man. Look, man. Sicarius, thank you for the 22-month Tier 3 resub. Thank you. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Managed to get your hand on a fat PS2. Sadly, you still cannot play Xenosaga as your one copy is factory sealed. The search continues. Good luck. I saw a PS2 dev kit. Those things are fucking enormous. I had no idea how large dev kits were. My mind was blown. Avalanche Grim, thank you for that gift sub earlier. To Darling Strawby, thank you. Very cute Strawby. Country Bumpkin, thank you for the 13-month resub. Mikkel, thank you for the 2. Please say come again. Why? Lone Star Medic, thank you for the 10. Thoughts on the free Chibi model without a doubt being enunciated as peak customer service. What Chibi model? There's a couple that I'm going to be showing off, hopefully on Valentine's Day. Taka Tanaka, thank you for the 100 biddies. Quit making me spit out my water. Look, that's my job. Fondue, thank you for the 6-month remember. Thank you for the 6-month member. Projection is indeed blinding with those people. Andrew Thorston, thank you for the 2. You can't be a Boston racist. You have Boston friends, but that's the best kind of Boston racist because you know exactly how to be more racist towards them. Those fucking baked bean people. Aristide Cal, thank you for the 5. Last U.S. Army UH-60 pilot involved in the D.C. plane crash, identified as Captain Rebecca Lobach of Durham, North Carolina. So the one driving the Black Hawk was indeed the woman? Was it the woman with the only 500 hours of flight time, or is that like the third mystery person that we didn't know was on the Black Hawk? Danny D, thank you for the 499. The LA mayor was in Ghana for the same reason the Minnesota Congress members go to Somalia. They don't have USA as their genuine interest. And I feel like if we have politicians that don't have the US as a genuine interest, they should probably get fucking kicked out of office. Which is why a lot of us have that, like, you get what you fucking vote for mentality. Because it's just like, how the fuck do you keep voting for the people who hate you and will put other nations above you? It was the woman with the 500 hours piloting the helicopter? Jesus Christ, man. Hayden Wayne, thank you for the 20. Here's a question. Why are so many socialist officials traveling to Ghana and Africa? You're noticing a trend with those things getting brought up together. It's a great question. I have no idea. Professor John Wolfman, thank you for the 10. Kirsche, stop! If I roll my eyes any harder, I'll never get them back in the right spot. But you'll look pretty cool. Think of how many people you'll scare when you go outside. Lolbert Tarian, thank you for the 100 biddies. A school district you work for had their first bridge struggle session a few weeks ago. You live in a deep blue state. It was nice to see the majority of us glancing at each other like, what the fuck is this crap? We were broken up into groups, and all we talked about was how insane this stuff sounds rather than talk about the assignment we were asked to do. Swallow this white pill raw. I think the real white pill is that after you guys leave that struggle session, you go to whoever is above the board that made you have that struggle session and explain to them what's happening so that it doesn't happen again. If you have that many people complaining about it, you can do something about it. Don't just sit there and take their indoctrination struggle sessions. Holograph Lamb, thank you for the dollary doodle. I want to be your man-slave. Do you look like Kronk? Will you be my Kronk man? Fanning me with giant banana leaves and feeding me grapes on the poolside? Report all DEI to the government. Yeah, the winds of change, they're fucking here, and you're part of it, man. You're part of it. Tech, thank you for the 10. Your bro and you jokingly called yourselves Jew-ish for years. Your dad was Jewish, and we attended holiday gatherings like Passover Seder. Sorry, it's broken up. Passover Seder for family transition and culture. Weird to see it in official documents. That's fucking funny. Napalm Bonerfart, thank you for the full year of members. Imagine being told you're a bigot for not accepting sexual passes from those freaks. It's just shaming for not allowing grape, but without the G. Yeah, absolutely. It's just like whenever people are just like, but think of how many trans women have been attacked or murdered for their identities. That's why they can't tell the truth. And it's like, well, not telling the truth is how they got those hands in their face in the first place, because if you're trying to seduce a guy and he pulls down your pants and there's a penis there, you know, I don't really feel bad for him hitting you anymore. Because rape by deception is a thing. And if you're someone who doesn't think that men can get raped, you're just fucking retarded, honestly. Specifically, lying caused it. Yeah, exactly. Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 2. Boston Fox Woman is a fluffernutter sandwich. Real? I fucking love fluffernutter. Marmalin, thank you for the 10. Jew Curious, our accountants. Jew-ish, our doctors. Culturally Jewish, our lawyers. Oh, thank you for breaking it down for me. Gabriel Campos, thank you for the 499. Reminds me of the time a friend joked that you looked Arab and a blind guy we knew said that was wrong and that you don't look like that. I want to know what the blind guy thought you looked like. You've never had a fluffernutter. I'm gonna need to like mail you a jar of fluff from my secret company location. The Darkest Day, thank you for the 20. At this point, if you're asked what your favorite mythical and magical creature is, you would answer with Kirsche Verstal. I don't mean it as an insult. Here's a 20. Do not the Kirsche. I'm not a mythical creature. I'm just a fox woman. Mars Syndrome, thank you for the $1. Be honest, the last few streams have been a hard watch. Will there be a time we can just watch cute kitten videos instead? I probably won't bring up any like AI kitten video slop, but occasionally I get autistically fixated on a random animal and I will just watch a ton of videos about it. Kittens are too common. We watch videos on shit like the giant anteater of Brazil. There's always VoDs if you just want video games. Yeah. Malcolm Liang, thank you for the $1. She made the video because she cannot read the room. She probably thought that she would have gotten standing ovations instead. Yeah, people are sick of those. Not an FBI, thank you for the 312. Have I covered the Transformer that tried to assassinate Peter Henseth and other members of staff just appointed? No, what are you talking about? I didn't know there was a recent assassination attempt. We learned about donkeys once. We learned about donkeys not being donkeys, but how there's a coming-of-age ritual in Colombia where the men fuck the donkeys to transition from being children to being men. And also that men are allowed to fuck donkeys until they get married, and then part of their wives' responsibility is to make sure that they don't continue fucking donkeys, because that is not husband behavior. What? Yeah, no, that's a real thing. There's an entire documentary on the cultural donkey fucking of Colombia. You thought it was in the Middle East. No, Colombia's not in the Middle East, baby. Those are the Latino people. Quick, ask Parrot 4chan if this is true. No, actually, I know it's true because I've read the articles and I watched the documentary with you guys. But my question for Mr. Parrot 4chan would be, did he fuck a donkey as a coming of age ritual? And if he did not, will he invoke his cultural heritage of donkey fucking before he acquires a wife? That's the real question you gotta ask. Lolbertarian, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. New One Nightstone, thank you for the 3-month resub. Thank you. Toma Redwood, VT, thank you for the 500 biddies. Foxu, can I please have the pineapple you're balancing on your head? No! Arizona's an arid prison that drains your tropical soul and you need refueling.
You cannot have my pineapple. This pineapple is mine. There are many like it, but this one belongs to me. You will have to get a different pineapple.
Knugget, thank you for the 100 biddies. A cheesy smashed potato sound pretty good right now. They didn't sound good earlier when we were talking about that mashed potato dick. Sarah Sobek, thank you for the 11 months of Proom. Thanks, Kirsche. This aids my hangover greatly. You're welcome. Jetpack ZX, thank you for the 5 months of Proom. Placenta's getting closer. Hopefully it will be ripe and delicious for you. Bella Cracks, thank you for the 22-month resub. Speaking of retarded sugar daddies, a happy 22 months. Thank you. Thank you, my guy. Stream Elements is still doing the shitty scrolling thing. I hate it. Axel Jessen, thank you for the 5. Hello, my fellow white foxu. Your coal-burning stimmies, my train autism. This is a joke based on X trauma. It fucking better be. The only coal burning I'll do is when I get a train model kit that runs on real coal, baby. Let's go. Dan the Man 160, thank you for the 200 biddies. Just had a realization, Assassin's Creed Shadow is a struggle session. The entire thing is subverted and twisted and made to beat JP bros over the head with "you are the problem." You're pretty much trying to change Japanese culture that you don't care about and you don't respect because you want to praise the black man in Japanese history that wasn't even a samurai. Taka Tanaka, thank you for the gift sub to Rev Ooh Woo. Thank you. Thank you. M. Creepa, thank you for the 10. Sorry I missed your last stream. You were having a baby. It was delicious. Like, your wife was giving birth to a baby, or maybe you are the wife and you gave birth to the baby. If you are the wife and you gave birth, and you're already fucking supaing in my stream the next day, that's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy, man. But if it was delicious, maybe it was a Dutch baby. Dutch babies are very delicious. I don't think I'd eat any other kind of baby besides the Dutch one. He ate the placenta. Oh my god, we're scrolling. We're scrolling because Stream Elements fucking sucks. It double scrolled. Not an FBI, thank you for the 312. Or if you do run from police, carry bacon to use to distract the doggo. True. Carry some dog snacks with you. What? What do you mean? Dutch baby is a type of pancake, ? Made with a copious amount of eggs. And I think it was actually first made in Germany, so I'm not sure why it's called a Dutch baby. But instead of making it on the stove, you, like, crack your eggs in a baking pan, and you mix everything together in the baking pan, and then you bake the baby in the oven, and then you eat it. I love Dutch babies. They're fucking delicious. I went through a period, I think it was last year, it might have been 2023, where I just like baked like 3 Dutch babies a week for like 2 months. I like could not get over eating Dutch babies. I haven't made one in a very long time now. Americans mix up Deutsch with Dutch all the time. No, I don't think it has anything to do with that. Like, it's literally just called a Dutch baby. And bake the baby and eat it. Yes, that is a sentence of all time. Yeah, we're gonna bake the baby and eat it, baby. And Kirsche swallowing all the Dutch babies. Look, I've never had a relationship with a man named Andreas. Not an FBI, thank you for the 125. A man, have they patched? I can't breathe. Star Phoenix, thank you for the 2 Adventures of Justice Doggo plus a funny mustache cop. True and real. True and fucking real. Lemon and powdered sugar. Not sugar for the Dutch babies. I don't put lemon in mine. Dutch is a simplified form of Deutsch, not just an American thing. I've never seen anybody simplify Deutsch as Dutch, because the Dutch and the Deutsch are 2 different things. I can understand like a retard American getting it confused, right? Because there are people that confuse Kirsche and Kirche all the time. But like, from the wiki, so grain of salt, while these pancakes are derived from the German pancake dish, it is said that the name Dutch baby was coined by one of Victor Manke's daughters, where Dutch perhaps was her corruption of the German autonym Deutsch. Manke's cafe claimed that it owned the trademark for Dutch babies in 1942. Were they American? Are they American, or was she just like extra dumb? That's crazy! Why would she do that? You think that's another case of confusing Deutsch with Dutch? See, mostly Germanic Amish, aka Pennsylvanian Dutch. Linguistically, this confusion happens a lot. How? I feel like I'm retarded and I don't make that mistake. I was like, the worst mistake I made was one time when I was typing Deutsch, I accidentally added an E onto the end of it. And I got, like, mercilessly made fun of for doing that because that, like, effeminizes the Deutsch. You saying American was a simplification? Corruptions happen in a lot of linguistics? I guess fair. It's not just a feeling. I'm top 10%. There's no way. There's no way. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 5. Kirsche, how do you not remember the great mighty Pooh and his quest to get everyone around him to wipe his ass from Medicare's lolcow stream? I forget these creatures exist constantly. Right? Like, if it's just like, I don't want to commit memory bank space to most of these people. Drewby, thank you for the 6-month member. Thank you. You're making a pot roast on this cold day? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Pot roast is delicious. Jackson is Prime, thank you for the 5. Fun fact, duck butter is another slang for smegma. The more you know. Why would it be called duck butter? Did you have to say duck butter instead of dick butter because of YouTube Super Chat fucking filter? But if so, like, I feel like smegma is less butter and more cheese. I have been lucky enough to never encounter smegma in real life and only see it through pornographic and 4chan images. But, like, it definitely looks like it has the texture of cheese and not butter. You've never encountered smegma in real life either, and I hope none of us ever do. Wandering Tonberry, I'm gonna fucking catch you. I love Tonberries, they're so cute, I wanna squish them. Risk Videos, thank you again for the 2 from earlier. Knugget, thank you for the 100 biddies. Cheesy smashed potatoes sound pretty good, dude. Eric Heffelfinger, thank you for the 10. You get your nudes the old-fashioned way, from the bushes. What did he mean by this? 7, maybe? S1E73N, thank you for the member. Thank you for member. True Kataro, thank you for the proom. Thank you for prooming. Lord Brown Bear, thank you for the 690. Best part about cooking hamburgers is that the British don't know how to. It's important to cook burgers to remind limeys that they aren't allowed to have anything good in life. These burgers are coming out pretty good, not that a Brit would know. Do British people really not have cheeseburgers? Is that not a thing in England? That can't be. What do you mean by this? Brits aren't real. Okay, well that's true. You know this copy pasta? I do not recognize this copy pasta. Is this from something? I mean, someone said it's a copy pasta, so it might be. All they know is fish and chips. And punch seagulls so they don't steal your fish and chips. They're quoting a very racist and very funny video. What do you mean? You can't be racist to the British. I love meatballs. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. You're blessed to never have been too poor for pan oil. We used Crisco. Am I in trouble? I don't think so. I don't think so. I guess you could be in trouble for acknowledging that the British exist, you fucking freak. Blue Mew 22, thank you for the 5. Himbo makes Kirsche black out with Kuming. She wakes up with a hot burger plate sitting on her tummy. I don't think you should put it on my tummy because I tend to roll around when I'm unconscious. I'm like, I move a lot. But like maybe put it on the nightstand next to me so it stays safe. As a food texture autist, how bad is cottage pie to you? Well, I don't know the fuck a cottage pie is, so you know. You say cottage pie and I just think of like pie crust filled with cottage cheese and it sounds fucking disgusting. Bike Short Senpai, Latina breeder. Thank you for the 2. Definitely taking notes on how to grill now. Hell yeah. Thank you for another 5, Bike Short Senpai. Burger King is based for saving Foxu from vegetarianism. Truly. Tsunari, thank you for the 199. Kirsche, you are a very strange fox sometimes. Only sometimes? I'm very strange Foxu all the time. Skeptical Panda, thank you for the 2. Now draw her eating a double Whopper. I do like the double quarter pounders when I was a youngin'. When I was young and spry and I was exercising by rollerblading hours a day, every day. My cheeseburger, Kirsche style, would just be the 2 patties, the extra cheems, them pinkles. I love pinkles. I always get extra. And ketchup and mustard. That's it. I don't like mayonnaise. I don't like lettuce. And I don't like tomato on my borgers. I think it just ruins it. Cottage pie is minced meat and vegetables. Roasted under a layer of mashed potato and extra toppings. Oh, it's a shepherd's pie. I love shepherd's pie. I love shepherd's pie. Rip BGM. I turn it on for you. Shrimps and prime rib. Blue Mew 22. Thank you for the 5. Foxu's ideal man is the breed other women are killing off with fear of false accusations. Yeah, but like, I'm not gonna falsely accuse you because I asked for the choking, okay? Like, you know, I know what I want. Chopsticks, thank you for the 2. Hello, Foxu lady. You missed me. I miss you. Thank you. Welcome back. Icanthus, thank you for the 10. You remember watching a car chase on TV on the Arizona Loop 202? Commentator was excited that they were doing 100 miles per hour and they were barely moving faster than normal traffic. That's really funny. That's really funny. Zachary Rollick, thank you for the 2. Glad he's white. This could be called racist if not. Fuck, man. Eveness, thank you for the 5. Ah, yes, Miss Gomez. Actress in the 13 Oscars-nominated film with the absolutely hilarious vaginoplasty song. I'm sorry, the what? The what song? What is it with women and getting choked? Even if the woman won't admit it, all women crave a powerful man. If you as a man cannot overpower me as a woman, you are not attractive. That is like the #1 thing. Your hairline doesn't matter, your height doesn't matter, your weight doesn't matter, how cauliflowered your ears are don't matter. If you can't overpower your woman, you've already lost. That's like the first hump you gotta get over. Kirsche wants a wrestler himbo confirmed. I mean, it really doesn't take that much strength, but a lot of guys, when they like play fight with their girlfriends, they're like, oh, hee, I'm gonna let her win because, like, you know, you should be gentle with your girlfriend. Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Like, obviously don't body slam her into the floor, right? But like, you're gonna hold her arms down and you're gonna just sit there and watch her struggle because you're just naturally stronger than she is. And that's going to make her want to fuck you. Red flags? What are red flags? It's weird that most men, including yourself, wouldn't imagine strangling a woman unless she deserved it. Yeah, that is a red flag. This is right. That's fucking... Mark that man as suspicious, dude. Choking from the front will kill someone, but choking from the side is slightly sexy. You only sort of depreciate their breathing a little bit, and then you get to watch their eyes dilate. Science is for fun. Yeah, exactly. The people's elbow. Your ex was a black belt. Play fighting got out of hand. You still won, though. Only good girls deserve it. This guy knows. This guy fucking knows. We want to do it. We just don't want it to be a crime 5 years later. Again, maybe I will not admit that I'm a special snowflake here. There's no way that the majority of women are like this. I would like to maybe naively believe it's a small sect of vindictive, shitty women. But it's like, if I want something sexually from the man that I am with, even if our relationship, like, explodes in a terrible way later, like, there are certain things you just don't do. Like, he might be an asshole. He might have treated you like shit in other ways, but it's like, don't start levying dumb shit like he did sexual things you didn't want if they were things you did want, right? Like, just don't be a dumb cunt. You miss roughhousing with your wife, but we're both too achy and crumbly at the moment. It's like when you get old and wrinkly, you're like wandering around in a walker and your husband's got a cane. He's gonna hit your ass with the cane and you just sort of wobble like, oh, Jerry, I'm gonna fall over. You know you can't do that unless I'm near a bed. The difference is you're mature quite a bit or not. I mean, maybe, dude. Maybe. You're just too pure for this world. I don't know if pure is the fucking word I would use. Giga Mango Fanta! I'd drink the fuck out of you. Thank you for the 2. Did I see the 500-pound ham planet suing Lyft story? I did. I feel like it was also fair to call her a farm animal or whatever the fuck they said. Because it's just like, how are you gonna sue a Lyft driver for not wanting a 500-pound person in the car? Like, that's kind of fucking crazy, man. Ham planet was always my favorite fat insult, dude. Kataka the Saiyan Jedi, thank you for the 200 biddies. Kirsche gets a limo and then makes her himbo drive. Hell yeah. Logan's Game 123, thank you for the 500 biddies. From your understanding, if you go to an optometrist, you can get a prescription for dark window tint, welding eyes. Wait, really? So if I get pulled over by the police for extra tinted windows, I could show them a doctor's note?
Punches while in her. She liked being beaten purple and green and then cuddling afterwards.
That's a bit much. That's a bit much for my flavors, Hidden. But I mean, like, you know, if that's what she liked. If that's what she liked, I have, like, vampiric porcelain frail Victorian child skin. So not only do I burn to a crisp in the sun, but even like holding my skin slightly too hard will bruise me. So it's very easy to bruise me without much force, and that is a lot of fun. That is a lot of fun. White woman! Bet your skin is beautiful, Fox. It is. I love my skin. You never get pulled over about it, so maybe it references when they pull up to the car. I don't know. I'm too scared. I'm too scared to, like, make my windows too tinted. Like, I don't want to get pulled over by a cop having a bad day, you know? Okay, Kirsche, you don't want to visit from police for abuse. It's pretty obvious when it's abuse versus fun. I've been in a physically abusive relationship, and I mean, again, from earlier, my dad, when he found out, fucking basically told me I'm not allowed to be retarded, right? I usually wrap myself up like a burrito when I go to bed. But I guess it was like summer and I was really hot, so I didn't. And when I was still in high school, my dad, whenever I stayed at his house, he would always come in my room and like kiss my forehead before he went to work, because my dad's a good fucking guy. And since I wasn't wrapped up like a burrito, he saw like all the bruises across like my chest and my arms. So he woke me up and obviously was like, what the fuck happened to you? What the fuck is this? Like, are you okay? And, you know, I had to admit that, like, the guy I was with, gets very angry and takes it out on me, either, like, with his hands or by throwing shit at me. And so my dad was like, well, first of all, you're not allowed to ever see him again, and second of all, we're gonna call the police and get all your shit back from his apartment, because, again, you're not allowed to see him again. Did your dad whoop his ass? My dad did not want to catch a charge, but my dad did go there with the police. And, you know, like any weaselly fuckhead who's dating someone they probably shouldn't have been, He threw a little bitch fit when my dad and the police showed up and did not want to let them in. And the cops were eventually just like, look, man, you can either let us in so she can get her stuff, or we're just gonna have to detain you. He would have made it look like an accident. You surprised that man is still alive? I don't know. I mean, maybe he's not. I haven't kept tabs on him. I was 17 at the time, so, you know. Was he Mexican? He was Jewish. Wait, he was an adult? Yeah, he was 23. I was 17. Teenage girls like the idea of dating older guys because it makes them feel like mature and more desirable than their peers. If an older guy wants to date someone that age, that is a major red flag that teenage girls do not understand is a red flag. So, he just fell down some stairs, officers. Dad sounds like the kind of guy you'd want to shake the hand of. My dad's fucking wonderful. I love my dad. I love my dad. Angie Salt Shaker, thank you for the 10. I see your ham planet. And I raise you one Girthquake. Girthquake's pretty good, but I still like Ham Planet more. Squid, thank you for the 5. Doratus, the Ham Planet, is one of your favorite old green texts. I don't even remember that one. Why is it a red flag if a guy older wants to date a younger chick who's legal? Sir, I was 17. Sir. Ham Planet is the better name. Yeah. Tucker O'Donnell, thank you for the 20. Cartel girlfriends are talking shit again on Twitter, and the vet community are laughing themselves into new underwear over the threat that they do drugs before combat. Oh boy. Lance Corporal Waffles, thank you for the $4.99. What if you have services-connected shoulder and knee injuries? Is that automatically a disqualification? As long as your knee injuries don't prevent you from fucking, you know, that should be fine. And if they do, maybe it's time. Maybe it's time to get rid of the weakness of your flesh. The age gap's red flag distance is highly dependent on how old the younger partner is. 6 years with one 18 or younger is a yikes. Both able to legally drink, not as bad. Yep, pretty much. Tried to give him back his metal bat, officer, but he kept refusing. Love and Pain OG, thank you for the 6-month member, thank you. D-Wing, thank you for the member. Domesticated Fatalis, thank you for the 11-month resub, my guy. Thank you. No, I'm scrolling. I'm fucking scrolling, dude. I'm fucking scrolling. Xade, thank you for the 500 biddies. You unfortunately have grown up in a ghetto. This community has normalized dry humming. I think you mean humping. Probably couldn't type it, sorry. Dry humping for a few years. Their kids even do it at this point. Check Jesse and Woody twerk at NOLA. I don't think I want to see Jesse and Woody twerk at NOLA. I'm gonna be real with you. But, yeah, no, I guess it is kind of unfortunate. I mean, like, in my ghetto, again, we had Puerto Ricans. So there was some prostitution, but we didn't really see, like... we didn't really see, like, people just fucking blowing out their genitals in public on the street, right? And when the family above me, the girl was, like, older than I was. I think she was, like, 16 at the time. When her father found out that she was prostituting herself, he took her outside and beat her cat to death with a baseball bat. So, they were pretty strict against that kind of stuff. I mean, as much as adults can see reality, we're deaf-blind to things. Oh, for sure. That sounds Rican. Yeah, I've talked about, and I had to talk about this with my Mythic manager as well, because he was like, I've heard some stories about how you're a racist, specifically to Puerto Ricans, and like, you know, like, I'm Puerto Rican. And I was like, oh no, those are just fucking seething Twitter retards who have no reading comprehension. When I was calling out Uki for unironically being racist to white people, I said that I could sort of understand if he had had a bad experience living around a lot of white people when he was younger. Because when I was younger, I lived around a lot of Puerto Ricans, and as a kid, that made me very racist towards them. But as I got older, I had the maturity and the brain cells to realize just because the Puerto Ricans that I lived around in my mother's area were definitively bad people, that doesn't mean that all Puerto Ricans are. Like Azehara, he's just a gooner. He's not gonna beat my cat to death. I mean, he might beat my other cat to death, but like... harm a cat around here, you'll be getting invited to leave this planet. Yeah, right? Ayo. He wishes at last. Which cat are we talking about? He would only try. Were you in Lawrence? I was not in Lawrence, but I also did have a very bad experience in Lawrence. You know, as a teenager, I did not really listen to my parents probably as much as I should. And my dad told me, you cannot go to Lawrence. It's very dangerous for you there. And my dad was always very careful to word things around me when I was a kid. Right? So, like, even as a teenager, he didn't want to explicitly say, you're white, you'll get robbed and raped and maybe murdered for walking around in Lawrence. When I was over 18, he explained that that's why he said that. But when I went to Lawrence, even when my dad told me not to, I ended up getting stuck in the apartment with my friends because somebody got murdered outside and the police had cordoned everything off. And so we couldn't leave. So... Did you get drafted into the Third Puerto Rican versus Dominican War? No. Yeah, that tracks. Yep. Whew, he was so fucking right. He was. And I did not tell my father that I was there when that happened. Because, I mean, it was on the news, right? And so, like, I was just like, I'm not telling my dad. When I got older, I told him about it. And he was like, yeah, that's why I didn't want you there. I bet that guy was probably white. Your father was not wrong. Yep. Kier dad should teach courses on fatherhood. He was a wonderful father. He has a little bit of self-consciousness because of like how shitty my mom was. So he's just like, I don't know if I did the best that I could. I don't know if I could have done better. Like, I want her to be happy, you know? Like, he's got all those worries because just like my mom was shit. But it's like, I feel like he did the absolute best. Absolute best. Father's a very wise man. He is. It's crazy when you get to about 24 and realize all the stuff your parents told you were right. I don't know about all of it, but yeah, a vast majority. They're very wise. Supposed to whisper a real mod with link for approval. Speaking of links for approval, there are a lot of thank yous to still get to. There's a lot of thank yous. Tomorrow's Sunday, so I'll probably have a big thank you stream, but I do want to open Crime Boss a little bit. I wanted to fucking play some Crime Bobs with you guys. I like to play some Crime Bobs. It's crazy that you're not a total lunatic because of your mom. You'd be broken. Yeah, I don't know exactly how I turned out even relatively sane. I want to say relatively because, I mean, obviously I'm not all here, and I'm crippled with anxiety, right? But, like... I definitely could have turned out way fucking worse. Like, if I didn't have the influence of all the shit I had to live through with my mom, there is a very good, I would say probably 90% chance that I would have been fully indoctrinated into the progressive agenda. And you would have a very different Kirsche here advocating for, like, why yes, children should get mutilated by transgender ideology. Why yes, everyone should be gay. White men are the bane of existence. We should just kill them, honestly. Right? Like, guys, it would have been terrible. And I don't think my dad would have been able to be enough of an anchor to pull me out of that. Because that's what I would have been being pumped full of all through of school. And that's true. Like, they still tried to do that. But I lived with my mom, and my mom is a very sobering reality juxtaposed to the propaganda they try to pump you full of in progressive districts of school. But on the flip side, if I didn't have my father and my grandparents, and I only had my mother's influence, boy howdy, I'd probably have an arrest record a mile fucking long. And there's a good chance I would be some sort of, like, meth-addled prostitute. And both of those futures of Kirsche do not sound desirable to me. Does Steam sale also apply through your link? I don't know what happens with my link. I don't know if it updates with Steam sales, because I know they were on sale during the Steam sale last time, but I don't know if it updates. I guess that's something that, like... I'd have to be told by you guys. Speaking of being told by you guys, Jim fucking Farm! Motherfucking Jimothy! Thank you for the $99.99. You just finished playing Crime Boss, now you need to get ready and eat. I hope you had a good time playing. I took a bit of time to fucking get here. Thank you, Jim Farm. Please have a good dinner. Pegao, thank you for the $9.99. Kirsche's gonna marry a Puerto Rican. Oh man, Kirsche with a mugshot sounds like a green flag. No. Evil Kirsche be like, I love meth and my mom. Check out my SS tattoos and my Aryan boyfriend. This is the best Kirsche. Yeah, I like this version of me. Whatever fucking happened to me, I like how I turned out. Puerto Rican, you say?
Monya. Where's my video game? Quine Bobs. The Quine Bobs. Oh, that's just my HP bar. Quine Bobs. There we go. There we go.
Do you need art of the 3 faces of Kirsche? That sounds kind of fun. Oh man. The thing is, there's an alternate universe somewhere where that happened. I mean, there probably is. But that is a horrifying timeline I hope I never have to get transported to. One time you dated a girl that was curious about your time doing karate. She asked to see something, and in the blink of an eye, you had her in an arm lock with your thighs. She felt weird because she was turned on. That's not weird, that's just normal, baby. The VTuber multiverse. Imagine a German language meth hooer to be something like a Volksmuffin. Oh my god. Fucking Volksmuffin.
Let us do. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I want to do Cyberstorm. I want to be loud. I want to be loud. Give me my Spanish man.
BGM still on? Thank you.
Thank you.
Let me copy my code to slam that shit in chat. This is the room code if you desire to come join. Question is, you and the 2 alternate Kirsches are in a room with a gun and only 1 bullet. Who's getting beat with the empty gun? Oh man. I feel like the progressive Kirsche would obviously be killed first. Like, there's just no way they'd be anti-gun. So, it would be between me and the meth-addled version of me. And the meth-addled version of me probably has way more experience fighting people, because they would have lived that scrapper life. One of them is getting the pineapple up the butthole, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Can't wait until March so you can play with me. You're a console peasant, but you have it for the Xbox. Can't wait. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Beat the commie Kirsche with the empty gun. She wouldn't be able to fight back. I'd probably be a fucking vegan or some dumb shit, dude. Shoot the meth version and then beat woke. Not the pineapple in the butthole maneuver. What did you just join in on? Speculating about alternate reality versions of myself? Meth-addled Kirsche would have learned to fight in the Waffle House pits. You don't stand a chance, true.
Now I'm fully loaded and ready.
I'm fully loaded! Hold on, I should probably close my browser. I just realized my frames will probably drop to like fucking crazy levels if I don't close my browser.
My Caputa is a little delayed as well. My Caputa's a little delayed. I'm sad.
I wanted to have a streaming setup already. Shut up, woman. The DEI one, the meth one, and best one. Oh, the vegan one. Wait, there's a DEI Kirsche? Hold on, wait a minute. Oh my god, you went in there but you didn't open the door? This fucking guy. Oh, you're friend. Sometimes there's friendly fire. So, oh, you're bad guy. You're not friend. You're also not friend. Also not. Also not. Get killed, idiots. Hello? Hello? Why wasn't that working?
That was so weird. You didn't know this was an FPS? Ah, yeah. my favorite video game on the Crime Bobs. They're all on. There's no noises.
Are you certain?
No.
Yeah, you're halfway there.
That's my loot.
They're shutting off the generators.
Ah!
Get it back on.
You bitch!
Literally can't even open a door, dude. I'm fucking dying over here.
Hello, guy.
How did that do more damage to me than him? He was standing on it. What the fuck?
What the fuck? The upload's slowing.
Oh, your friend? I keep shooting my black friends on accident. That's why you prefer the practical elite.
That don't make no goddamn sense. I got 2 bags.
Upload complete.
Beep beep.
It'd be funny if there was an AI version of Kirsche, so real Kirsche could argue with herself.
Could just argue with
Touchdown in the graves.
with the AI VTuber. My brain. It's Vadel. Neurosama. For some reason I could only think of my own last name and I was like, I know that's not her name. My fucking brain, dude. It's so broken. The Verstal AI, true and real. Are these all the bagu? All the bagu. Manya.
First thing you fucking hear, I keep shooting my black friends.
I just like, you know, I see NPC and I shoot, but not all of them are bad guys.
We'd have nothing to fear from AI if it was Kirsche based. Oh, I mean, that highly depends on who you are.
No survivor! No survivor! An SPX and a little hand cannon.
War crimes, yay. They're not war crimes if no one's alive to report you.
Right here and right now.
Practical Elite, the other legendary shotgun, you find that the hip fire is less spread out. Yeah, but this one's better for me because I'm retarded and I always forget to hip fire. You'll see me ADS for like literally everything.
Fuck, they were ready for you. Kill these assholes. Push on.
How did that hit me over here? Why did you guys stand next to it? Hello. Hello.
I have exploded truck.
Machinga!
Never stood a chance. Now, get to the apartments.
Ah!
We are many. There's too many of Cagnali's guys here to get this shit done.
It's not a war crime the first time. Thank you, Canada.
Boy, boy. I will enjoy my butterscotch pudding. Thank you.
Upload the malware onto the next terminal.
Touchdown being in the explosions is normal for me. I need to beat the campaign one more time to unlock Touchdown. I want to play as him so bad. He needs more voice lines, man.
Nom nom nom.
Oh, your friend. Help! I keep shooting my minorities!
Get the third one started. You'll be out of here in no time.
These ones are friends.
There's no drugs in the friend room. I hear Robit. Money?
This is taking forever.
Michael Rooker probably isn't cheap to get in a VA booth. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I feel like all of the people in here are like super big names, but they also haven't done anything in like 20 years.
Would you boogie?
Uploads at 50%.
Michael Rooker's in Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, I didn't watch that. Question is, how much did they love the project? Also true. Also true. I've definitely done that before as well. Where, like, I give a discount to people who want to work with me if I really, really fucking like the game. Or if they're like a super small developer, and they're just like, we'd really like you to play this, but we're tiny and we can't afford you normally. And I'm like, oh, sure, why not, dude? Thank you, fat Italian man.
Right, it's done. This is not my specialty, but I do what necessary for the money, eh?
I was collecting money dollars in here. Did I collect all of the money dollars? I did.
I made Daniele's system, and you need to see this. Oh, you fuckers are going down!
Would I do voice acting? Abso-fucking-lutely. I replied to Merryweather when he said he was looking for people to voice act his comics.
Merryweather is a very nice guy.
The first thing you saw Michael Rooka in was Mallrats? I don't think I know anything I've seen him in. Do you... Can someone, like, list his movies? I'm sure I've seen him in something.
Not sure if you'll find anything we can use in there, but if you do, bag it and bring it to the van. Graves will make
Walking Dead Season 1. I've never watched The Walking Dead. I played The Walking Dead video game. He's in Slither? I've never even heard of Slither. Can confirm Mary's nice. You had a mock fight with your wife. Well, she was dressed as Peeb. That's funny. Yeah, the Telltale one. The Telltale one. Slither's great. I would love it. Ooh, comedy horror. Ooh, that is my fucking jam. The crime bobs and the DLC packets for a total of less than 20 over the holiday. Hell yeah.
I hope you used my linku! My special linku.
Here we go.
You gotta pull up his IMDb. Merryweather's the guy from the Internet Explorer Chan comics?
Yeah.
Oh shit! You guys okay?
Oh no! I fell! Hip. Hip. Hip.
I made it. I made it. Oh, I still have my gun. Wah. Wah.
Stay alive. We're gonna expose Technelli for who she is.
I loved your work in IMDb, Dean Peltoncourt.
Oh, look, you know, I don't remember movies.
Transferring the data to Sheriff Norris.
He's in the game Crime Boss. Okay, well, I know that one. I know that one.
I'm Roberto. I hear them. I hear them. Onya.
Switch in those clips. All right. Now we're getting somewhere.
Onya.
Exploded midair, get fucked, idiot. I didn't get that one. They're gonna need to have like a super spawn difficulty, man.
I'm almost done. Get ready.
He plays one of the head goons in 6th Day. I don't know what that is either.
Owie! They're shooting me! Owie!
I'm seeing red. There. I'm in their system. Now, check this out.
Hey, nice chill robot movie.
Is it funny?
Ah!
You try to be funny.
Tombstone, The Sixth Day with Arnie, Bone Collector, Jumper? I think I've seen Jumper. That's the only one that sounds familiar. Aristide Cal, thank you for the 20. Kier has ignored me all night for over 100 bucks in sopas! Either I'm unlucky or I'm hated. Also, Scrapple is amazing, Fox. I don't know what a Scrapple is, but I'm pretty sure I read several of your sopas when I was going through the thank yous earlier. What do you mean I didn't ignore you? I remember reading your name. I remember saying it out loud with my flappy face mouth movements. I did read his earlier sopas. Oh, thank God. Look at my accuracy. I'm fucking cracked. I'm fucking cracked. She hates us. No! No hate! Using Cliffhanger as Stallone's pissed off bestie? I don't know what that is either. She remembers and she doesn't remember anything. True. And Kirsche remembering something? Impossible. I want to do... I want to do the commie mission, chat. I want to do the commie mission. You guys are already in my group. You must leave. You must leave. We must get new people. We must have different team members. She remembers that she hates us. What the fuck? He was also in an episode of The Equalizer, the 80s action show that you think you're the only one that remembers. I have no idea what that is. Need payout for the old gamble. We succeeded! Where are the mods? Where are the mods? And she wants to do commies. It's over. Kill a commie for mommy. Monya, monya. Bonk the mods. The mods voting no. You hate to see it. True and real. Look at all of us being fucking level 155. Look at all the time we put into this game, dude. We're fucking nuts. That phrase is hysterical. I love it. 243 to 245. Big winnings here. The commie mission is fun to watch. It's super fucking hard, so I love doing it. If I could just play this one mission for like hours, I would. Not like winning it, right? Like I want to win. But I fucking love doing it.
I better not see any cold feet despite the circumstances.
Always bet on Foxy. Always bet on the house, baby.
The hell is your problem? Careful now. Lots of them out there. I killed you, you move.
Get tied up, idiot.
You're heading to the command post. Got a bunch of antennas and shit sticking out. Can't miss it. There'll be a computer inside. Find it.
Oh shit. I'm gonna have to wait for him to walk back. Shit. Oh, that guy's not taken care of yet. Man, we did that so fucking quick.
Hands up, or you are fucking dead. Be smart and you may win your life.
Literally the moment you step away to piss, that's when you get recognized. How dare you? How dare you piss during my stream? You should be donating all of your attention to me. Going to the bathroom to pee is unacceptable. We practice piss retention here. Don't believe. Hey, thanks for clobbering that guy for me while I was being an idiot. The piss retention tag is gone. It's gone in text, but it's here in our hearts forever. I don't want to get on my stomach.
Got a camera here.
Don't be a stupid American here.
I'll shoot your dick off.
I got a camera here.
Put your hands up before I shoot you in the face.
Okay. Okay. What's with the white demon tag? I was called a white demon, and I thought it was funny.
Everyone,
marking its location for you. No reason it should take this long.
Ooh, there's another guy over there. I'm gonna be saving him. Put this guy here. You just learned that lemon juice can get moldy. I have expired lemon juice in the fridge, but it's only expired by like 2 weeks, so I'm still using it.
Got tangos on command post. Get rid of them.
Follow me.
Why the fuck are you up? Be cool, and you will walk out of here.
Alright. Now we plug in and wait.
Follow me, huh? Get down, loser! I see you thinking? Stop it! Don't be so squirrely!
Stay close.
I'm close. But only you can take me there.
Kiss the floor, now!
Good.
No! 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 No!
Deal with them. Just make it quick.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I thought I could slap both of them with my schmeat.
I was so excited too. We were doing so well. We were doing so well in stealth. Oh no.
Our agent will be waiting on the other side of said vent.
Help. I'm helping you. It's alright. We're not gonna die anymore. We're professionals.
Get ready for a fight. There's more coming. Bring down those snappers.
Bring down the snappers.
Vent shooting straight to our inside man.
I'm going to the gate control. Don't kill me.
Back on task. Go for a lock.
Ooh, I have a dick hair of HP, man.
They're carrying stun sticks. Take them out. Get the code.
Oh my god, you guys already got the code?
3105.
You're fucking nuts.
Let's get this heifer moving.
I look like a fucking noob in comparison. God damn.
Ah! Ah!
1 HP in a dream. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Our gal with the payload's near the platform. Make ready for extraction.
Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? Oh, the other guy's already up too. Okay.
Armored Soviets incoming. Watch yourself.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, we're fine. I'm gonna preemptively put this thing here.
Switch in, that's clips.
Alright, we're good. We're good.
Ahora, reload.
Shock troopers are coming in.
I'm focused.
Ballistic shields.
I'm dying. Oh no.
What you doing? Come on, kill all. Kill all.
Alright, I'm safe.
Clear the area around the platform. Payload is near your position.
El bulldozer now broken.
Okay, we're good. We're good. We're chilling.
Don't dilly-dally. Start pushing. Shoot anything that moves.
I am shooting anything that moves. That has been my directive already.
The missile is not bulletproof.
I just don't believe you. Can you imagine if the missile actually had a chance of not being bulletproof and exploding and ruining the mission? I was like terrified of that when I first started doing this.
You gotta turn them. Enemies inbound.
Ah!
Don't tempt fate, moron.
You're the moron.
They brought out the sharpshooters.
Where are
Let's
they?
deal with them now. You gotta kid it out, Russian.
Why is there nobody coming after us? What is happening?
They're carrying stun sticks. Take them out. Mosquitoes would do more damage to that tank. Find something stronger.
Oh, mosquito, I will fuck you.
Switch in, let's clips.
Mosquito can do more damage than tank. Find something stronger.
How did we fucking align the missile before the tank even showed up? What is happening?
A little less bang, a little more boom. That'll do it. Do whatever you gotta. Just get rid of that tank. Final stretch now. You just gonna let them shoot it?
Yes.
If they don't shoot the target, then you don't turn to dust. Food for thought.
That thing is done. Hope they're tougher than the
Oh.
last one.
Oh, he's not dead.
You will die. You are nothing.
And how do you see that end?
Who is Thomas?
Shockers at Norm's land.
I killed that shield dead. Yes. Más ammo. Más ammo.
Ow! Oh, the mero! You guys told me what that meant last time, and I've already forgotten. Bitch ass shotgun fucking. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Alright, we're fine. We're fine, we're chilling. We're fine, we're chilling. Oh! We're not chilling! We are not chilling!
Ah, bulldozer, no move again for never.
Alright, okay, okay, alright. Oh god, why?! I was full HP! Oh no. Oh no, we were not able to get over to that guy fast enough. That is unfortunate. He had the most fucking lives too.
Doors are coming open. Hold it in fast as you can.
I kill a sniper.
Don't tempt fate, moron.
I killed that shield dead.
Oh boy.
Bring down those snappers.
The level has fed many doubters. I'm not poking my head out, man. It's all going so bad so fast. It goes so bad so fast when it's loud, man. We were doing so well in stealth, yo. I was too fat. Oh, hello.
Hijos de puta, vamos! You all die! You are nothing! El bulldozer now broken! I killed that shield dead.
If there ever was a bad idea, that'd be it. Russian stunners coming to zap you.
Gotta reload!
There's too many of them. We won't make it to the extraction. Hold them off until the other team gets through the tunnel. Ah, hell. You got a sniper.
Adios, shield!
Oh!
We're gonna need
Oh, a
something to
sniper.
cover your exit.
What is this? What is this? Oh no. Oh no. I was like, I'm out of ammo. Not like this. Okay, let's not get stuck in the fence. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, please. Oh no, please. Oh no, please, team.
Push charge set.
Take this! Come on now, boo, we got work to do!
Shield done!
I can't.
Necesito más balas!
Clock's running, let's move! You got hostiles. Lock it down.
Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me.
Second charge set.
Oh.
Shoot those snipers before
I have no more lives left. I must hide.
You got a kitted out Russian inbound.
This is beyond ogre.
Got you, punk!
Alright, I've got HP. Let's fucking run. Oh, there's a sniper. Oh, there's a sniper. Said someone joined the game, but like, how can they if the last guy is dead?
Head for the hills. We're sending a chopper to Nebia.
I'm hiding.
Deploy flare when ready. What are you doing?
Advanced Jover.
You ain't out of the woods yet. Here comes more of them. Sit tight. They're coming for round 2. That's some dumb luck they'd leave that line around. They got reinforcements arriving from the bunker. I gotta reload the Quente! Walking fortress, incoming.
No!
Says believed when I doubted. I ain't no liar. No. We were doing so well in stealth too. I'm so upset. I'm so upset, man. Resto in pesto.
No! No pesto resto!
Bring down those snappers.
Go Pepper Wolf, go, man.
When you get to the morgue, tell Ernie I sent ya. Who ordered the killing rampage?
It ain't over till it's over, that's true. I'm just so sad we couldn't revive that other guy. He had so many lives. He was so far. Jaguar from Rick and Morty was voiced by none other than Danny Trejo. Oh shit.
Ballistic shields incoming.
Have a good night, Pigoo boy.
Her own fluffy tail gave her away. No, I just made a dumb decision. I thought I could fucking bop both of those guards at the same time. Because I've done double bops in this mission before, but I was too slow.
Armored Soviets incoming. Watch yourselves.
You missed when Rick and Morty was good? I used to like Rick and Morty a lot, but then, you know, the fan base kind of got a little fucking weird, and so it's like I don't want to admit to people that I thought Rick and Morty was funny. I killed your points.
I'm sorry! I was trying!
When you get to the morgue, tell Ernie I sent ya.
Russians are using shields.
Danny Trejo has no qualms about doing anything. Man has no ego about being an actor, and sees it like any other job. I mean, that's how it should be. It's like, you're doing it because you like it, it's fun. You're doing stuff because it's fun, not just for a paycheck. Solar opposites are a weak substitute. I've never seen it. It didn't look engaging to me.
Watch those stunners. Don't let them hit you.
Danny was a former gangbanger. I don't know if true, but wouldn't surprise me if it was. I think the Rick and Morty fanbase meme was fake, and then you went to forums and saw that it was real. That was unfortunately very real.
When you get to the morgue, tell Ernie I sent ya.
It's true, he's mentioned it a few times. God damn. God damn.
This looks like some overcomplicated bullshit to me. Guess not. They brought in shields.
You guys opened the vault. You're fucking nuts. I hope one of you two has one of those Gatling guns that you can put outside here.
I'm sure it's worth yours. Head for the hills. We're sending a chopper to Nebia.
You guys just don't get it. You have to have a high IQ like me to enjoy Rick and Morty. It's so deep and chungus. Man, I've made like a high IQ to understand the Kirsche post joke. And there were definitely some people that did not get the reference. all of Danny's tattoos are prison tats. I think that would be an interesting thing to hear him talk about. I wonder if he has like a full interview I could watch.
Shock troopers are coming in.
Happy, got you, punk.
You're on a date with a chick at a con, and there was a Rick and Morty booth, and you were like, oh, cool. And the look that she gave you. Be like, are you gonna get up on the booth and start screaming about Szechuan sauce now, guy? When did my audience become Zoomers? I mean, I'm sure there's some Zoomers in here. They made their way into the retirement home.
Russians are using shields. Watch your aim.
I need to reload.
Shield got it. That thing is done.
Russian stunners coming to zap you.
Python? Python? I don't see no Python.
Hello, Gen Z people. I come in peace. The retirement home doesn't discriminate against the Zoomers. All who seek the old ways are welcome here. True and real. True and fucking real. We're an inclusive and diverse retirement home. Am I going to get carried? It looks that way. It looks like for the first time in my life I'm gonna get hard carried. I can't help them.
I put it down.
They're carrying stun sticks. Take them out.
The Zoomers seek out the Kirsche like an oracle in ancient Greece. Michael Rucco was also in Lollipop Chainsaw. Oh, that's cool too. Your generation will be playing Guess What This Tattoo Used to Be in the retirement home? Oh no.
Got a bag.
Don't get too comfortable. There'll be more of them next time. Get ready for a fight. There's more coming.
Hypnopen, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Pepperwolf, and you have been practicing Cold Strike. I can fucking tell. You guys are like professionals. You keep running into Chinese players who are either terrible or hacking, no in between. In Crime Boss, when I used to play on the Epic Store because it wasn't available on Steam yet, I basically would only encounter Chinese players. He said he wasn't a real gang member. Friend of yours dissed Danny Trejo? Your friend is a gang member, did it at Homeboy Industries? What the fuck? What does that even mean? You played the OG twice, you want to support the remake? Because the devs specifically said they absolutely refuse to censor the game.
What game?
Oh no. Oh no, get him up. Get him up.
Oh yeah.
I wish I could see their lives while I was dead.
Got a bag.
Awooga.
Just wait till you get in and I see the world's worst FPS player.
I'm pretty good at crime, Bobs. I fuck up sometimes, though. I'm not the best.
Shields. Russian stunners coming to zap you.
You think that was Pepperwolf's last life? Oh no. Both are on their last. I believe in you guys.
Got this one.
It's so close at this point, it's doable. I didn't see what extract they have, so I hope they have the good extract and they don't have to go all the way up to the fucking cliff. Oh no, baton guy! Baton guy, my beloved. Don't root for the baton guy!
Keep those shockers at arm's length.
Hypnopants joined the game to be a cheerleader. I don't know which one of them has the turret, but they should put the turret down over here by these doors.
I need to reload.
Got a bag.
Baton guy has a name. It's Larry. He was 2 days from retirement. Fuck Larry! If he wanted to retire, he wouldn't have been the baton guy. How many bags are there? A lot.
Look alive! You got hostiles.
This one's coming with me.
Do not shoot at the car!
It's too late. We're shooting at the car.
They brought in shields. They're carrying stun sticks. Take them out. Vaya con Dios, sniper! Volviendo a cargar!
Got one bag.
Descansa en paz, shields.
Here comes a heavy.
Green-haired chick has a dumpy. She do. She's very dangerous. She's gonna lure you in with that dumpy. And then she's going to scream about DEI. Also, it seems like they have the shitty extract. Oh my god. If you guys manage to make it out with that extract, I will be so fucking impressed. Like, that extract is hard to get out of with a full group. It's so bad.
This is bad.
Technically, you also scream about DEI, but in another way. Yeah, my screaming is more of a warning rather than wanting you to capitulate. Hit! Help!
Vaya con Dios, sniper.
Here comes a heavy.
This one's coming with me.
You're next. Which former USSR country did you just depopulate the military with this mission? I think they're actually just Russians. I think they're the Russian commies. Almighty Lolly, thank you for the 10. Seems that Ghost of Yote is being written by the two writers behind Dragon Age, Veilguard, and Mass Effect Andromeda, so be on the lookout for Agony when it releases. That's really unfortunate, because when Ghost of Yote was announced, even though the voice actress behind it was like this raging feminist cunt DEI advocate, everyone was like, if the voice actor's a piece of shit, that doesn't necessarily mean it'll leak into the game. And having a female protagonist doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be woke slop. Which all could be true, but unfortunately, with a voice actress behind it being a raging feminist DEI slopper, and then also having the writers from Dragon Age Veilguard and Mass Effect Andromeda, that game's fucked. That game is fucked on arrival. Like, there's no way anything about it is going to be good. Ghosts of Yote is over. True, but she got hired for a reason? I mean, sometimes you can hire people that you ideologically disagree with because they would do a good job. I don't think that's the case here. I was willing to be patient and see if any other information came out. And Almighty Lolly saying that they've hired more shit cunts for the game, I think is the information that you basically need.
You held them back. For now.
Ghost of Yote has the Veilguard writers. The Veilguard and the Mass Effect Andromeda writers, so they're getting DP'd by shitty ideology. You're tired of being right. writers from Veilguard is a death flag. Didn't like the writers from Veilguard just get like fired or some shit? I remember seeing like Grum's post about it, but I can't remember exactly what it said. Yes, okay. Okay, alright. Love the thumbnail, bricked up the second you're here. I'm dead. So, I mean, you got a little bit of necrophilia going on there, but you know. Don't mind me, I'm a weedle-retarded coconut, I can't use words. Also, Kier, capitulate! Capitulate's not a big word! It's not like a gold star word, what do you mean? I used the word betwixt in my stream title, that's not a normal word.
You and me, a killing combination. This one's coming with
Not the necrophilia. Yet another game added to the pile of AAA failures. It's sad. It's real fucking sad, man.
They brought out the sharpshooters. Best deal with them now. Watch those stunners. Don't let them hit you.
On my way. Got it.
We needed a AAA game crash for a while now. Let the purge begin. I think the funniest part to me is how they keep pumping out all of this ideological slop and like accepting the defeats monetarily for now. Well, simultaneously, the journalists are like sucking these shitty devs' cocks, being like, we actually need video games to be priced higher. $60 for a video game is too little. They need to be like $80. And there's anyone who singles out that you use big words has low intellect. I don't know about that. I think it's just like I might use words that aren't incredibly common, even if I think they're not like fucking big or gold star words.
Russians are using shields. Watch your aim.
I'll give you $5 on a Steam sale. Now they're shooting for 100 with GTA 6. I am really depressed with like the state of GTA 6. Cause it's like, part of me really wanted to try it because I have good memories of playing like Vice City when I was a kid. But just seeing how sloppa it's become is depressing. We're gonna see more of the woke sloppa for a while because of how long it takes to make a game. Yeah, it's gonna be that way. And it's like, when I talked about that university in Texas and how they just sort of like gave slaps on the wrist to the two guys still trying to do DEI even though it was against the law. Like, I'm glad the governor stepped in and like did something about it. But it's like you can't just reorganize these fucking communists, dude. You have to remove them entirely. So all of these ideologically driven developers and writers and people working on games, they must be fired and not allowed to work in the game industry. That is the only way that it is going to get better. Pepperwolf putting in work. Dude, he is fucking putting in the work. I hope nobody accidentally triggers the helicopter early, though, because that will fuck them so hard. You can't just move the cancer, it needs to be removed. Exactly. Exactly. Now that Trump has done an executive order against DEI, do I still think it's not going to end? Personally, you think I'm right and it will continue? I think he's going to do everything he can to root it out of federal institutions, which includes education, thankfully, because that's what needs to happen. But people need to actually have the backbone to do what needs to be done following the executive order. He said in his order that he wants to remove DEI not just by name, but by ideology. So that means that people who are in charge of hiring and firing need to have the backbone to say, you're fucking out. Not, we're going to change your title. Not, we're going to remove this department, so we're going to put you over here. They need to get gone. And it's going to suck for everyone involved, but that's what needs to happen with people who are ideologically driven and who don't actually care about their country if they're in the government. They don't care about actually helping children to think critically in schooling. They just want to indoctrinate them. They don't care about making good games in the game industry. They don't care about making good movies or TV shows and entertainment. It's all about the ideology and transforming culture. There's a reason why certain leaders in history took certain measures to remove communists, because they knew they'd just hide, regroup, and infest everything all over again. Yeah? Do you think getting rid of DEI in our education system will help our kids get a better education? Absolutely. Absolutely. The Marxist rot has been entrenched in our educational institutions since, like, quite literally World War II. If not sooner, but at least to my knowledge, in World War II. And it's been allowed to fester for so long. Bezmenov gave us warnings in the 80s that we needed to get rid of it then. And even if we started then, it would still take multiple generations to actually fix things. And we are many, many decades removed from the 1980s now. People need to be educated on why DEI is destructive and leads to being fucking bridge, and then they'll get on board and getting rid of it. This is why I get frustrated with people who are just like, well, now that we know what to look for, bridge won't do anything because everybody's tired of it. And it's like, well, how do you think that it's been able to fester for as long as it has? People get complacent, they stop paying attention, they say, well, everyone knows what's going on, and then they just don't do anything anymore. They always change and adapt. Speaking of DEI and education, make a not to look into a group EAB.
EAB?
Shields. Shock troopers are coming in.
Practice is definitely paying off. Yeah, these guys are fucking jamming, dude. This is nuts. I can't believe how much they've done as just a duo. Always takes the opportunity to change the name. Yeah, and it's like... I partially agree that, like, yes, the fact that they have to start changing things because too many people noticed means they are in fear of us being able to overtake them and fix what they've been trying to do. But also, this is literally just their playbook. This is part of their plan. Like, they anticipate being found out, and they anticipate how they're going to have to act after that. So it's like, yes, it's like partially a good thing that they're having to enact this as like an emergency, but it's also like, you have to understand that this is part of their plan as well. Like, it's not like it blindsided them, it's not like it caught them by surprise, it's not like they're scrambling. This was part of the plan. What the fuck, Lala? Thank you for the 5. If you could DM me, you think you have proof Marxism came during the 1920s. Interesting. I mean, communism's been around in different iterations for, like, fucking ages. But specifically, the Marxist infiltration of America, I think, was mostly perpetuated by Russian agents. And then China later figured out, wow, Russia did a really good job indoctrinating and fucking over generations of Americans. We can also come in and start fucking them up. Because they're already sympathetic to our causes at this point due to the work the Russians put in. China is asshole. Desert Ghost, thank you for the gift sub to Untitled Viewer. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Munya. Oh my god, they're fucking doing it. I hear the helicopter, man. Like, it's so hard to get out of this extract. I fucking hate it. You saw a clip from commie propaganda video in the 40s where they admit their tactics. If someone is being unreasonable, just accuse them of racism or bigotry. Yeah, and again, this is why, like, the feminists were used as useful idiots in the USSR. This is why feminists have been the useful idiots in the United States. Like, just look at the fucking birth rate epidemic. Men and women fucking hate each other, dude. Please let me keep my cubes and lose. No, I want them to win! Killed so many, they stopped showing up. I know! That's crazy that you guys don't have as many spawns as there usually are here. I'll fucking take a bug, dude. You're not even mad about losing your cubes? That was a good carry. This was fucking impressive. was fucking impressive. I'm glad we got it on camera, dude. I think the levels do have a max spawn number. I don't think they do. I genuinely don't think they do. At least I've never seen it, like, stop spawning. You're saying the helicopter's glitched? Wait, you think the helicopter itself is glitched? What?
Our pilot can't land in this mess.
Tengo una bolsita.
Wait, what?
This one's coming with me.
Wait, the last time this happened, there was an enemy that was stuck back at the gates where you put the missile in. The last time this happened, there were enemies stuck at the gates where the missiles go. If you guys want to check back there. Must be enemies stuck on geometry. The last time I had this happen where the helicopter wouldn't land, there were enemies back, like, at the bunker that you put the missile in and that you get the C4 out of. Peppa ziplines to the gate for a moment. Might have spawned one of them? Maybe. Actually, no, because that wouldn't be where it would be. It's the other way. Oh, yeah, there's a sniper there! There's a fucking sniper there!
They brought in shields.
Hopefully that sniper's the only one there. Oh, nope.
I put it down.
Here comes a heavy.
Reloading.
Baton guy!
No fucking way.
Nice, nice. Oh no! No, the other guy died! Yeah, there's still a sniper left at the missile gate. It's so Jover. I thought, oh no, he died! Man, that was such a fucking good try, dude. That was such a fucking good try. Holy shit! That isn't fair. You bugged out. Wait, how'd you bug out? How'd you bug out? They were so close. Yeah, that was a fucking hell of a run, dude. Holy shit. Look at that, 284 kills on Sakurambo and fucking 230 on Peppa Wolf. Actually fucking crashed. The glitch saved the doubters. Alright, we're not disbanding. Alright, we're getting a fourth guy because the other guy abandoned us. He abandoned his duty. But, you know, I fucked that up, so we're just going in again. I fucked us. I fuck.
Coronavirus? Ah! One.
Dishonorable chatter. You were rooting for them? That was fucking impressive, man. Yuri Bezmenov needs to be mandatory learning in every school. It really does. Like, it's crazy that I had no idea who Bezmenov was until, like, I found out all by myself after school. Like, it's so weird that they don't teach about him. I mean, it's not weird because, again, the education institutions are infested with the fucking Marxists, but if we were a functioning country, it would be weird that they don't teach about him. Damn, that was a good run. That was fucking impressive. That was impressive as fuck. They don't want you to know about him, that's why? Yeah, that's why I said, like, it's not really that weird once you realize how fucking captured they are. Once you left the pickup zone, they started spawning. Yeah, him going back near the gate probably triggered them to spawn. Is, I'm assuming what happened, because they're supposed to start spawning. And so when the helicopter can't land, that usually means that there are some that spawned by the missile gate that you have to go take care of first. You're believing this time? They showed you the way. They're fucking cracked. I'll try to not fuck up the stealth this time. I'll try to be patient and not double tap men.
Hello?
I can only handle one man at a time, you know? You were a teacher for 8 years. Their mindset made you sick. You hated being around them. I just want teachers to be good again.
Missile from our agent underground, You'll deliver for exfil at the tunnel.
I will deliver. Oh shit, you know, it'd be so great to have a pizza.
Careful now.
Oh, I remembered to put in my meal prep order, chat. I put it in when I was supposed to, and then I got that fucking text message where they were like, you know, if you don't answer us by noon, you didn't have any selections in your order. Oops, we forgot to update the menu for the week because we were behind. Almost like you had to leave for roller skating. You have a roller skating date. Don't look at me.
Whatever you're thinking, don't. You born with a problem or is this new?
No, I was born with the problem.
Trump instated a 25% tariff on Canada, 25% on Mexico, 10% on China. Oh yeah, I'm fucking ready, dude. And if any of them retaliate, he'll increase the percent instantly. Yeah, fuck Canada, man. Boop. Not Factor. Absolutely, I would never buy Factor or HelloFresh. They're the same company. If you buy Factor, you're buying HelloFresh. They're literally the same company. But I know I've been trying local meal prep services. And this one was like extra local because they like do delivery, so I was really fucking excited for that. And the meals that I picked sound fucking delicious. I would look and tell you, but I am supposed to be locked the fuck in right now, chat. But you know, once we're out of this mission, I will tell you what I ordered because oh my god, it sounds so good. I'm fucking excited. I'm fucking excited, man. Fucking climb the ladder, you fat idiot. No blue apron? Absolutely not.
I say you stop what you do.
Alright, I'm looking down here. Okay, there's a guy. I'm gonna fucking grab this guy by the ankles in a second. Extra local, they come to your kitchen and cook it for you. Truly.
Why do you care?
Remember your target. I'm marking this location for you. No reason it should take this long.
Locked in here is hungry. I am hungry. I eated half a pretzel earlier though, so
Looks like a Coke for something.
I've been coping. No leaving, only crime bobs. True.
Is it your money? No.
Okay, camera.
Bullet in the face hurts.
Whoop! Is that me? Is that me?
This'll be fun.
Detected was attacked? What did that mean? What did that mean? What did he mean by this? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I'm so close to dead. I'm so close to dead. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Alright, I got HP. I got HP. We're fine. We're jamming.
Looks like you're almost there.
Hello, Nazi.
Tap into their computer. Be quick about it. Tighten up. You don't be there a minute.
Oh, I'm tight,
Shoot
alright.
those snipers before they shoot you.
Carbon tax Carney is just Trudeau 2.0. It's looking like the Liberals will just perform a head swap on their puppet leader and get backed by the NDP again. Likely win. I hope not. Your stomach is growling. It's odd when someone else mentions food and your stomach growls. Oh, speaking of which, I guess I can tell you what the food is now that we're not being stealthy.
Keep those suckers at Norm's Land.
Where my food at, bitch?
Better shoot the fucker messing with the download.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got some. I'm gonna change them a little bit just in case people get schizo enough to try and like find food for some reason. But I got some like fucking pineapple mango barbecue chicken. Sounds fucking delicious. We got lemon parmesan chicken. Yeah. Help.
Here's what you do now. Drop the laptop down the vent shaft.
Killed the sniper. Killed the sniper. Sniper get fucked. Hold on, I'll finish reading the menu after. I gotta kill people now. We gotta kill commies. Ahora! Alright. Alright. Oh, I was supposed to go to the vent shaft. I completely forgot what I was doing. Can I go through this window? No.
Watch those stunners. Don't let them hit you.
Okay, Pep has got it. I can stay here.
I can stay here.
Vent should lead straight to our inside man. You'll get to work on that. Rest of you, back on task.
Alright, I'm at the gate controls. We got the key code already. 9892. 9892.
No code, no shot.
Let's fucking blow shit up already! Don't shoot me.
Gonna have to cut your way in. I paralyze them with those hands.
Paralyze. What? Fucking jump scare.
Let's get this heifer moving.
Wait, oh no! Oh no, the Peppy! Are I covered while you reds?
Alright, the big iron's in place. Moving will take a bit.
Ah! I got scared.
Reloading.
Do we have a Kirsche whoop counter? We do not. We do not have a whoop counter. I was like, what else do I got here? Oh, I got a power turkey pizza. I don't know what that means, but I'm excited for it. Oh, we got some fucking garlic butter filet mignon, my guy. We got a teriyaki beef bowl. They had a bunch of seafood this week that I wasn't really interested in, so I got like a short menu. But I am a person who really likes eating the same thing over and over again, so like I'm perfectly happy with that. And it was oh, he exploded. I was gonna just kill him. Power turkey pizza. That sounds good. Yeah, they do nice macros for you. And so like when I get like meal prep stuff, I want to have like high protein, moderate fat, and then low carb. That's just the way that eating makes me feel pretty alright, you know? You don't like cooked fish, but you love sushi? I like some cooked fish, but like I have to be in the mood for it. And if it's like salmon, it has to be like really specifically marinated. Because salmon has like a very, very fishy flavor. And I'm not a big fan of that. Whereas stuff like haddock and tuna doesn't really have that super fishy flavor. It just tastes good. She's so fucking based. I think my favorite salmon is like fucking herb crusted and Parmesan bourbon marinated salmon. So you get some bourbon marinated salmon pulled out of the fridge and then you start fucking chucking some herbs and parm on it for a nice crispy flaky crust. Metal!
Might try something with a little more oomph. That herber's thick, you know.
I'm thick, you know.
May as well be flicking rubber bands. Time to up in. Take out that tent before you all go up in smoke. They brought in shields.
I forgot to put my drill down, but now it's too late because we're gonna be moving zones soon. Metal.
Hostiles are closing your position. It's taking too much damage.
Best fish you had was grilled red snapper. I've never had red snapper, but as of currently, haddock is my favorite fish. I love haddock so fucking much. I actually found a restaurant down here that I can get haddock at, and I got so fucking excited. Cause it's like you can't find haddock like anywhere in the south, cause it's not a southern fish. And you know, I'm actually not a big fan of the typical like grocery store fish, the fucking tilapia. I think tilapia has a really shitty texture most of the time.
Don't let him hit you.
How did he not die? Oh, fucking ghost ass bitch.
You are nothing! Ah, bulldozer no move again for never.
Puto. Stop humping rocks.
Don't go nowhere.
Yeah, we're doing so much better than last time. Check us fucking out. Check us fucking out. We're extreme, man.
Don't tempt fate, moron. If they don't shoot the target, then you don't turn to dust. Food for thought.
Sniper kaput!
Kaput!
When you get to the mark, tell Ernie I sent ya!
Fuck Ernie.
Oh, look at you foolish challenger!
Oh, I have no bullets left! Ah. Ah.
Mas ammo! Mas ammo!
Ah. Give me your bullets! I need them!
Sorry for blowing it. Sneak is not your forte. Oh, don't worry about it. I blew it last time, my guy. That's fine. Although I feel bad when I blow it too, because it's like, fuck, man! I love stealth. I love playing in stealth, but you know, shit happens. Going loud is your forte. Let's do it. Loud, the doggo. I need someone in my community who works at round 1 who can tell me when the new HoloLive stuff comes out. Because it was supposed to come out in January. But like, somebody commented on my Twitter post and they were just like, yeah, my round 1, I have a guy that works there. He said that they didn't get it yet. And then I asked at the round 1 that I went to on my vacation. And they were like, oh, the HoloLive stuff ended already. We're not getting any more. So it's like, it seems like no one knows when the second drop is happening. And there's like no information on it. Because the HoloLive page has been removed from round 1's website. HoloLive's like Holodecks thing. I think it's Holodecks. They have the announcement that the stuff will be happening in January. Oh, wait, where the fuck did it go? When is it coming? Punk ass. I feel like I'm gonna have such a low fucking kill count, man. I've been talking so much.
Helen Razor, thank you for the 20-month resub, Michael. Thank you! Thank you!
Tomato. Tomato shield I kill. Where's the other fucking guy? Bitch.
They got heavy personnel incoming.
January's already over? That's what I'm saying! Where is the other round 1 drop? Because
I want my Miko! I need Sakura Miko plushies!
Charge 2 is primed. They're on the retreat.
Oh no.
Get ready for a fight.
Ketchup shield. What did he mean by this? eBay? Well, no, they're not on eBay because they haven't been deployed to the round 1s yet.
Russians are using shields. Watch
You absolutely hate scalpers? Yeah, but this isn't even like a scalper issue. This is the round 1 people haven't even seen the plushies from the second drop. So they haven't come to round 1 yet, and they were supposed to in January. But we're already in February, so like where the fuck did this drop go? What happened? Bloop.
Looks like a vault. If you must get in there, then that'll do it.
I'm gonna blow this thing up. Oh god. I was hoping I could do it before he got shot, but unlucky. I would have killed him as soon as he got shot anyway. Thanks.
Ah, bulldozer, no move again for never.
I feel like it's a very silly thing to do to like immediately just climb onto an explosive container in this hallway.
Watch your head. They brought in shields.
Shield done.
Did they kill my fucking thing? I think they killed it. That's how I do things apparently. I was hoping it would like just drain your health a little bit and not just immediately fucking kill you, but I guess you got shot at the same time. Oh, okay, bye.
There's yours. Here you go. When you get to the mark, tell Ernie I sent ya.
This looks like some overcomplicated bullshit to me.
Look at him jiggle! We love a shooting spree.
When you get to the mark, tell Ernie I sent ya.
Guess not. Armored Soviets incoming. Watch yourself.
Give me ammo. Thank you. Ow! You bitch.
Well, go. If you can hold it, you can keep it. Head for the hills. We're sending a chopper in in. Deploy flare when ready.
Alright, I can put down my fucking bitch cannon again. Bug.
Need to reload.
I am efficiently looting. Ah.
You got a kitted out Russian inbound. Keep those shockers at Norm's land. Shield! Comió mierda! Aim small.
I need one.
Miss small. Shield's coming in.
No! I picked up 2! You like how I have a bagging strat? I mean, you know. Might as well make things easier if I can.
You can't defend that position forever.
The moans aren't helping. Look, I can't help it. Look at how much gold and platinum and jewelry we're surrounded by. Ah!
You have a break. Finish up.
Alright, it's alright.
Oh.
Here they come.
Oh.
Shield, you're out.
Oh, there's still like little vases. Little vases.
They brought in shields. Russian gunners coming to zap.
Why was that? Why was that a fucking 3-stack? I think that's everything. I think that's everything. Oh, well, those, but hold on, I got an itchy ear. I'm gonna scratch my ear. Apparently the Black Hawk Crasher was trans? I haven't heard that at all. I haven't seen any sources to say that they're actually trans, so I'm just gonna believe that's fake news. Get deaded, Dead Space guy. Them being trans is fake. Yeah, I haven't seen any source to say that that's true, so I'm pretty sure that's fake news. Kirsche is a material girl. Well, I mean, if I'm gonna be a crime boss, what else am I gonna steal? Hearts? I can't put those on my wall and brag.
Watch those stunners. Don't let them hit you.
Oh, grenade. El Grabby Bag.
I'm still waiting for the AI version of El Grabby Bag that doesn't have the fucking doing the Kirsche in it, because I would like to be able to actually play it.
You can't defend that position forever.
Wrong side. Oh fuck. Well, I'll come back in a second. Come back in a second as soon as I'm not dying. Alright? I don't know how I managed to go to the wrong side. We even have a little indicator on the screen. You know, sometimes I'm just fucking retarded.
Take him out.
Got this one. I put it down.
Necesito cargar. Russians are using shields. Watch your aim. You got a kitted out Russian inbound. Got back.
На территории обнаружен нарушитель. Всем подразделениям приготовиться к
Get fucked, baton guy.
I'm kill all. Okay. Grabbing it.
Oh.
Sniper, no sniping!
That bolt's a barrel, and you're the fish. Get out of there.
I'll fish you.
Tell Ernie I sent ya.
I get him back.
They got heavy personnel incoming.
I like shooting him in the dick as he falls into the loot pile. It's the second time I've been able to do that.
Shields coming in.
What? What was that grenade throw? Why is it over here? What is happening? I thought he threw it over there.
Looks like you got a breather. Get back to work.
I can breathe.
You ain't out of the woods yet. Here comes more of them.
I think we got it. I think we got it. All right, we can start fucking shuttling it. Let's shuttle. Fuck.
Walking fortress incoming.
Wherever you train for combat, owed you your money back.
Got back. You can't defend that position forever.
Makes you want to play the game even though you don't like FPS. It's so fun! It's so fun playing crime bombs! And you can buy the crime bombs through my special link. When you buy it through the special link, I also get paid. Ay.
Got this one.
Alright, we got all the bags. We got all the bags. We're fucking chilling. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. There we go. This is the real level 100 crime boss games from those ads. I don't know what you mean by level 100 crime boss from those ads, but yes, this is the real crime boss game. Crime boss! Walk! K-City! Hey. Did I play Payday? How does it compare to that? I played Payday 2 last year. It felt very scuffed after playing Crime Boss. Like, the quality of life is just not there in Payday 2. I understand why people very much like Payday 2, but I think Crime Boss is much better than it, simply because it is newer and has those quality of life fixes for, like, gameplay mechanics. And it is, like, decisively, there isn't even an argument objectively better than Payday 3. Happy to report it was able to buy the game in the first DLC, but you haven't been able to do the second one yet. They haven't added all of the DLC to my special link here, and I think they are not planning on adding the DLC unless, like, good numbies happen through my link here, so... Buy crime buffs! 3 bags fell. Unlucky.
You can't defend that position forever.
This is in line with what you heard from more seasoned Payday 2 players? Yeah. Like, I can definitely understand why people who have played Payday 2 for years would still prefer Payday 2 over this. But, like, for me, I didn't, like, grow up playing Payday 2. I have never played it until after Crime Boss. And so because of, like, the technical feeling of this game and the quality of life changes, I think that this game is just better than Payday 2. But I definitely understand why people would think otherwise. They're giving an error on the second one, but that's still in progress. Okay, if there's an error when you try buying something, could you open a mod ticket and send me the error? Hopefully they will fix errors, because I feel like that's something that they should do. They got that guy rezzed. I'm fucking muling. How does it compare to Darktide? I've never played Darktide. Confirmed Fillion has desk ketchup. She just like me, for real, for real. I want to do something again with that lady, but I don't know what I want to do. I love Fillion. She's so cute and energetic. Played Payday 2 for a long time. No longer play with that group of people. Probably why it's taken so long for you to do more than the tutorial in this. I mean, there's a ton of people in our Discord who play this. Can I call helicopter? Are we good? Are we good? Can I touch it? I don't want to touch it before we're ready. Your friend dragged you into Payday 2 and you thought it was the worst thing ever? Literally just Left 4 Dead if it was a dog shit engine with different textures. I love, like, thief and heist simulator shit. Which is why I played American Theft 80s for so fucking long, despite it being so fucking janky. Missed 2 bags? I think Peppa Wolf went down and got the 2 of them. Help.
You've got Tango swarming the extraction. My pilot can't land.
Hay paralyzed the bulldozer.
Shock troopers are coming in.
Yeah.
Ah, bulldozer, no move again for Nere.
Switching mag. Shield dead.
See you, sniper.
Package secured. You need to be making tracks.
I had the shield.
Is that on us?
Unbelievable. Your shooting spree technique sucks. When you
Owie!
I put it down.
They brought in shields.
Shield got it. Wherever you train for combat owes you your money back.
Pilot, you're clear to land. Get them out of there.
Yeah, get us out. Get us the fuck out of here!
Hostiles are closing your position.
The shotgun's a glorified sniper rifle. It's pretty fucking good. It's pretty fucking good. Oh my god. So many men. So many men up on the cliff.
This is not my specialty, but I do what's necessary for the money, eh?
Eh?
Taking this back. Hey, catch. There's yours. Here you go.
Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Heck!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh! Oh, this is not good. This is not good. Oh god, I'm terrified. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Got some guys on the cliff. There's a sniper. There's a sniper. I got him. Ah! What am I getting hit by? Where are they? What the fuck? I just lost my HP so fucking quickly. I hate this extract. We were so close. Camo is working. We were so close. That went really fucking well until we got to extract too. That's so unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Our friendo went down and then it was all over. We fucking got some big ass kills here though. Jesus. Fucking Sakura with 258. It's the worst extract point. It wouldn't be so bad if you had like actual cover there, but you don't because they spawn around you in a circle, so there's like nowhere to actually cover. Nowhere to actually cover. You apologize for having weak bones. We all have weak bones, don't worry about it. The game side, you die now. Talking about a mobile game ad? Oh, I haven't seen any mobile game ads. This is not a mobile game. The fact that this doesn't have standard video game shotgun mechanics is a large part of why you actually bought it. The paper shields are funny. Oh, the shields aren't made of paper. We're just shooting them through the like little tiny glass window to headshot them. They should really tweak that extract spawns. They should. They really should. Like, I don't want them to make it like easy, but they need to put some actual fucking cover there. In cases like these, would I rather beat the broken part or have the devs fix it? Sometimes fixes feel like they rob you of the chance to triumph. I mean, I wouldn't want them to make it easy. So, like, I don't want them to, like, reduce the spawns or stop the enemies from spawning around you in a circle. But, like, they need to put something there so you can have, like, actual cover. Like, even if it's one of those, like, buildings that are on the cliffside that you can, like, enter, having something to actually protect you so you can fight the millions of enemies that come at you would be really helpful.
It'd be really helpful.
The windows and the shields aren't bulletproof glass, exactly. Exactly. Youngarn, thank you for the 2. Look up Oh No, It's Alex. He can be your himbo. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that there person is. Few more boxes with a circle formation, maybe? I mean, maybe. I think just like opening the doors to one of those shelters would probably be the easiest way to fix that area. I wonder what the win percent of extremes going loud is for that level. That's a good question. That's a good fucking question. All right, my tummy is feeling slightly unhappy. So I think I am going to attempt at eating some food. I think I'm gonna eat some food. And we were just talking about Silly Philly, so I'm gonna go fucking raid into her. I'm gonna raid into the Silly Philly. Oh my god, she's loud. Foxu hungry! Yeah. Foxu very hungry. And if I have missed your supas, I am going to be doing big licking stream tomorrow. We'll focus on licking all of you guys, doing some nice thank yous, maybe have a big Azure Lane booba in the background while I'm thanking you. While I'm thanking you, cute babies. Devin Adair, thank you for the 7-month resub, my guy. Thank you. Have a good heckin' night. And Hypnopants, thank you for the 2 Canadian. Pepperwolf is the only true himbo. True and real, he was fucking popping off, dude. He was fucking cracked. I was impressed. Nice stream. Put my cubes. I know, your cubes. The cube economy suffers regardless of what happens during Crime Boss streams, man. Thank you guys for hanging out again extra late tonight. I streamed late yesterday, streamed late today. You know, I like being here with you guys. Thank you. Thank you. And I will see you tomorrow. A big Sunday energy. I hope you guys give Fillion some big love. Don't talk politics in her chat. If you bring up politics and non-political streamers' chats, we're gonna ban you here. That's just how this works, alright? We gotta threaten you to keep you in line sometimes. Have a great rest of your night, everyone!